Tonight, live from New York City, Uncrowned presents the UFC 326 Watch Party with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? Welcome in to the UFC 326 Watch Party right here on Uncrowned. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira 2 for the BMF belt. You join us in progress of Cody Garbrandt versus Long Xiao. Cody Garbrandt landed a nice elbow. Long Xiao landed a nice head kick earlier on in this round. Pretty good fight so far. I am one of your hosts, Connor Burks. Joined alongside me, as always, the man, the myth, the hair.
Yeah.
Mr. New York Rick. How we doing, brother?
We've been getting the comments. I'm good. You? I'm excited.
I'm great. Cody Garbrandt trying to get a takedown here. Gets him up against the cage.
Cody going to the wrestling. Little wrestling.
Long Xiao outstriking him so far through the first round. But,
I think had the more significant strike. That head kick was pretty nasty. Oh, but Cody's throwing
nice
back
shots
right
from
now.
Cody.
I'm excited. I feel like there's a lot of things going on.
Excited for the main event.
Excited for the main event.
Little step in like back elbow there from Long Xiao.
BMF title on the line.
BMF title on the line.
Could be next for Connor.
White House announcement.
White House
coming
announcement.
During this main card. We're on CBS right now. Not us. We're on YouTube.
I mean, one day.
Hey, maybe one day.
How about that? Kicking off CBS with Cody Brundage
Whoo!
and
Cody
Dante
Brundage,
Johnson.
Dante Johnson. No better way to start off that CBS era. Dante Johnson getting that one by split decision.
Yeah. Also, our friends at Arena Club sent us these.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the BMF title, look at these bad boys.
What do you got?
I'm looking at a Charles Oliveira Gold Prism Mint 9. Right there, PSA graded. And this is on the line for y'all tonight. You're going to be able to win this one. You're going to be able to enter to win. We'll give that details. He's got a sick one. Rick's
Also on the line,
Max Holloway.
this bad boy right here, Max Holloway.
Obsidian Black, PSA 10, Jim Mint. Look at these
Panini.
bad boys. Woo! You can win these.
All right, here's how you win. Let's just tell them now. Here's how you're going to win this. First of all, thank you to our friends at Arena Club. Right now, you can get 20% off your first purchase. We're going to be ripping packs all night. You can rip alongside us. If you rip packs tonight using code Uncrowned, send me proof of purchase, send me a screenshot, send me what you got. I want to see what you guys are ripping open. And whoever wins the main event between Charles and Max, you'll get that card. We will send it to one lucky winner. So DM me your purchases at Arena Club /Uncrowned and use the code Uncrowned. And I will randomly select a winner from those DMs. And whoever wins the main event, you will either get this Charles Oliveira card or this Max Holloway card right here from the set. We will send it to you.
What do we do with the other one?
Maybe we'll keep it. Maybe I'll feel nice and send it out to them too. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Cody Garbrandt, Long Xiao, round 2 underway here.
Cody looking pretty decent. Like the wrestling's going, the strikes are looking still dangerous, but Long Xiao,
nice strikes.
Yeah,
I got him winning round 1.
For sure. I thought the head kick was all the difference in that round. But
using those low kicks,
he's so stocky, he's so strong. Long Xiao, that is. Like he just looks like a load to deal with, and he's on the front foot coming at Cody the whole time.
I might be showing my casual stripes here, but second pair of shorts I've seen with like the country colors using the font. Our boy Tumen Dembele, the Mongolian, had red shorts with blue font.
Yep.
Now Long Xiao, obviously repping China, has red shorts with yellow font.
Is that abnormal?
I feel like I haven't seen that before, but maybe I'm tripping.
You're more of the apparel guy. I don't really keep as close tabs on it.
You're big Venom
Actually,
guy.
I don't even remember the Venom patch looking so pronounced like this. Maybe they got new...
They did get new shorts like somewhat recently.
Okay. Yeah, we're casuals.
A little bit less exciting here in round 2. Nice uppercut for Cody Garbrandt. Can Cody deliver the Codys? The first win of the night.
There's 2 Codys that lost
Cody
already.
Durden, unfortunately, lost earlier to the aforementioned Tumen Dembele.
If you got that Cody parlay, it's not going so hot for you.
No. Or you got the anti-Cody parlay.
If you got the anti, you're in it. You're live.
If you fucking hate Codys and you were like, they're going winless, you're live. One leg to go. That face tattoo for Cody Garbrandt throws me off.
Yeah, what do we
every
think of
time.
that?
No, bad move. Bad move.
Okay,
It's
let
not
me
gonna
ask you
age
this,
well.
though. Oh!
Oh my God! Massive uppercut, barely misses for Long Xiao after it looked like an oblique kick.
It was an oblique kick as Cody was coming in for a hammer. He was trying to take his head off.
Took Cody Garbrandt's feet out
The
from
kicks
underneath
are
him.
there all day for Long Xiao.
He's landed 20 of 25 so far.
Counterpoint.
Okay.
If Cody was winning like he was in 2015-16,
Okay.
I think you
still
can
be
pull it
stupid.
off. You think? I think you can do it.
You have to remember, like, these things are permanent, bro.
I know, but like O'Malley's got face tattoos. You can.
When he's 51, it's going to look ridiculous. It already looks ridiculous at 33 or however.
I feel like if he was the Cody of old, people would be like, "Oh, it's sick."
Ooh. Cody tries a spinning back fist off the break on a clinch in the fence. Back to striking here.
It feels like forever since we did one of these. I'm happy to be
Yeah,
back.
it's been like 5 weeks. 5 weeks.
Cody going to the wrestling
The
again.
Australian card. I got high hopes for this main event.
What about the rest of the card?
The prelims, we can talk about the prelims. This is, it's
Long
tough,
Xiao
as they say.
is pretty nice, man.
It's tough.
It's tough.
Sure is. Sure is. Shout out to AM/PM with the sponsorship on the mat here.
My man.
You a big AM/PM guy, Frankie?
Huge.
Yeah.
Biggest AMPM fan that you have met tonight.
AM/PM in, what are they, in BPs?
They were in Arizona as well. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were in BPs.
Damn, Long Xiao is only 1-2 in the UFC officially. Like he has 2 road to UFC wins, but that's like
Didn't he win road to UFC, get in the UFC and lose, go back to road to UFC, and now he's here?
it says UFC Fight Night, so he won, then he lost, then won, and then won lost again. But he looks good. I'm impressed so far.
He's really using those low kicks. I like it.
He's active. He's getting a lot of volume out there. Leg kicks are thudding. Cody's not really like giving him a lot back.
Yeah. Few and far between moments for Cody Garbrandt. Decent knee.
He fights a lot. He's 27-10 career record.
Man, Cody only landed 12 significant strikes so far through almost 10 minutes. That ain't going to get it done. Nice body kick by Long Xiao. Oh, shit.
That's a headbutt.
Headbutt?
That's a headbutt. That's a headbutt.
Okay, so it looked like Cody Garbrandt was going for a takedown. Bad clash of heads, knocks down
Long Xiao was like acting like Cody did it on purpose. It was just
Yeah, both of them admitting clash of heads there.
yeah. Cody didn't try to flex
It's going
on
to
him.
end the round for us. Long Xiao hitting some shadow boxing. Yeah, I'm going 2018 Long Xiao.
Yeah, I got 2018 Long Xiao. as
Isn't that
well.
crazy, dude? Cody Garbrandt feels like
He was changing levels while Long Xiao was ducking down. It wasn't. Yeah, he's clearly going for a
Oh,
takedown.
man. DC
Long Xiao's
pointing out
got a
that could've
chin
been
on
much
him.
worse, yeah. Or a forehead on him. Cody Garbrandt has been in the game forever, and he's got 21 professional fights. Long Xiao, man. 37.
37
professional
fights, I know.
Let's get some live odds on this one. What's your guess? I'm going to guess Long Xiao
Minus 400.
I was going to say minus 610.
Cody's still got power. What do we got?
I'm not seeing it. Are we behind? Is there about to be a knockout?
We're so far behind that it's already over.
That's what I'm saying. No, there it is. Long Xiao minus 720.
Oh, my Lord.
450.
That feels a little...
Sure, yeah. Go ahead, Frank. Go ahead. I know that was in my ear, but Frank just got in my ear, said he's going to hit a refresh on the page for us.
We're good. We're live.
We're breaking fourth walls here, man. We're breaking fourth walls. Go to your messages, Frank. Let's read your messages.
You threw him off by suggesting that.
Yeah, come on, man.
He got shook. He was like, are we not?
Long Xiao right back on the horse.
Yeah.
Pumping out jabs, low kicks.
Cody's been mixing in the wrestling, but not really committing to it.
Looks like we've got a low blow here on Cody Garbrandt. Clash ahead, low blow. Yo, how about our guy Tumen Barrel against Cody Durden earlier tonight? 2 times after the horn.
Yeah.
He was throwing strikes. Got warned about strikes to the back of the head. Looks like he did another one even after getting warned.
Don't love to see that.
No points taken, though, so you might as well, right?
Well, one was the end of the fight, right?
Yeah. One was the end of the fight, and one was at the end of, I believe, the second round. And then the back of the head shots were in the first round. Getting a little groin shot replay here.
What is Cody Garbrandt's recent history right here?
3-7 in his last 10. 3-7 since winning the belt.
Oh boy. Yeah.
All right, we're back underway.
That's a lot of red.
Adam Martin chiming in on old threads. Cody needs a finish. A couple other threads saying that Cody needs a finish. I would agree here.
Cody's just got to let the hands go. He is seemingly very gun-shy.
Ooh, another low blow here. This one looks like it's much worse than the first. Cody Garbrandt down on the ground. Long shot trying to walk over to him. I don't know why. Herb Dean shoving him off. We might get a point taken here. Oh, mouthpiece is out. This one looks like he is really hurting. Long jaw slapping himself. That's brutal, man. You just got over one. Yeah, so the low kicks.
He looks like he was about to throw up for a second there.
It happens. Oh, shit. He might have puked.
No, he's about to.
Oh. Cody Garbrandt's about to yak in the fucking octagon. I'm not trying to see that. Oh, man, he's dry
heaving.
He's dry heaving bad. Oh, God bless, man. I don't know if this fight's continuing.
This can't be how this fight ends.
I don't know if this fight's continuing.
Oh,
fucking hell.
Oh, that was a
I don't like thinking about it. Ay. Whew. Ay. He's like puking bad now, they're saying. Oh my God! Wow, I've always thought about this. I'm like, I cannot believe how many fights I've watched. I've never watched a dude puke in the cage. We now see it.
They left it uncomfortably long on the camera, no?
Yeah, dude, I didn't need to see him.
Well, he was dry heaving. Now he's full on throwing up.
Herb Dean's like, let me get a towel.
They haven't cut back to him because he's.
I don't think Cody Garbrandt can continue, dude. If you're vomiting from getting hit in the nuts, I don't think you need to continue. Damn, he must have gotten.
Why don't they go to the desk here?
Bro.
No.
Real
You
question.
want to stay on the cage, but
Yeah, just show Long Zhao.
but this is fine.
No, we don't
all
need
right.
to see Cody,
wow,
bro.
he might actually be all right. Yeah, it would go to scorecards.
I think you just go to the scorecards, Cody. Dude, there's no
He's
reason
looking
to
at him
continue.
staring daggers. Cody's like, well, actually, he has a dagger on his eye, so I guess he's always staring daggers.
Hey, there it is, Ricky. There it is. He'll be here all night, folks. Long Zhao seems to be apologizing, bowing to him.
Oh, Cody's
Oh,
like,
wow,
all
Cody
right.
looks pissed. Now, Cody, we can't come out here and throw 4 significant strikes over the last 4 minutes.
He's like, stand in the middle. I want to kill you.
Oh, Long Zhao! He says, let's do it! On the Max Holloway card. After
Oh, he's taking a point.
Yo, please take a point, dude. You hit him back to back. Take 2 points, bro.
One for each ball.
I was
Okay,
gonna say
if
one for
Cody
each, each of
Cody
Cody's
wins
touchdowns.
this round now, then it's a draw. He doesn't
Cody
need a-
Garbrandt comes out. Did they just have another clash of heads? Oh, whoa, it's on. And Cody clinches up. And he pushes him up against the cage. Knee, tries to take him down. Wow, Cody Garbrandt, man.
You got that fire.
I'd be bedridden for a week if I got hit in the nuts so hard I threw up. Crowd Training USA, Long Zhao, throwing knees. What if he hit him again?
Exactly.
Did he hit him again? Cody, mouthpiece out. Opening up his pants, looking down at his nuts, trying to make sure they're both there.
Oh, no.
shit.
This is crazy.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who's he calling in? Oh,
The interpreter.
Okay, translator. Herb Dean says you need him in the groin. Oh, yeah, he got it again. Cody says, bro! Long Zhao tried to walk away. Herb Dean said, I'm not finished. He said, do not throw another knee or kick to the groin. If you do, I'll disqualify you. Long Xiao says, okay, he's taking another point! Oh, shit. So he was up 2 rounds to none. Imagine if we threw in on that Cody Garbrandt plus 450.
I said that 750
shit.
seems crazy.
Oh, shit.
Yo, Cody Garbrandt's about to get a win for the first time.
Okay. All right. So we had it 2018. So it's 18-18 now on the scorecards.
Cody Garbrandt
Oh, my God. So this is
hasn't
for the
won
fight.
since 2023.
Holy shit. Long Xiao comes out, throws a flying knee. Cody Garbrandt looks up across after it misses. Wow.
Okay, but here's the crazy part. What if Cody still loses this fight?
He might. If he loses this round, he still will.
I know that. Like after he lost 2 rounds.
Okay, Long Xiao now pointing to the octagon, throws absolutely nothing, points again, throws absolutely nothing. We've now gotten a 3rd point from Long Xiao.
No more. No more
4 points by Long Xiao, 5 points by Long Xiao, and he has not thrown a single strike.
By the way, during media day,
Nice combo from Cody.
Oscar Willis asked Max Holloway, is like the point down corny now because everybody does such a shitty version of it?
It's so fucking corny. Like, Long Xiao continues to point to the ground while throwing no strikes.
People have taken this and made it horrible.
Also,
Max is the only one.
I have to point something out. There's a swag to do it with. Long Xiao is like, he's just kind of like pointing down like this.
It's not that.
Max Holloway did like the point to the ground to be like, all right, come on, bro, let's meet in the middle.
All right.
And then
I will say, Cody's just like running away at this point.
They're both running at each other.
I mean, you got hit in the balls twice. What you run?
I know, but like he has to win this round still.
Yeah.
Do we have confirmation whether the vomit got
It was in a bucket.
disinfected? Oh, he got it into a bucket. Nice. Good on you, Cody.
Somebody's got to win this fight. Looked like Long Xiao was gonna cruise.
Getting Cody chance. There was a lot of aggression. There was a lot of energy.
He hasn't thrown much punches.
Yeah, we haven't thrown many strikes.
Imagine he punched him in the nuts there.
1-2 action.
It's like you said, don't kick and don't knee. I got one more for you.
Is it possible all he practiced was knees to the groin? And he's like, I don't know what to do now.
I mean, he was looking good the first 2 rounds.
Okay. This is still anyone's round with 90 seconds to go.
Oh,
Like Cody's
all right,
actually
Cody.
landing more.
The taunting is unreal.
The taunting for what? too?
Exactly.
Like,
It's
what-
like just
I
a
don't know
fake
what the
taunt.
fuck Long Xiao is doing. He gets a 1-2 landed on him, and he's like, "Oh, almost had a clash of heads there."
Almost need him again.
Yeah, easy on the knee, Long. Oh, nice knee from Cody. Minute to go here.
Is Cody gonna win this?
Dude, I'm favoring Cody to win this round right now. Oh, nasty
shit.
kick from Long Xiao. Fuck, Cody ate the shit out of that. Long Xiao trying to grab the neck.
nice.
Oh, knee to Cody's head. He gets
Very
him down
nice.
now. 45 seconds to go.
All right. Long Xiao's
Anderson shots to the
taking
back.
control here.
Oh, nice knee to the body by Cody. Now they're striking. 40 seconds to go.
All right. Oh,
Cody going for a
damn,
takedown.
he's been good on those stuffs. Long
Xiao
Xiao has.
stuffs it.
Yeah, I think he's still gonna win the round if I'm being honest.
Did the knee strikes count as significant strikes? Or?
Yes, but that's all he really threw.
No. I'm saying like the groin strikes.
You're saying the number was too high. Did those count? Nah, before the groin strikes, he was doing more of the same. I think Long Xiao won this fight still, even with 2.
Oh,
deducted.
ends it with a takedown, ends it up in full mount, lands a couple elbows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say that last minute won it for Long Xiao. Oh, and now Cody Garbrandt tries to start fighting after the bell. I'm going to go 9-8 Garbrandt final round.
No, you're not.
Yeah, with the 2
Garbrandt
points
won?
9-8
Oh,
Garbrandt.
9-8, yes, because
That's my scorecard, which would total it up to
9-8 Garbrandt as well.
27 Long Xiao.
Yeah, I got it
Scorecards could
9-8
get
as well.
interesting, though. These scorecards get interesting.
Callan City wants to know, what the fuck did I just watch?
I'm with you, Calhoun. That was
I don't know.
that was something, and we went long. We went long on the prelims. I feel like we've never
Long Xiao.
done that before. 9:06 Eastern right now. Interested to see how these
Cody
judges
was
score it.
fired up, but then yeah, that was a very nice.
Man, what a weird fight.
Long Xiao did some good work in that fight and then undid everything with groin strikes, but he actually looked pretty damn good.
SapJ86 says, I've been gone for a while. Nice being back with you boys. GC, love the hoodie.
Hey,
Rick,
appreciate
the
you,
aura
bro.
is off the charts. Love you guys and all the content.
Thank you, brother. Love
And
you.
thank you for the $5, SapJ86. We're glad to have you. Appreciate the comment on the hoodie. We're about to get the judges' scorecards on this one. That was a weird one. Cody saying respect. I guess Long Xiao agreeing.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Here we
Bruce
go.
still isn't in the octagon. There he is. Bruce in the octagon with the scorecards. All right, here we go.
Oh, Jim's card sale says, show us what PSA grade you got on these cards. I'll show you after the decision's read.
Here we go. All three judges' scores. 28-27, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wait, what? No.
It's the other way around.
28-27. Oh, whoa.
10-8.
Yeah.
Sorry, 10-7 on the final round.
10-7 on the final round. Wow.
Wow, Cody won.
Yeah. So I guess it was going to be 28-27 no matter who the winner was.
Yeah. But Cody won.
Yeah, holy shit.
Holy shit.
So taking the 2 points literally decided the fight.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was crazy. Wow. Cody Garbrandt back in the win column.
Back in the win column off 2 groin strikes.
Wow.
All right. Who was that? That was Jim's card sales. All right. This is what we got right here. This is a Max Holloway Panini.
That's a PSA 10.
2023 Chronicles. Obsidian Black Color Blast. That's a Gem Mint 10. That's a Gem Mint 10 right there.
What do you guys know about Gem Mint 10s?
This one, 2023 Prism UFC Charles Oliveira Gold Prism, like a refractor style. This one's a 9. This one's a Mint 9. So these are up for grabs. If you rip some packs at arenaclub.com/uncrowned, use the code uncrowned for 20% off. If you rip some packs and DM them to me at New York Rick on X, I will pick a random winner to win either the Charles or Max card, depending on who wins. Should we rip a pack?
Let's rip a pack right now.
Let's
Why
rip a
not?
pack.
They're actually showing a sick BMF like black and white hype up video. We got the what's his face voiceover.
Ron Perlman.
Rob Perlman, fucking legend. Sons of Anarchy. Anybody seen it?
I know of it. I have not seen it. I can't get into TV series that much. Obviously, I've done like
That's
Sopranos.
Crazy. My
Breaking
roommate's
Bad.
rewatching The Sopranos right now, and it's so fucking good.
All right, we got 2 different tiers this time on Arena Club. Last time we ripped them, there was only 1 tier. Right now, we got the special. Look at those. I mean, first of all, how about that Uncrowned
I mean, it's
logo
so
right on the
fucking
pack?
sick. Like,
Fucking
look at
hell.
that.
We got the black pack and we got the gold pack. Let's rip a black one right
let's
now.
rip a black
Wait, but
one.
let me see. Oh, who's that auto? Let me see
let me
who's
take a
in
peek
there.
at that. Who's that? Oh, John Jones auto in there.
Oh boy.
Ilya Taporia.
What else? We
A
got?
Habib auto. A Gem Mint 10 Habib auto.
Oh, let's rip that. I want that.
A tie-dye Ilya Taporia 10. A Kaboom Conor McGregor. Yo.
Now we're talking.
And remember, we rip the packs digitally, but you can pull these cards whenever
That's
you
right.
want.
They're
Obviously,
real
we have
cards.
these right here. They'll send them to you. All right, what do we got?
Let's rip that one open.
Let's rip a black here. Shout out. If we get that Habib auto, it's going directly to my house.
Nah. I want that Jones auto. White House for John Jones? What do we think?
Oh,
Later
when is
tonight?
that announcement coming?
All right. Let's see what we got.
Did it do?
First pack rip of the night. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, rip that. Oh, show me the money, baby.
What we got? Who is it? Help us out. It's small.
So
I can't
tiny.
see it.
Hey,
Oh,
Chuck
Chuck
Liddell in the
Liddell.
house.
That's a PSA what? What's the little number?
I'll tell
we
you
got?
right now. PSA 10, Chuck Liddell.
Okay.
Shout out.
All right.
Not bad.
Let me see. Do we want to hold it?
We'll hold it.
All right. Let's hold on to it. Let's hold on to it. Shout out Chuck. Shout out to Ice.
Man, shout out to Choco.
Should we rip another one?
Yeah, rip one more.
Let's rip one more. Let's rip another. Let's rip another black. One more.
One more black, just cause.
I'm hunted for that John Jones auto.
We just got a John Anik. Dateline Las Vegas. The main card has officially started. The show in the Sphere. We just got the Ron Perlman video.
No, man, that was the moon.
T-Mobile Arena. It does. I mean, it's essentially the moon. The Sphere's so big.
That's no moon.
I'm reading Project Hail Mary. Speaking of space.
Hey,
you know?
my man's finally on it.
All right. Let me see. What do we got?
I'm getting nice and close for this one. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, we got the Habib! We got the Habib auto! Let's go! Oh, shit!
Let's
my
go.
God! Ship that to us right fucking now! Hell yeah, we're keeping that!
Hell yeah.
Oh, baby!
What grade is that one?
PSA 9!
All right.
Auto!
All right.
Let's fucking go!
All right.
Let's go! Yeah. Estimated value, fucking 300.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, keep that bad boy.
Yeah.
I need that one sent to me.
That's a keep. That's a keep.
Oh, let's go.
Woo!
Wow.
All right, let's chill for a
Habib
second. Let's
Auto.
chill
Yeah,
for a second.
we can calm it down here for a second.
All right.
Woo. Oh man, shout out to Arena Club.
Yeah,
Habib
baby.
Auto. Fucking A.
Let's go.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah, so we just pulled those off of Arena Club. Right now, 20% off your first slab pack or card. Use that code Uncrowned. And when you purchase,
Somebody's winning these.
we got these sent to us. You're opening them digitally, but you can get them sent to you at any time, or you can keep it in your digital showroom. Max Holloway, PSA 10, Obsidian Black, Charles Oliveira, PSA 9, Gold Prism. Send Rick a DM on Instagram, proof of purchase, and you are automatically entered to win either of these cards.
At New York Rick.
At New York
Send
Rick,
it
shout
to
out.
me. All right, how we feeling?
Oh, I'm fucking great now.
Yeah, that
main
Habib
card
auto
about to
got
start.
me.
RoboCop versus Bruno Ferreira. Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson. All right, can we talk about the Michael Johnson-Drew Dober fight? Michael Johnson, obviously, against Alexander Hernandez last fight. Fight gets pulled. There was sketchy line movement, yada, yada, yada. Michael Johnson now booked again, this time against Drew Dober. This morning, Drew Dober was a minus 105. Now he's ballooned up. I saw as big as minus 238 at one point on DraftKings. They've locked the totals. They've pulled the props. Some books have completely pulled the fight off of it. No news from the UFC on whether or not the fight is off, so we have to imagine that it's going to happen.
Unlike last time where Hernandez and Johnson got pulled from the card, we have not heard anything about this fight yet. So
you have to assume that it's happening.
Yeah, that gives me an indication that
oh my God,
he's still
minus
happening.
230 right now.
Yeah,
if Drew Dober goes out there and sparks Michael Johnson in the first round.
I don't know what to make of this because when we were talking about the fight, we were both like, Drew Dober's a dog to Michael Johnson? Like, he should be a favorite.
Okay,
I didn't think about this scenario.
I took him at plus 110.
Wow.
On like Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah.
Minus 230, totals locked, cannot bet any props.
Yeah.
Now, I also have like a parlay, and I have Drew Dober by knockout in it, and that bet is still, all my Drew Dober bets are still being honored.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how this one plays out. This feels, I'm not making any accusations, but it feels Bulgarian.
The line movement is abnormal. There's no doubt about it. But
is it concerning to you at all that 2 Michael Johnson fights in a row, this happens?
No, and the reason being, as we kind of pointed out this week, Michael Johnson back, Alexander Hernandez not, gives me some kind of indication that like, whatever investigation they did, whatever review they did, it was Michael Johnson cleared to fight. Now, let me just be clear. I'm not saying anything on the Alexander Hernandez side. He may just not have been ready to fight. I don't know what the situation is there. But by Michael Johnson being able to fight with nobody saying, hey, we have to still investigate this, to me says like, Michael Johnson's cleared at the moment, right? We have not seen Isaac Dogarian, right? Like that is, so I don't know, but it's not like even if let's say there's no fuckery, right? Michael Johnson is an innocent bystander in all of this, right? His fights just happen to be getting this attention. I'd still be pissed if I'm Michael Johnson. Like, he can't even get in the cage without something weird happening. Like,
Yeah.
I'd be upset.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously a veteran to the fight game.
Yeah.
And now 2 fights in a row. There's some dicey stuff going on.
I mean,
We'll
look,
see how the fight plays out.
if he comes in there and knocks out Drew Dober, then
It's all for nothing.
Yeah, it's all for nothing.
I mean, before the Derek Minard thing, you would see pretty big line movement all the time, even before the Isaac Dolgarian
This is
one.
pretty big, though.
I agree. And it's also the day of things are always sketchy, man. So we'll see how it plays out. Let's go over some of the prelims here. Dante Johnson, we mentioned, split decision win over Cody Brundage. Emotional in the cage afterward.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get the performance he wanted.
Alberto Montez chokes out Ricky Tercios in the second round. What do we think? Cody Brundage and Ricky Tercios fight again in the UFC?
Brundage, yes. Tercios, no.
Brundage sticks around.
Sorry. I was thinking Cody Durden. No, I don't think Cody Brundage is in the UFC anymore.
Okay, that's actually a great question. Speaking of Cody Durden, he now finds himself on a 4-fight losing streak, 1-6 in his last 7.
I think they'll give Cody Durden one more. But he's on a bad skid.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see all 3 of those guys getting their
Walking papers?
Yeah. Luke Fernandez gets knocked out in the very first round by Adolfo Bellato. Do we have the Parlay Pals graphic? I don't think any of us picked Luke Fernandez. You know, he's kind of
why would anybody
he's
do
an
that?
unknown product. He's a curtain jerker. Oh, no, Pizzi. Of course, Pizzi did. Pizzi took Luke Fernandez. So the parlay was alive for 2 minutes and 42 seconds this evening.
Did you have to play that?
Pizzi has cost us the parlay.
You know, where we go one, we go all. This is all of our responsibility.
Who's we? Who the fuck is we?
Is that right? Is that right?
Who the fuck is we?
Yeah.
I wish we had kept harder and faster stats on it because I really I wonder how many times it's been like a solo buster, and I wonder how many of those times it was Pizzi.
Do you remember when we had the doghouse?
No shade.
Yeah, where the person got kicked out of the Parlay Pals.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Speaking
It's
of
just
doghouses,
shitty
you know
to
what I've also been doing? Sorry, Frank.
It's fine.
I watched No Other Choice. Fucking hell, what a movie.
No other choice. Who's in it?
South Korean film. The guy from Squid Games, the evil guy from Squid Games.
I've never seen
about
it.
the paper company.
It's great. I went and saw Hoppers last night, the new Pixar movie.
Oh, how was it?
It was actually fucking great. Yeah, they killed it. Beaver movie.
I got to take the kids to that one.
Yeah, they will enjoy it thoroughly. It was great. All right, Bruno Ferreira shadow boxing in the back row. Rosas behind him. It looks like we're gonna get our walks here pretty soon. The nut shots kind of slowed us up, man.
Yeah.
20 minutes into this main card, we still haven't gotten any walks. Dayer Nurgaze beat Rafael Tobias by decision. Sumadarji beats Jesus Aguilera by decision. Pretty underwhelming prelims. Underwhelming prelims.
But I mean, you look at this card on paper, it wasn't
great.
It wasn't great.
We're
getting into the meat now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get some exciting fights with some potential finishes. What's up, chat? I really do wonder what y'all's individual records within the Parlay Pals are. Me too.
I was pretty good in 25, 26. I've been all right.
You boys remember when RoboCop had his whole face ripped apart in the fight in the Apex? Yeah.
Yeah,
Nasty.
I do.
Nasty cut. Robo gets the KO here. Yep.
We have a couple more super chats that happened during.
Yeah,
What do we got?
One was from Elias Marbin 663. Dope hoodie. That man was spamming groin shots.
Hey, shout out to
wrong.
the
Sure was.
blessed one.
And then,
Not wrong. Yeah, the groin shots, man. That was tough, dude. That was tough, and it cost him the fight. Cody Garbrandt back in the win column.
I believe this one's from McCary or MXC Carey. Thoughts on the potential fight that fell through for the White House was Jones versus Francis per
Yeah.
Jones manager cryptic tweet.
It's hard to really say because we don't know what. Like, everything's focused on the main event. This could have been the co-main that fell off. We don't really know anything about it. Malkikawa saying, like, we had all-night negotiations means one of two things, right? There's two big guys that he has, and they've both been talked about as far as the White House card goes. John Jones, Ilia Topuria.
To me, it has to be one of those two guys will be fighting on the card this evening. Who fell off? It would just be pure speculation. I know they're doing lip reading and everything like that. They seemed pretty bummed. Dana obviously was just like, Hunter's going to kill himself. I don't know.
Hopefully not.
We saw from the picture from the War Room with Dana White covering it up, it looked like there's going to be 6 fights, 2 of them being title fights. Hopefully it wasn't one of the title fights, but by their reactions, it
2
seemed
title
to have been.
fights. So what would the other... I don't think they'll do both Ilya and John, right? It's not going to be John and Alex and Ilya versus...
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Posted the sunglasses emoji.
Well, what other...
If John Jones is not on this White House card,
I don't...
If we get the announcement and he's not on the card, do we ever see John Jones in the UFC again?
That's a great question. Yes.
Okay.
Because I think him versus Alex Pereira is a fight you can make anywhere. Doesn't have to be on White House. You might be able to... The same way Conor McGregor got convinced not to fight on the White House card, and it's seeming like we're going to see him in July, you convinced John to fight Alex some other time.
If we get Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje in the main event,
Yes.
and they really did lose one of the title fights, and so all we have right now is Gaethje and Topuria, and then 4 other fights, would that feel like a letdown to you?
Man, Gaethje versus Topuria is still a good fight. I would enjoy that, but I do think fans would be like, we were promised John and...
I think if Topuria and Gaethje is the main event, people will...
Okay, so it can't be... Let's just look at the champions. It can't be Pantoja.
Nope.
It can't be Jan.
Oh, Van.
What did I say, Pantoja? I'm looking at a picture of Josh Van as I say Pantoja.
We're just so beat into our brain.
It can't be Van. It can't be Jan. It probably can't be Volk, right? That's too quick a turnaround. I mean, he is used to the quick turnarounds.
To me, it's not going to be Volk. Who would he fight? I don't believe it's going to be American versus American.
Oh, because we have Movsar and Lerone locked up.
Yeah, or you have to do like All America. I just can't imagine they're putting Volk on the White House card.
It could be Ilya, right? Ilya Gaethje makes some sense.
Ilya.
Fuck, is Armin ready? Who knows? He probably not. He's been, going around doing side quests. Islam versus...
I think Armin would be ready.
You think?
For sure.
All right, so maybe Ilya, Gaethje, Ilya, Armin. Islam versus either Ian or Morales?
I could see it.
Okay.
Didn't we?
Islam versus Ilya.
I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't.
All right, so far that's what we think.
Ilya versus Islam would be like
Hamzat, no, right?
Crazy. I can't imagine it's going to be Hamzat, but like we have to keep the door open for that because like he hasn't fought in so long. So like
Alex,
calendar-wise, he would be available. Alex, we know is
versus
available.
John potentially, or even Gon, I guess, right?
Yeah. Tom, no.
Shevchenko?
I can't see that. I can't see
Shevchenko versus Natalia Silva? Okay.
I cannot see
What
that.
about Mackenzie Dern versus Zhang Weili?
Oh, man, if they do that, people are going to be pissed, I think. If the card is Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje, and Mackenzie Dern versus Zhang Weili, I think that's a disappointment for the fans.
Yeah.
Gregory Rodriguez making his way into the octagon. The good news about the White House card is that we should know by the time we lay our heads on our pillows tonight, whether it's going to be after the second fight, the third fight, the fourth fight, at the presser, post fight. We will see. So
All right.
I feel like the only women's championship fight they put on would be Kayla versus
Amanda.
Yeah.
Are we putting this here for vibes? Are we like Are we trying to will this Alex Pereira into?
Yeah, Alex Pereira. Do we pull the big one on here as well? I guess Mackenzie Dern is technically an American champion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alex. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Hopefully at some point during this card, Phew, man, a lot of ads, eh?
Man, let's get some fights.
Fucking A, dude. 9:26, and we still haven't even gotten the first fight. Been only here for almost an hour. Got that groin kick madness, though. There we go. Anyone checking in the chat? Why is he called RoboCop? He's slow and low on battery?
Nah.
Mick Parkin versus Rizvan Kunyev fell off. Oh, fuck, I hope not.
Maddie's predicting O'Malley versus Sandhagen on the White House card. That would make sense. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, that would be a good one. It's going to be Politan versus Bob Sapp.
No,
I don't
stop.
mind that, Tree Fitty. Gaethje Topuria in terms of Malky. Maybe so. Maybe so.
It could
You're
be.
reading the tea leaves.
But Malky and John is also, in play.
Remesis says, I'm getting sleepy already, boys. Please tuck me in.
No.
Get tucked, big dog.
This one's going to be fun. This one's going to be fun right here.
Tail of the tape, 18-6, 15-2. These guys have obviously already fought. Bruno Ferreira in his UFC debut knocked out RoboCop. Sucks we can't pause Paramount to sync up with y'all. You can? I feel like you could pause it, no? Tree5776, here's your daily Gorgonzola cheese reminder, GC. Thank you, I needed that. It's only been 3
What's the
years
reminder?
since that happened.
Just reminding you of that thing.
Yeah. Cody Garbrandt was Gorgonzola-esque after getting hit in the nuts. Who you guys got? I got Bruno Ferreira.
You have him? You picked Bruno?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. I like
the only
it.
one in the Uncrowned group.
I
that
picked
Bruno Ferreira.
RoboCop.
I think someone's getting knocked out here. Got the Greg Jesus on the mouthpiece. He's got his Jesus piece, but it's just a mouthpiece that says Jesus on it. Oh, we got Chris Tognoni here.
So he's got a good tan going.
Great tan. Oh, there they go. Throwing their round cards.
Somebody sent that.
A bunch of garbage, man. Feels like they set them down in a appointed place.
By the way, that was a multiple weaker that had to be read so that we can end it.
Bruno Ferreira looking svelte heading into this one. Here we go.
Huge height advantage, obviously, here.
3 years and 2 months later.
The rematch we all needed.
UFC 283. A card where we saw Jamal Hill become crown champ. A lot has changed. Yeah, I got parlay piece fight does not go to decision.
Little feeling out here so far.
A lot of bouncing.
Oh, Bruno just wading in, switching stances here. I like it.
Fake the jumping knee.
RoboCop not ready to fire yet.
Yep. Just downloading information, There we go. First contact, 45 seconds into the fight. All right.
All right, I would like some action here.
Okay. There we go. Body kick from RoboCop. All right, there we go, boys. Just warming up.
This is a lot of feeling out.
They got it. There it
Oh.
is. Big right from Bruno Ferreira.
Yeah, nice and flush shot by Bruno.
Just shaking it off. Whew.
Bruno keeps that guard high.
John Anik hitting a Hamzat Chimaev heavy on the
Hamzat.
Here we go. Little front crack from Rodriguez.
Oh,
huge
boy.
right hand by RoboCop.
Holy shit.
Completely sleeps Bruno Ferreira. Oh, my God.
What?
Yeah, wow. He hit him with the bam.
There he is.
Holy shit.
Bruno doesn't know what hit him.
Wow.
Oh, my
He
Lord.
knocked him the fuck out. Wow.
I want to see the replay. It was so fucking quick.
God damn.
I guess he was downloading that data. I guess he really was.
He didn't need
Holy
many shots. Fucking
shit.
hell. Damn, the ref cam right in his face after getting KO'd is dirty work, dude.
RoboCop. God
RoboCop gets his revenge on Bruno
All right,
Ferreira.
let me see this. Oh, the feet got boom. Damn.
He
He
fucking
planted those feet and just ran
Ferreira
him
was
into it.
gone, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, he was gone.
Look at how deep into that stance he got.
Boom.
Oh, and Bruno's coming forward too. Oh my God.
Stuck him with it.
Damn.
God damn. Can I get the stats on that?
Oh,
Was that the only shot that RoboCop landed?
it might have been. Yeah,
I'm trying to
he,
find
he
out.
threw a few teeps out there. Probably the only significant strike. Oh my Lord.
One strike to the head. 2 significant strikes there for Gregory.
Oh
Rodriguez.
man, he made one count though. God damn.
Fucking hell, put him out bad. Fight doesn't go the distance, parlay piece hits.
Good stoppage there, right? Like we don't
hell.
need to see any more.
I did not need to see any more. Wow.
Damn.
That was
Damn.
that was nasty.
What a
dude.
shot.
Wow, so RoboCop avenges the loss from UFC 283 and gets himself in the win column. That's 2 straight now for RoboCop. What was his last one before this? Jack Hermanson fight?
Probably, yeah. I think that sounds right. It was Roman Kopylov, and before that, Hermanson.
Yeah.
He's on
okay.
3 in a
I was
row
gonna say
right
that's
now.
3 in a row now for
And the
RoboCop.
Hermanson and this one were both brutal
Yeah.
knockouts.
Motherfucker's got power. That is for sure.
I got the rankings open right now. Let me see where RoboCop is
dog.
at.
He's not ranked. Ferreira was.
No, he is. He's 13.
Okay. All right. That's a big win for Violent Obama.
By the way, yeah, he does look like Obama. Roman Dolidze still ahead of him, right? Like, it feels like
there's
he's going to
fights for
move
him.
up.
Yeah, there's fights for him. How old is he? Like 32?
No. He's older than that, I think.
Looks like he's 46.
I think he might be like 33, 34. Let me see. 34.
Okay.
I mean, Whitaker's out of the division. Anthony Hernandez? You let him bounce back against him and then see if RoboCop can get in there?
Be crazy if RoboCop finished him.
Damn.
Damn,
I
that
mean,
was huge by
I'm just
Gregory
looking, though.
Rodriguez.
There's not really many options, right? Costa's got to fight. Roman Dolidze, it feels like he's going to hop him. Cannonier. But he fought him already.
Yeah. And might want to avenge that loss, though. as
Whitaker's
well.
out of the division. Rayner's got to fight. Kaio's got to fight. Hernandez is really like
That's
who
a
I'd be
big
aiming
jump,
for.
though. He's probably only going to move up to like 12 or 11.
I know, but 11 is Dolidze.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what's next. He's so patient. It worked out for him, man. Most knockouts in UFC since 2021. Number 1, Alex Pereira with 8. Number 2, Gregory Rodriguez with 7. Steve Garcia and Uros Medic as well at 7. Put some respect on their names, man. That's been like 5 years now.
He's doing a promo for Jesus. He's getting hype.
Praise the Lord. Man, that was a nasty, nasty knockout. Just replaying it right now one more time.
God
Boom. Just a right hook straight
That's about
to the
as
chin.
perfect as you can get.
As full power
Overhand
as
straight.
RoboCop could swing with.
Would you call him Violent Obama?
Yeah, that's what people online call him. Violent Obama, baby. Shout out to him.
Shout out RoboCop.
I guess Obama's also.
I mean, he's 34. You got to make a run, you know. Like I think Hernandez is a good fight. Let Hernandez get his feet back under him. If he can, RoboCop's dangerous. If he can get past that.
Oh, let's
for that
go.
100K.
Obama calling, get RoboCop calling for the 100K.
If
Obama calling for the White House card.
Yeah, put RoboCop on the White House card, man. Make him fight in a suit, and we can convince people that he's Obama.
It feels like he's a front runner for that. Obviously, that's like almost
Yeah,
a no-brainer
he's-
at this point, unless we get
He
something
is leader
insane.
in the clubhouse for the 100K. I am seeing the scorecards for the Cody Garbrandt
Yeah,
Xiao Long fight. Oh, Darren Waller in the house. Mario Bautista in the house. Battle born.
Hey,
Korean Zombie in the house with the blessed headband on. Uriah Faber.
Shout out Faber. And that girl in the back.
Hey, Chuck Liddell, we just pulled your card, bro.
We just pulled that on Arena Club.
Shout out, man. Cody Garbrandt won the first round on 2 judges' scorecards.
Oh, shit.
And the third round on another judge's scorecard.
Did he win? Wow. Xiao Long fucking head kicked him.
Head kicked
clean.
him and, like, outstruck him.
And outstruck him, yeah.
24 to, like, 7 or something.
Hey. Should we rip another pack?
I'm down.
All right, let's rip.
Quick here.
Let's rip some gold. Let's rip some gold packs. Let's see what's in the $50 packs.
Let's do it. Wow. Gregory Rodriguez. God bless you, man.
Yeah, actually, let's go into the gold pack and then let me see what we got. Like, what are the chase options here?
Oh yeah, let's see. I'm pulling up close to it.
Oh, I see a John Jones.
All right, Chase. Oh, John Jones signature. Ooh, that Volkanovski City Downtown Edition, and it's got like Australia stuff on it. Ooh, a Volk Auto. Is that a tie-dye? I actually have one of those. That Volkanovski tie-dye auto, I have one of those at home. It's one of my favorite cards. Damn, but that's a PSA 10.
By the way, while we're doing this, we're seeing a promo here for Lerone Murphy versus...
Hold up. Max Holloway fucking autograph, a Hamzat Chimaev. That Patty Pimblett color wheel is sick as fuck.
Let me get that Hamzat, though.
Let me get that Poetan rookie-rated signature, and the signature is Poetan.
Oh, all right.
Fuck.
All right, let's
and it's fucking Gem Mint 10. That is so good.
Let's rip 2 of these right now.
Islam Makhachev downtown 2. Johnny Bones auto. Yo, we're about to pull something sick. I got a feeling. Here we go.
Reminder, arenaclub.com/uncrowned, 20% off if you use Uncrowned right now.
Yeah,
all right, rip it.
Right now. Here we go. Come on. Here we go.
And if you DM me what you ripped, could win one.
Some good. Oh,
Habib.
another Habib. A Gem Mint 10 Habib where he's wearing the Dustin Poirier shirt.
Damn.
Ooh, out of
tonight.
Is that out of 40?
I love it.
That ain't bad, man.
All right,
we're racking up our Habibs.
Yeah, let's rip one more of these.
Yeah, let's rip one more 50.
Yeah, we're keeping it.
Yeah, we'll keep. Gem Mint 10. Wow, look at my shadowy figure.
Were you doing the Obafemi or the?
Oh yeah, I saw everyone doing that.
Shama Shuffle.
What's the Shama Shuffle? Wow, look at the sphere.
All right, let's rip one more. Here
we go. We got it. What's next? Oh, Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. We're gonna find out about these lines. Oh, Max Holloway pulling up. Wifey by his side.
Here we go.
Oh, here's the rip. Is
that Goku on his shirt? Who is that?
Oh, show me the money.
What do we got?
Matt Hughes 10.
All right, so
Matt Hughes out of? Is this out of something? No. All right.
I want to hold that too, though.
Matt Hughes ice card. Ooh, Charles Oliveira showing up in an
let's keep that.
insane suit.
All right, so we ripped the black pack and the gold pack. We ended up with a Habib in each and a UFC legend in each.
Oh shit.
Chuck Liddell, Matt Hughes.
A fucking a Habib auto though. Cammy MC, they're real. Why do they show up like that then? Not like they'd open up and show us the cards. Yes, so we're opening them digitally, but then, as you can see here, you can get them sent to you if you want, or you can keep them in your showroom on arenaclub.com. Shout out to him. I can tell you we're getting the Habib auto sent. That's for damn sure. Super Saiyan Du Bronx confirmed. Always. It was Deku on his hoodie. Yo, Jim's Card Sale pulled a Sean O'Malley from a black slab pack. Let's go. I'm saying, let's pull that Volk downtown. Keep ripping. Don't be a quitter. Oh, we're getting a Hall of Fame announcement. Mark KKD says GC looks high as fuck. I am. All right, there we go. I think we're getting a Hall of Fame announcement. Oh, Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna Young Jacek going in as a fight. Yeah. Shout out. Legendary fight. The Hematoman. Joanna. Legend. Face Rec says, I got an Amanda Nunez Tools of the Trade out of 10 auto and triple relic. Ooh. Yeah, people shouting out Zhang Wei Li and Joanna Young Jacek. One of the greatest fights of all time. Period. Whew. Showing the highlights right now. Legendary fight. Can't believe it's been like 6 years since this. They're adding it to the Hall of Fame.
One of the best fights of all time. Men, women, doesn't matter. Joanna just went in herself, right? Or did I make that up?
Like for this class?
No, just like recently into the Hall of Fame. Is Joanna in the Hall of
Keep
Fame?
up with the Hall of Fame stuff.
Joanna, Jacek, UFC.
Sean saying I saw her head and my confidence grew more.
Yeah, she went in 2024. So Joanna's in there double now.
Sean Curd saying, GC, you rocking a G-Shock? I sure am rocking a G-Shock. It is it's the Action Bronson edition one, the collab he did with him. So shout out to Bronson. Shout out to G-Shock. We support, bro.
What a sick fight.
What was better that night? Izzy Romero or?
Stop it.
Yo, the Mega
Hematoma.
Mind, man. That shit was crazy. Joanna did not give up that night, that's for sure. So, dude, they've been killing it on the promos tonight.
The video packages since moving to Paramount have gotten better, in my opinion.
The Ron Perlman black and white BMF thing was sick. Oh, they're showing Joanna in the crowd. This
Zhang
Hall
there?
of Fame announcement has been great. They ended up doing a rematch as well, UFC 275.
Yeah, that was a spinning back fist, right?
Yeah, spinning back fist 1 second before the over 1.5 hit.
Of course, you'd be thinking of that.
One of the most painful bad beats. I had it as the last leg of my parlay. Felt like a knife going through my stomach.
Everybody's like, oh my God, what a KO. You're like, yeah.
I was like, ah.
Yeah.
Actually, I was in Italy. And it was like 6:30 in the morning. And I was drinking beer, and my girlfriend was asleep, and like the thing hit, and I was like, oh, God. Fuck. I was like, what happened? I was like,
One of the best
just got
knockouts.
spinning back fist KO'd. She's like, isn't that cool? I was like, it happened 1 second before the over 1.5. We ain't eating today.
I love that they're linked through this fight. It was such it was such an epic fight.
Someone's saying White House next commercial break. You'll see about that. Oh, Jim's card sale sent us $4.99. Thanks for the $4.99 there, Jim.
Shout out Jim's card sales.
Someone just got a Stipe card. You'd be
All right.
excited for it, but it's him KOing DC.
Are they a DC fan? That might be tough.
Yo,
Jean Silva right there with the baby.
Sure enough, there he is. Sean Silva with the baby in the arena.
Joanna with the monster.
Like baby.
Can of monster. She doesn't have a monster. No Whaley, I guess. No Zhang.
The new like.
Oh, Joanna looks like she still got it. All right.
White House card. The new.
Oh, she's pointing at the octagon for a comeback.
The new overplayed commercial for the UFC is the monster one where they're all going to the fridge.
Yeah.
I've seen that probably 80 times since they moved to Paramount. Mrs. Luis, or MRQZ Luis, says, how are the Parlay Pals doing tonight? We're doing good. Pizza killed it. in the first fight, in the first round.
Killed it as in, like, did well, right?
Yep. Killed it as in it's dead. Someone in the chat does make a good point. Beating up babies. Probably shouldn't bring John Silva's kid around Dana. Literally,
All right, Dober versus
Literally
Michael Johnson. Doesn't
beating up
matter. Line
babies.
movement be damned.
yeah, someone does point out that monster check must be fucking huge to be getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. And it's like, yo, hand me the monster can.
Listen, they take care of their athletes.
Any movies looking forward to this year? You're fucking right, yeah. Project Hail Mary in 2 weeks. Can't wait for that one. Super Mario Galaxy coming out.
That's a movie that's coming out?
Oh, yeah. In like 4 weeks, it's coming out.
Is it still
Chris Pratt in them?
Chris Pratt?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
sick.
it's like the second
Jack
one.
Black, love it.
Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy. Cannot wait for that one. Guilty Pleasure, Devil Wears Prada 2 coming out.
Oh, I'm going to watch that. I love that.
The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan,
Hell yeah.
coming out in July. I was going through the new Spider-Man at the end of July as well. There was one more that I know I'm forgetting.
Animated Spider-Man? Which Spider-Man?
No, Tom Holland.
There's a new Spider-Man coming out?
Yeah, this year.
What the fuck? How'd I miss that?
I don't even think they've announced a trailer yet.
Oh, okay. Damn.
I think it comes out July 31st. Andy's been hankering for Sheep Detective with Hugh Jackman.
What is it? Sheep Detective?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been begging everybody to go as a team to watch it.
She's trying to get us to go for Frank's birthday.
Frankie
Front row
us to
only.
Ballerina. Yeah, front row.
Fuck no, man.
Front row, recliner seats, just right there.
I will
Right
say,
there.
that was pretty fun, though, being at the movies together. I like that.
All right, the next time that we all decide to go, all 8 of us, how many of us were there?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we try to get it at the last minute. Like, we only, those were the only rows available, right?
What is the next one we got to do like that, though?
I thought we were doing Lord of the
Undertone.
Rings.
Fuck no.
We missed Lord of the Rings.
Thank God.
Let's do it
going-
at the Jackman household.
Going to the movies is just fucking great. I went last
I
night.
love the movies.
Took a little Scredible.
Scredible.
Walked in.
Inscredibles?
It was fantastic. Yeah, you just fucking sit back and enjoy your
Wait,
evening.
hear me out. Summertime. Jackman household.
Little
Outside.
BBQ, bouncy house.
Yeah, bouncy house.
Got it? Yeah.
Grill on. Lord of the Rings
No,
trilogy.
no.
Trilogy.
Yeah.
Extended edition.
Yeah, 12
Director's
hours.
cut.
How about we make a deal?
Live
And
orchestra.
all
We'll start
3 of
the movie.
Hobbits.
If my kids sit for more than 10 minutes, we will continue.
It's all right. We'll bring
It's a challenge.
Because that's a fail.
bring
That ain't going to
coloring
happen.
books and
Mark KD says, "Hey GC, I just read Project Hail Mary and Dark Matter since you recommended both. Hail Mary was amazing. Dark Matter was good too, but less so. I agree with you 100%. Dark Matter was very good. I enjoyed it. Project Hail Mary was amazing. I loved it.
I'm 200 pages into it.
200 pages on the old grandpa big text version.
Yeah, the big text. That's
So
what
like
my library had.
75 on the normal.
Yep.
I didn't even know they made big text
Enjoying it.
versions.
I'm on the 3rd chapter now. I could see why you would recommend it.
Rookie.
Jim's Card Sale says, Eric, where can I send my black slab pack purchase to if I don't have social media? Email maybe? I want in on the
Yes.
giveaway.
My email is in my ex bio. So look there and you can send it to me there.
Oh yeah, Toy Story 5 coming out.
Oh shit.
I'll definitely be seeing that. Yeah, someone in the chat pointed out Megan O'Leary and Charles Oliveira are dressed very similarly, and they certainly are. KU Moz says, chat, spam James Tahuna. Yeah, throw some Tahunas in the chat. I'm spamming James Tahuna in the chat.
The pace feels slower tonight, no?
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know.
James Tahuna?
We're 50 minutes deep into the main card, and we got one first round knockout. I got beds to get into, so I can wake up and it be spring.
Multiple?
Yeah, man, that's interesting.
Jim's Card Sale pulled a sweet O'Malley Auto PSA 10. Fuck, that's
Hey.
sick. Damn, and you got the 20% off? That ain't bad.
Shout out.
All right, let's find out about this fight, man.
Final prediction?
The same one I've had all week. Drew Dober by knockout.
Yeah, me too. What do we think the line movement was?
I have no idea.
Since they didn't pull it, was it just a whale coming in and being like, all right?
I don't know. It's a big whale. And to get
I know, but it
nothing
would
back
make
the other
sense,
way.
right? If you're a whale to wait and like it's been even odds essentially with actually Dober a little bit of a dog all week. You just wait till the end,
Yeah.
throw it down.
Michael Johnson on a 3-fight win streak.
Did you say that on air or did you say that on my ear? Super producer Josh was just saying like it'd have to be a few whales, but yeah, like it would have to be a substantial bet, like a massive bet or multiple bets to move that much from. Yeah, and he was, what was he like plus? What'd you say you got him at 110?
Yeah.
And he's already over a 2-1 favorite, right? Or no, near.
Yeah, last I checked, he was minus 230. He's minus 205 right now.
Yeah. Somebody or a few people put down a lot of money.
Here he comes. Drew Dober. He could just be nothing.
He's enjoying this walkout.
Oh, yeah, he's loving it. Walking out to This Is How We Do It. There really are. Like, I'm starting to pick up on it a little bit more as we move along with this Paramount deal. There are a lot of ads.
Yeah, but at least we're not cutting to them as much as we were before. They've really been using the L bars and like taking the notes from the first event, which you got to give them credit for.
Dober looks loose. He looks ready
Dober
to
looks
go.
very happy to be there in a way that he hasn't in the past.
Finished 21 of his 28 wins, 16 knockouts. I think these boys are coming into scrap.
Hunter Mackey says, fellas, do you consider number of wins versus UFC champs, interim included, when ranking the GOAT? Would love to hear your thoughts. Love what you do.
Appreciate the super chat.
I don't consider champs as just like a category, but naturally the wins over the champions are probably going to be some of the better wins on the resume. I just look at it as, the way I kind of like think about GOAT is just, you get this many points for beating this guy, you get this many points for beating this guy. Who has more of those points? And John has just beaten more guys for more points. That's where I'm at. And it's hard for anybody to argue with John Jones. But everybody has their own definition of these GOAT things, of pound for pound even. Some people don't really like have the same metrics on how they're measuring pound for pound. These feel like barbershop convos more so than like anything instructive at this point.
Yeah, there's just the champions, like it doesn't like automatically be like, oh well, he beat this champion, but like to Rick's point, it's always going to be a bigger name and it's always going to be a more impressive win when the guy was a champion. So it has to factor in. But like someone I always think of is Alex Ferreira. The amount of champions or former champions that he's beaten is almost his entire resume.
Yeah.
39, 36, 5'8", 5'10". Bruce calling him on.
All right, here we go. MJ getting announced.
Let's find out. Do you think they said anything to him in the back?
Just based on the line movement and how this has gone lately, I'm sure there was some kind of question, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. What I don't understand is,
He looks fine.
if this line movement happens and they pull a fight previously, but then this line movement happens this time and they don't pull the fight, what's the threshold? How do you determine when that happens or when that doesn't happen?
It's also interesting, no mention of it. I know they have...
Well, there's no way. If they've determined that they can fight, there's no way they're going to, on the broadcast, draw attention to that and talk about it. I'm sure somebody's going to ask Dana in the post-fight, like, hey, that Michael Johnson line movement.
Yeah, what's going on with that? All right, here we go. Wow. Crazy stat John Anik just dropped. This will be a combined 59 UFC fights between these two.
Yeah, that's a lot. How many for Max and Charles?
God, I don't know, because they have combined like 47 UFC wins.
Max Holloway has...
All right, here we go. Round one, we are underway.
Max is 31.
Max has 31 UFC fights. Charles has 36.
Charles Oliveira has 36.
Fuck, wow.
No, sorry.
Ah, damn it.
35. Wait a minute.
Jab for Michael Johnson.
Sorry. AI's not helping me out here.
It's quick rip a quick tapology.
They tell you
Jab for
UFC?
Michael Johnson? Yeah. They separate up into. Ooh, nice inside low kick for Michael Johnson.
Charles has 35.
35. Wow, so 66 between them.
That's
Jab for Michael
crazy.
Johnson. Drew Dober, about a minute in, hasn't thrown anything. Nice body kick for him.
Yeah, 31 and 35. Damn.
Ooh, nice 1-2 from Michael Johnson.
Ooh, going up top.
Ooh, nice jab for Michael Johnson.
Michael still has that pop, man.
Oh, for sure. Ooh,
Ooh.
inside low kick into a 1-2 by Michael Johnson.
Nice leg kick by Dober. Look at how thick Dober is.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, man.
Where that power comes from. Man, Michael Johnson working these inside low kicks.
He looks sharp tonight.
Oh, nice left hook from Dober.
Short hook in there by Dober.
Man, Michael Johnson ate it, though.
Oh, nice kick, too. Damn, that short hook.
Circling. Yeah, it was nasty, man. Dober plants his feet, man. He's got crazy power.
Oh!
Oh, nice left by Michael Johnson.
Damn, MJ pops, man, still.
Oh, man, he's going that inside low kick into the jab. It's crispy right now. Oh! Right hook from
I saw
Drew Dober.
Johnson's head turn. I can't tell if Dober landed something sneaky in there.
Yeah, it looked like a nice right hook.
This feels like speed, power.
Wow. Over 5 hours in the octagon for Michael Johnson. He now becomes the third most fight time in lightweight history.
Frankie's got to be number one, right?
Fucking crazy, man. This guy's been in the octagon longer than RDA. 2 minutes to go here, round one. Inside low kick into that jab again by Michael Johnson.
Johnson's speed has been the
For a
difference.
39-year-old man, it's impressive.
Yeah. He is so quick with it. And Dober's power has been kind of evening it out, but...
Little double jab there. Stumbles Johnson.
Ooh. Dug into that one.
The jab's been working for Michael Johnson.
Sure has.
Yeah, 1-2, partially blocked by Michael Johnson. Body kick from Dober.
Whoa.
Ooh, spinning back kick.
Good fight so far.
Another jab from Michael Johnson. Low kick, Michael Johnson.
Johnson's been busy.
Yeah, that jab is nice, man. Ooh. Dober powered up on a right hand, but it misses. Jab by Michael Johnson.
Nice shot to the body by Dober.
Ooh, nice 1-2 by Michael Johnson.
The Dober chin, man. Just doesn't even flinch.
Oh, man. There's
That one got him a little.
Yeah, that one stung him. That 1-2, that jab for Michael Johnson is looking great. Oh, fuck.
After this fight, White House.
Fuck. Freedom Fights 250 after this card. Oh, shit. Wow, after this fight. All right. We're getting here to the end of the first round. I got this one 10-9, Michael Johnson.
Same.
And I think we can put to bed any foul play potentially being at hand here.
Yep. 10-9 Johnson. Looking very good.
Yeah.
Sharp.
Great through round one.
Speed is just on point. Just Dober looks like he's a step behind. The power's still there for Dober. Johnson's got to mind his P's and Q's, but right now, dancing around him.
Woo! Someone says, man, light heavyweight fights always hit different. Yeah, especially when they've been around for a while.
Lightweight?
Lightweight, yeah, I'm sorry. Not light heavyweight. White House card after this. Freedom Fights 250, baby. Freedom FC.
Wasn't there a promotion called that, or am I making that up?
I think so, yeah. I think there was. Might still be one.
Freedom Fighter Promotions. Oh, no, that's a Muay Thai league. Wow, Tapology already has UFC Freedom Fights 250. Somebody updated that shit quick.
No. We saw it yesterday on the.
Oh, really?
On the War Room picture.
Oh, okay, got it.
It had it listed, yeah. All right. Man, Michael Johnson doubled up Drew Dober on the numbers, 25-10 last round. Drew Dober coming out a little bit more aggressive here, 10 seconds into round two. Oh. Yeah, DC pointing out, man, that speed of Michael Johnson, he's able to intercept Drew Dober. Paulie market 66% for Michael Johnson.
Johnson is hitting and not getting hit.
Yeah, he's looking
it's
good.
Beautiful right now.
Nice left hand from Dober. Ooh.
Dober's trying to make it a little dirty
Dober
now.
throws a spinning back kick that misses. Both of them kind of smiling afterwards.
It's looked like Dober's getting a little more aggressive here. Yeah, closing that distance a little bit more. Johnson still looks good, though.
Yeah, dude, that jab is nasty for Michael Johnson. He uses that length and that speed nicely. Oh, man.
Dober clipped him
Thudding
good.
left hand from Dober. John Anik saying that shot dented Michael Johnson's face.
He's really harping on it. He's saying like there's an actual visible dent.
Oh! Massive left hand for Drew Dober sweeps Michael Johnson.
Holy shit!
Wow! Oh man!
He is God! That was a nuke. That was a fucking nuke.
I don't think he knows where you're at.
Oh,
he seems
my
upset.
God!
Michael Johnson seems upset.
Holy shit!
In Michael Johnson fashion, man, he's winning the fight until he isn't.
Oh man!
Drew Dober just nuked him. Fucking hell.
Power versus speed, man.
Into a
power versus speed.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Damn. Most guys can't. Oh, he woke up on the bounce.
That was scary stuff. Dude.
He woke up after Dober hit him another time. God damn. Yeah. Oh, man.
All right.
Damn.
That was crazy.
Drew Dober, man.
Oh, my gosh. That left is nuts.
The power. Look, the speed wins. I'm going to be honest. The speed wins most of the time in those battles, but he didn't see that one coming. Dober feinted a little shot that he reacted to and then just came right over the top. Whew. Detonated.
Oh, my goodness.
Dober, man.
Back in the win column. That was kind of exactly how I expected that fight to go.
I thought Johnson looked better than I thought he would. I was kind of predicting. Maybe I shouldn't have. Johnson's actually kind of been doing this for the last couple of years where he's just like the better boxer than most of the guys he's facing. Speed was on point. The jab looked snappier than I remembered. But man, once Dober got that first left, really hurt him, and then that
kind of
wobbled
wobbled him.
Put him down.
Wow, that was That was nasty.
He looked much more aggressive in round 2. In round 1, he was kind of letting Johnson dictate the pace, but when round 2 started, he looked like he was on a mission to take him out, and he did. Damn, what a fight. Great stuff by Johnson, man. Both of those guys came to scrap.
Reluctant handshake between Johnson and Dober. Johnson definitely upset with himself.
I wouldn't be surprised if his jaw's pretty fucked. 2 bombs like that.
Oh, man. We getting an interview? There he is, Joe Rogan. Ask him about the left hand. Says he's extremely happy. Much love to Michael Johnson. Drew Dober, incredibly complimentary of him. Said he was scared shitless going into this fight. Happy he found a way to win.
Good guy Drew over here.
Drew, just a fucking handsome guy. Fucking just so well spoken. So like polite sounding. Oh, God damn. That was a bomb. Oh, man, dude, they just showed a side angle from, like, under the cage and, like, the spit that flies off on Michael Johnson. Holy shit, man.
I mean, between this and the RoboCop one, they don't really get cleaner than those two.
Oh, these 2 incredible, emphatic knockouts to start the main card here, man. And now
we're about to find out about Freedom Fights.
We find out about Freedom Fights 250. How are they going to do this? Are we just going to bring a live feed of Dana from the War Room?
Exactly.
He's going to be like, all right.
What's up, guys?
Here we go. Guys.
I'm too hungover to deal with these people tonight.
I'm hungover. Here's Jean Silva with another baby. Hey, Mario Lopez in the house.
Shout out Mario Lopez.
Shout out to him. What are these Oliveira and Holloway signs?
That's D from Survivor and the Challenge. Shout out
It's
D.
it's all Survivor people. Shout out to that synergy. Jeff Probst.
Was that Jeff Probst?
Yeah, he's had a lot of work done, eh?
Hey, easy.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying.
Shout out to Boston Rob.
Which one is he?
Boston
The one with the hat. Real ones know.
Oh, damn, bro. They're doing Bruno Ferreira dirty.
Damn. Now that's doing him dirty.
Doing fucking Bruno Ferreira dirty. Matter of moments, we are revealing the White House card. Damn, bro. Look at this picture of Michael Johnson. Shit, you missed it. Head was turned and like in motion getting knocked out. That was nasty work, man. Okay.
Is this the White House announcement?
No. I think this is a commercial for Miami.
For just the city of Miami?
UFC 327?
But why was Dustin on it?
Hey.
Why are Dominic Reyes and Dustin Poirier?
Those were previous fights in Miami.
This is from old Miami fights?
These are all fights in Miami.
Yeah, is he not?
They always put on great cards when they go to the Trio 5. Yeah, we've seen this before.
Oh, we have?
Yeah.
My bad.
This is like such a shit promo, I swear, if this is what they give us. Like, what was that, like, word art over Miami?
The text was bad.
So bad. You couldn't even see the second one.
Okay, but where's the fucking White House?
All right, here we go. They said right after this commercial break. All right, final predictions, boys. Final predictions. Here we go. What do we got? Kimbo. Oh, dude. Come on, man. That's fucked up. Mixing game bread. Yeah, someone said that commercial looked like a college project. What the fuck was that? I agree. Are we about to get the same for the White House? Straight gas starting to this card. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Holy shit, here it is. We're seeing the White House.
Ilya.
Oh, Ilya
Taporia.
Justin Gaethje.
All right, Ilya Gaethje.
That's how they're starting it. Oh, Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira, John Jones. Oh, shit.
Wait, was that Cyril Gahn?
6-14-26.
Wait.
What's going on here? What's happening?
Was that John Jones or Cyril Gahn?
6-14-26? No, I think it's John Jones, Alex Pereira, Gaethje, Topuria.
Okay, Gaethje Topuria.
Holy shit. Headline. Wait. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje is going to be headlining? That's the main event. What was that?
Wait, but
Dude.
Alex Pereira versus Cyril
for
Gahn.
the interim UFC heavyweight championship.
Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn.
Did I not see John Jones in that promo?
I thought it was John too, and then it was Cyril.
Was it him getting beat by John Jones? Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi? Mauricio Huffy versus Michael
Sean O'Malley
Chandler?
versus Eamon.
Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins? Who told me that? Didn't someone say Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins? Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. That's a fucking banger. So that's your White House card.
How do we feel about this?
Okay, I will say, American in every single fight except for the Pereira-Cyril Gahn fight. Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins, Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia, Sean O'Malley, Eamon Zahabi.
Why is it not
Mauricio
Sean
Huffy,
O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen?
Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn. Wow. Do we think that it was John Jones and he had to pull out, and that's the fight that they were referring to?
Yeah, maybe,
Who's
right?
to check?
That would have to be the...
I mean, you're getting Ilia Topuria and Alex Pereira on the same card. That's a pretty fucking
By the way,
good card.
It could have been somebody else facing Ilia too, right? Could have been Islam, could have been Armin.
Okay. Am I crazy for saying there's not as much stakes and it's not nearly as cool of a fight, but the fight itself, I like Alex Pereira's chances better against Cyril Gahn.
Yeah, so do I.
Also, very interesting note that it's an interim.
Not vacated.
Vacant. It's not vacant.
Champion.
Wow, what's the chat saying? Absolute ass.
Damn, absolute ass.
Main and co-main is good, but rest is meh. Someone says, so the 7 title fights, huh? I mean, that was never going to happen.
I got to be honest. What the fuck is O'Malley versus Zahabi?
The O'Malley versus Zahabi is crazy. I do agree that this is a very good card, but I think it is a bit of a letdown not getting either John Jones or Conor McGregor on it.
So shout out to my barber Jesse, Level Up Cuts in Massapequa. He said White House card mid.
Wow. Yeah, what the fuck is a Zahabi? Yeah.
No disrespect. Like if O'Malley versus Zahabi was made any other time, I'd be like, all right, cool, like no problem, like that makes sense. It just felt like Corey versus Sean was right there. Like, why not?
I 100% agree with you. People are shitting on it. Garbage card. Card is fucking ass. This is what we waited for. I knew this is how it was going to go, no matter what came out.
Somebody said, oh, wow, congrats. Oh, wow, congrats. A lot of trash cans in the chat. A lot of trash cans in the chat.
I don't know what Dana White just said. Having Pereira and Ilia Topuria on the same card is
Hoofy versus Chandler. That feels weird for Hoofy, no?
Well, they definitely are not doing American versus American, and they're definitely not looking for Americans to just dominate because
Hoofy's probably going to kick Chandler's head off.
He might fucking put it into the Oval Office.
Yeah.
That's tough. 24-inch stubs. Thank you for the $2. That's the card. What the fuck is that shit?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
All right, I'm seeing mixed reactions here. Some people are saying it's great. Some people are saying it's mid.
I think it's quality. But I think people were always going to be let down with the way that they built it up. Like, keep in mind with the way that Dana White sells these. He sells it as this is going to be the most badass card in the history of the promotion. And then we get Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi.
Why is Bo not fighting Colby and O'Malley not fighting Corey? Now,
I would have liked both those.
Maybe maybe there's a reason that is not UFC didn't want those. Maybe there's like Corey couldn't do it, although Corey was on social media really campaigning for the fight. Maybe Colby didn't want to fight Bo. I don't know, but those felt like they were right there for them.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll add no Gable too.
No Gable.
We were never going to get Gable on that card, let's be for real.
Wait, what do you mean? Why not?
Nah, we were never going to get it. Be for real.
Damn, the chat is going crazy.
What are we saying? Ass? 2-pack of ass? Where are the women fights? Well,
good point.
Stuff. What a terrible way to start UFC in 2026. For the White House card is crazy. I don't hate the card, but the matchups are strange. No theme to the card whatsoever.
Okay. Let's bring it back to earth, though, for a second, though.
Yeah.
You're getting an Alex Pereira fight and an Ilia Topuria fight. That's pretty good.
Dude, yes, I 100% agree with you.
And Alex Pereira is challenging for his third belt. Alex Pereira is about to potentially be a triple champ in the UFC if he gets this done.
You're getting two of the biggest stars in the sport. I like it. People are always going to complain about the card.
I mean, you did predict many moons ago. You said if it's Justin versus Ilia, people are going to say it's ass, and they have said it's ass.
1,000%. 1,000%.
I just didn't expect if they did Justin Ilia to also get Alex. I'm pretty happy as a
I think to get Ilia Topuria and Alex Pereira on the same card is pretty crazy. Also, I know it's because it's for the title, but having Ilia Topuria main eventing over Alex Pereira is pretty crazy.
Well, two unification bout and then an interim bout.
Of course, I understand. But it is just it's crazy. All right. So we have the official card for the White House. It's going to be 6 fights. Let's see if Tapology's updated with it. Man, talk about Rob Font and Raul Rosas kind of like getting buried here. I feel like I'm coming down from it. Yep, all right, we have the official on Tapology. Let's go over it one more time. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia.
Great fight.
That's a fucking banger. There it is right there. Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins. Kyle Dawkins getting the fucking White House card. This guy was not even in the UFC a year ago. Shout out to Kyle Dawkins. He was supposed to fight Vicente Luque on 327. That's probably the best thing to ever happen to him, that one getting canceled. This time last year...
Luque had to pull out, or they were just like, we'll take you from that fight?
Dawkins withdrew.
Oh, really?
Dawkins injury. Wow.
Damn. Got injured into a White House fight.
This time last year, he was getting ready to defend his belt on, holy shit, June 14th, that's when the White House card is? A year prior, he fought on CFFC 132.
Oh, my
Lord. Now the motherfucker's at the White House. Mauricio Huffy versus Michael Chandler. Sean O'Malley, Eamon Zahabi, Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane, Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. 8 p.m. start time, by the way. I got to say, all of the fights are good.
It's a good card. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia has high violence potential. Diego just fought for the belt. He's got some name cachet. Bo Nickel's a star for the UFC. Kyle Dawkins getting a big opportunity. Hoofy versus Chandler feels like a little bit of like a Hoofy showcase. O'Malley's a hobby, has me scratching my head, if I'm being honest. And then, look, you got Alex Pereira challenging for a third belt. And you got Ilia versus Justin to unify the lightweight title. I'm into it.
I'm fine with it. It is what it is. Like, we got the announcement. It's done.
Wait, so Garcia versus Lopez. Garcia
banger.
has a chance to win as an American.
Yeah, it's a banger.
Nickel and Dawkins, an American, will win no matter what. Chandler versus Hoofy. Not a good chance of an American winning that one. O'Malley versus Zahabi, an American could win that one.
Yep.
And then the other two. Oh, Gaethje. Gaethje could win as an American too. So,
well, I mean, every fight other than Ferreira Cyril gone.
I know, but like the Chandler one feels like the odds are going to be pretty long on him winning that one. I bet the odds on Gaethje winning are going to be pretty damn long too.
It's more like a minus 600.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, we got it. Wow. There's no hype in the fights. We know who wins every single fight with ease.
I don't know about that. Which one do you feel is the most competitive one?
We have odds for Ilya and Gaethje. Ilya minus 455, Gaethje plus 350.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I think Gane versus Ferreira should actually be lined pretty closely. Don't forget, when John was making his heavyweight debut, he was even money against Cyril Gane.
Yeah.
I think Gane and Ferreira could be a very competitive fight.
I'm digesting.
I think O'Malley's going to be a pretty big favorite over Zahabi.
Oh, I don't know, man.
You don't think so?
I think he'll be a favorite for sure. I don't think it's going to be that big. I could see it just being a close-ass, decision fight.
I think he'll be pretty significant.
What's significant? Minus 350?
Yeah, 250, 350.
I could see it being like a O'Malley minus 210 or something.
I mean, that's still pretty. Bo Nickel's going to be a big favorite over Dawkins, even though Dawkins has been good, looked really good lately. But I think Bo's going to be a big favorite there. Hoofy's going to be a massive favorite over Chandler.
Yeah.
And what's the first one? Oh, Steve Garcia and that's going to be a closely lined one.
Yeah.
That's going to be a closely lined fight, I bet.
I bet Diego Lopez will be like a 2-1 favorite.
You think?
Yeah. I know Garcia's looked good of late, but Diego Lopez is he beats everyone but Volk.
I see a super chat here. Which card on paper is better, UFC 300 or White House 300 for sure? Right?
Yeah, just because it was more fights, it's tough. It's tough.
It's tough.
I mean, Max and Justin was on, it's not even close. Not even remotely close. Pereira, Hill, Zhang Weili, Yan Xiaonan, Holloway, Gaethje, Armin Charles, Bo Nickel, Cody Brundage. So you're getting a lot of the same names. Yuri, Rakic, Sterling, Cater, Kayla Harrison versus Holly Holm. Lopez is also on this one. Yeah, it's 300. It's 300 100%.
Yeah, 300 was better. But
this is only 6 fights. That's what they were working up against.
But I like it, I think they did a good job. I guess.
If Alex,
people are going to be disappointed.
If Alex becomes a triple champ, it's going to be seismic.
Yeah, but does it count because it's interim?
Yeah, it has to count.
I don't think so.
But by the way, there's a real.
It would be interim.
No, why does that not count?
Because it's not an undisputed title.
Oh, you think? I mean,
1,000%.
I count that. I'd be like, yeah.
Was Dustin Poirier a champion?
Yes.
I don't think so. He was an interim champion.
Yeah, it is odd, right? If they really wanted to do this, they could have stripped Tom. If they really wanted to.
That's what I'm surprised about, actually, is that they're not doing it.
Well, you know what?
Here we go.
It's a good sign to me because they're basically saying, despite Tom and Eddie teaming up, our champ's still in Wigan, And I like that. I like that for Tom. Good for him.
Let's see. All right, I'm seeing some people. I know you're busy, but my objective opinion of the White House card, ass.
Yikes.
Okay, I think we can all say objectively, it's not an ass card. There's no way you can fucking say that it's ass. It did not meet your expectations, I agree with, but you're getting an Ilya to Poirier fight and you're getting Alex Pereira moving up to heavyweight to fight for an interim belt.
Chef Nerdmon says, why are we giving Cheater Gone so many title shots? I don't think that's fair. I think Cyril Gane deserves to be in this fight, belongs in this fight. If it wasn't going to be
He was
John,
just fighting for the undisputed belt.
If it wasn't going to be
Tom
John,
is not ready.
John or Tom, Cyril Gane is the best option there.
All right, we yapped our asses off. Now we've got Rob Font versus Raul Rosas.
I always forget about Font's like super crouched like stance.
Ooh. Rosas is trying to throw a big kick there.
Damn, gotta process this. I don't know.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. When they showed the first promo, I thought we were getting fucking Ferreira Jones as well.
Yeah, me too. I thought that first look was John.
I swear
same
I saw
as you.
John.
But then the second one, I said, "Is that gone?" Because that was very clearly.
And then it all fell apart when John Anik was like, "Yeah, here's the headliner." I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't be watching a fight right now. I'm kind of digesting it.
We have the odds for the co-main.
Okay, let's hear it.
Ferreira -130.
Pereira -130? Wow. To make his heavyweight debut?
I knew that one would be close, though.
Yeah, I knew it would be closer than John Jones, for sure.
Luke Hercules 9513 says, Alex versus
nice
Tom
right
at
from
MSG,
Rob Font.
can't wait.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time, Rick.
He said, Alex versus Tom at MSG, can't wait. He thinks that that's going to happen.
Oh, okay. Yo, I just got sent a crazy text.
Tell me.
Someone tweeted, I mean, this is obviously, there's no validity to it at all. Someone tweeted at 4:40 p.m. today. It's now gaining a lot of traction. Marlo Stanfield. Oh, Rob Font. Looking like he might have gotten a takedown. Michael Johnson has been paid to lose by round 2 KO today by the gang called the Gangster Disciples coming out of St. Louis, Missouri, and they're holding his nephew hostage. And he ended up losing by round 2 KO.
I know, but he got blasted. Like,
no, I agree with you. I don't think there's any validity to it, but the guy tweeted it.
By the way, is it possible that that's what set off the line movement?
Could have been. No, because it happened.
It happened before that?
And I think he was addressing it.
Yeah, I hate shit like that. I don't know. Yo, if they showed, we gotta
on a single gets the takedown.
We gotta run that promo back. But if they showed John Jones's fight with Cyril Gane,
they're doing Cyril dirty.
No, but that's also just fucking. That's like bait and switch shit. You can't be showing John Jones in the package when he's linked to Alex Pereira. I don't care what the context is. If it was Gane.
Raul controlling. Rob trying to get back up. Gets up. Trying to break the hands. Raul pushes him up against the cage.
Damn.
Dumps him back down. Yeah, fuck, man. This is kind of how I
Nice grappling by Rosas. Raul Rosas has taken down 6 of his 7 UFC opponents.
Yeah. Ooh, Rob Font. Hand Sudikov.
Rosas in full control here. Not doing a ton of damage. Font staying pretty safe, but Rosas just really controlling him.
Giving him a warning, Rob Font on the fingers in the fence. Right now, Raul Rosas just kind of ragdolling him. Font
trying to roll with it.
Trying to get up, but every time he gets up, he just gets dumped back down. DC pointing out he's just not getting Raul's hands on.
He's all over him. Rosas is relentless with this.
Now we'll say Raul.
Chiwiwi's chant.
Chiwiwis. Chiwiwis. Now I will say Raul Rosas has not landed any damage.
No, he hasn't been super busy with the punches.
Yeah, hasn't landed anything actually. Okay, he's trying to take his back.
I guess he still wins the round, though, no?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going 10-9 Rosas, but...
Not impressively.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Another super chat here.
Yeah.
MK Matt, definitely a great card, just disappointing. There are just way better versions of these fights. Ilya could have gone against Islam. Pereira could have gone against John Jones. O'Malley could have been against Jan or Sandhagen. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that part, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think they could have done better, but we don't know about how negotiations break down, where fighters are at in their health and where they are in terms of being ready for a fight.
Damn, I really thought we were going to get Alex versus John. I really believed.
Me too.
By the end of last year, I thought that was going to be the one.
Honestly, going into this, everyone that asked me, I thought that was my best guess at it. Both guys only landed 5 significant strikes in round 1.
Mitch Ultra says, what does Ariel think of the card? Well, Ariel's going to react to the card for sure. He's also going to be joining us later in the show, so we're gonna talk to Ariel. And don't forget, on this same feed, you can stay for the UFC 326 post show with 3Pac. So you'll get everybody's thoughts.
Here we go, round 2.
Chiwiwi's chance. All right, I like it. Rosas got his crew.
Hey, shout out. Let's get your best Chiwiwis, Frankie. Nice one too from Raul Rosas. Oh, thanks, man.
Wow, you sounded just like him.
All right, Raul Rosas gets him to the ground again.
Elias Marban says, do you think John Jones was the one who pulled out?
Oh, now Font flips it.
It might have been. It might have been.
Oh, Raul Rosas Jr. rolls, and now he's back in top control. Oh, Rob Font trying to get a triangle. Trying to get an arm bar. Rob Font being a little bit more busy here.
Rosas is in there.
Aaron Bronstetter gave round 1 to Raul Rosas. I don't think that's that crazy.
It feels like, did Font do enough though? Like, I know that Rosas didn't land strikes, but did Font really do enough?
Yeah, neither really did that much. Rob Font trying to get up. Bro, controlling him. Holding him down.
Boy, Rosas is really working for these positions, but he's not doing damage at all.
No damage done at all.
He's got to get there and actually try to hurt Font.
It's just kind of...
Look, I'm not about to pretend that Font can win this fight from these positions either, but Rosas has got to get busier. All right, Rosas trying to get to the back now.
Every time Rob Font gets up.
All right.
Oh!
Tried to jump on. He's got it.
Yeah,
he's got the back now.
He's just working control time, racking up minutes.
Font trying to turn it, and then Rosas back on top.
Yeah, this is sort of how I expect
Rosas is really wrestling well and making Font work, but he has to hurt him.
Which we haven't. The Terrence, who did he fight that he knocked out at Noche UFC back in 2023? That was the only time we've really seen him use the hands well. Oh, there it is. Rob Font gets back up. Raul Rosas immediately in on a single. Gets him back down. Side control. Oh. Rob Font trying to separate the arm here from Raul Rosas. I don't think it's going to work. It'll be interesting to see, like, as Raul Rosas moves up, like, if he fights a guy that's going to be able to stuff these takedowns, I don't know how well he's going to be able to do. Like, think about it. Against the champion Petr Yan right now, who has unbelievable takedown defense.
Yeah, he'd be in real trouble. He'd be in real trouble.
Yeah, Joe Rogan pointing out what we were saying. It's just strictly control time. Honestly, we saw Rob Font win a fight similar to this with Gene Matsumoto. Got controlled for a lot of it, but won by split decision.
The thing that you do have to remember, and it is easy to forget, is he's only 21.
For sure.
He's only 21. He's got these are usually reps that people are having in the shadows in regional.
No doubt.
Like, this dude is super young and fighting a guy who's been in the top of the rankings for forever. He's dominating him. He's just not doing what we need to see from the damage perspective. I've got a 10-9 Rosas, but
Same for you, Connor?
Yeah. 10-9 Rosas. No argument to score that one for.
Same for me.
No argument to score that one for. To score that one for Rob Font there. Gotta think you're down.
You're at least
at 1-1 if you're Rob Font. Most likely 2-0 on at least 2 of the judges' scorecards. Let's see if we got a live line here for him. Rosas' team warning him that Rob Font's going to get crazy this round. Raul Rosas Jr. minus 1,500 on the live line.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel like Font has the tools to deal with this wrestling.
Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go. Round 3 underway. What do we got? Anyone in the chat seeing it otherwise? 1-1? Some people are saying BS, Font all day.
Yeah, no. Come on. Be for real.
Could be 1-1.
That's at best. That's at absolute best.
Five minutes to go here. Font just has to stuff those takedowns. Looping right hand for Rob Font. This is bad.
Font.
7 significant strikes for Font through 11 minutes.
Back on the takedown.
Rosas is trying to get in on a single, and he gets it. Back down to the ground for Rob Font. 4 minutes to go.
Oh,
ooh.
Trying to go straight to mount.
Yeah, Raul Rosas is trying to get mount here on Rob Font.
He's got the legs wrapped. He just has to sneak up now.
Raul just controlling. Imagine it's just going to be rinse and repeat of the last 2.
Look, this is a lesson, a learning opportunity for Raul Rosas. Great. Look, Rob Font is by far the best guy he's fought.
For sure.
Dominated so far. Now you just have to figure out the little intricacies of the game. He needs to do more damage. He needs to have that be part of the game plan. He can't just focus on controlling Font, which he's done well, no doubt. He is dominating Font. Font has no answer for this.
Yeah. And how can you blame the guy for executing a game plan that his opponent can't do anything to stop?
But right here, when you have him here, this is where you could rain some elbows down, do some real damage here. You're in a great position to hurt him.
Continuing to control. 2 minutes to go here. How many takedowns is that now?
He's got to have like 11, 12.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
He's trying to get the hooks in and grab
11.
the back.
Raul Rosas 11 of 12 takedowns.
Yeah.
It's just tough for Rob Font at this age, this point in his career. The top of the game is all fairly good with takedowns, and it just doesn't feel like he can stop any of them. Matsumoto went 7 of 10. Raul Rosas 11 of 12. Rinse and repeat.
Rosas looks like he's trying to get a little more aggressive here. Boy. Considering the knockout we just saw, to go to this.
Yeah, it's tough. To go actually from 2 knockouts to...
Wrestling clinic?
Yeah, to a wrestling clinic is tough. Minute 15 to go here. No real damage done.
By either guy.
Yeah, no real threats of submissions, no real threats of a finish. Just kind of ragdolling them.
This was the one they tried to make a few times, huh?
I think they knew what they were doing. I think they knew that Raul Rosas was going to be able to have success with the grappling, and now you get a 21-year-old into the top 15 at number 13 in the rankings. Has racked up almost 10 minutes of control time now.
Get the ref cam. Boo Bird's coming out.
Boo Bird's coming down. I don't necessarily blame him for this one. It's just rinse and repeat.
I mean, Rosas is so skilled in the grappling.
Oh, for sure. This isn't me knocking on skill, but it just isn't an entertaining fight. All right, 15 seconds here. 10. Let's see what the final tally is here on the takedown. 16 takedowns for Raul Rosas Jr.
All right.
Keeps that up from 21 years old on. It could he could be getting close to breaking that record for most takedowns in bantamweight history.
Yeah, give me 10-9.
Yeah, 10-9 Raul Rosas. I'm going to say that's a clean sweep across the board, and I imagine we're going to get the scorecards for that one, and they're probably going to say the same. Let's bring in Mr. Ariel Helwani for his reaction on the White House card. We've got it. We've been waiting all this time. 6 fights in. What do we think, man?
What do we think, Age?
Oh, hey guys, how are you?
What's up, brother?
How are you?
Saturday to you. I'm doing great. I actually just filmed a reaction for the YouTube channel that's going to be up momentarily. But you know, it's funny when you film those reactions and then you start to think like, oh, I wanted to say this, I wanted to say that, I wanted to say this.
Tell us the things you didn't get to say.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't look at what anyone else was saying before I recorded my thing, and I sort of suspected that people would be, I don't know, a little bit let down, a little deflated by it all. And to that, I would say, like, what did you really expect? I mean, we've told you for the past, 2 weeks, Conor McGregor was not going to be on this card. And he even insinuated it yesterday in his interview with Ian Parker and Chael Sonnen yesterday. And so I guess if you look at the top 2 fights, you could feel like this is sort of like not the fight that you want the marquee guy to be in. You don't necessarily want Topuria to be fighting Justin Gaethje. You'd rather him fight Arman Tsarukyan or Islam Makhachev. You don't necessarily want Alex Pereira to be fighting, against Ciryl Gane. You want him to be fighting John Jones. Let's put those 2 fights aside. I think the 4 other fights are very good, very solid fights. I think that was always going to be the type of fight that you were going to get on this card. I think the idea, the notion, which they put out, by the way, which the president himself of the United States and of the UFC both put out, was never going to happen. 7 to 8 title fights, one of the greatest fight cards of all. That was never going to happen. I've been telling you for the past 2 weeks or so that it was going to be 6 to 7 fights. It's 6. And I'll tell you this, they did seriously try to have John Jones on this card, and they couldn't get to the number. Now, a lot of people are talking about this fight that fell through. I don't think that that's the fight that fell through last night. That's not what I was told. I will say this, they put the fear of freaking God in the MMA managers. I mean, I've been asking people for a very long time about things, and I wasn't really digging. I'm not in that business, but when they said that they were going to announce it today, I did dig a little bit. People were so afraid to even text about it. Like they put shout out to Raul Rosas, who just won via unanimous decision. Big win for him. They put the fear of God. Like I had never seen managers behave this way before, and I get it. Look, it's not worth losing the fight for, but everyone wanted Pereira versus John Jones, and my feeling was that Pereira versus John Jones, once the dust settled, was what they were shooting for the main event. That didn't happen. They pivoted to Topuria versus Gaethje. As of early this week, I was told that Gaethje was not being told just yet that he was fighting on this card. So something must have happened along the way. They put Topuria versus Gaethje. Pereira, we knew, vacated the title to get a title fight. The question would have been, who was the opponent? It ends up being Gane. I'm happy that they didn't strip Tom Aspinall. Obviously, I think the initial plan was Aspinall versus Gane. Now you get Pereira versus Gane, and if Pereira wins, Pereira versus Aspinall is a gigantic fight and a way bigger fight than the Gane fight, even despite the drama. Because let's be honest, the longer they wait, the longer they have to wait, the longer it takes for Tom to get to 100%, and he's not rushing back, and he shouldn't. That fight loses its luster. Pereira will supersede that if he wins and knocks out Ciryl Gane. I love the fact that they gave Michael Chandler a White House card, even though they didn't live up to their promise of fighting Conor McGregor. I love that. The Hoofy fight is an important fight for both. It's a good fight. Bo Nickel against Kyle Dawkins ends up being the only America versus America fight on the card. Ayman Zahabi is the closest I'll ever get to the White House, so shout out to him for getting the Sean O'Malley fight. Sean O'Malley, the most popular American on the roster, and they have an infatuation with Diego Lopez. It's unbelievable. They put him in 2 title fights, a Noche UFC main event, and now the White House card against Steve Garcia. Holy smokes, they love Diego Lopez. Freedom 250, baby. Let's go. Sunday, June 14th, live on Paramount Plus and maybe CBS as well. I'm just happy that we could stop speculating about this, and I can't wait for June 15th, baby.
I only have one. I have one. June 14th.
Only one question.
You're waiting until after.
By the way, I keep saying June 15th, and you guys keep correcting me every time I do that. I'm waiting
I
for
understand.
the day after.
I can't wait till it's over, so we don't have to talk about it anymore. I'm excited for these fights.
Okay, I have one question.
Go ahead.
You say Justin Gaethje doesn't know that he's on this card officially. Is it possible that there was another opponent for Ilia Topuria that they had their eyes on first, and that is the thing that kind of fell off?
Never heard that.
It was always Gaethje. If Ilia was going to be on it.
Gaethje, yes, it was Gaethje, but I was asking around, and earlier in the week, it was not being discussed for this fight card. Now, I know that they were keeping things very, very close to their vest, and we know that Gaethje wanted to be on this card, so I think they some people they didn't have to ask, you know what I mean? But I don't think John was lying. That was a week ago, by the way, when he said that.
Yeah.
I'm negotiating with them and all that stuff, but I think they couldn't come to terms. And by the way, the other big news here is, this effectively ends John Jones's career. Now we know.
Does it?
He said he was going to come back just for the White House card. He's not fighting on the White House card. I think he's done. How many more times are they going to do this with him? Call him back in 6 more months and be like, you sure you don't want that $2 million? Here's the thing, and I said this in my video as well. The Conor Ben $15 million is going to be a cloud hanging over the superstars. Conor McGregor mentioned it yesterday in that video, and I was told that was being brought up in these discussions.
Yeah.
If you're John Jones or Conor McGregor, how can you sit there and see Conor Ben make $15 million as a co-main, and you've been doing this for 8, 9, 10, 15 years, and you're like, yeah, I'll take the 5? What? There's no way. There's just no way.
You can't, reasonably do that, but the UFC has clearly broadcast that they are willing to move on if you're going to not take what they give you.
I think this is a very good card. Like I said in my video, I give it a 9 out of 10. Like in a vacuum, This is the best pay-per-view card that we've gotten in God knows when, right? In terms of the superstars. But it's because the expectations were put here that some people, by the time June 14th rolls around, everyone's going to be going gaga. You've got Ilia and Alex on the same card.
Crazy.
Alex trying to make history. Ilia finally coming back almost a year to the date of his last fight. Justin looked great in his last fight. And then you sprinkle in Sean O'Malley and all these guys like that. Compare that to tonight's card. Compare that to the Sydney pay-per-view. Compare that to January 24th.
No,
Kayla should have been on this card. There's 2 surprises. Well, not surprises. Kayla should have been on the card, but she's just not 100%, and that's a bummer. And the Gable Stevenson, I was told that was discussed to have him debut on this card. 2-time Olympic gold medalist.
Oh.
He's not on the card. That would have been kind of
That would have been great.
Well, so.
Okay, what about Eamon Zahabi getting the shot when it seemed like all signs were pointing toward Sean O'Malley and Corey Sandhagen? Was that even in play?
No.
Because Corey was on social media talking about he wants O'Malley.
He wants it, yeah, but that wasn't in play. Remember when Corey was on the show, there was talk of Corey versus Eamon.
Yeah. Now Eamon slides into the spot.
I don't think Eamon was 100% for when they wanted it, maybe March, April, and yeah, he got lucky. But as far as I was told, Corey versus Sean was never discussed.
That's bizarre. That's bizarre.
I guess like you have an A side in Sean O'Malley though. Like
but Corey.
I know, but in terms of star power, like
America,
you have Sean O'Malley, you have Alex Pereira, and you have Ilya.
Oh, you're saying like if you just look at the card, yeah.
I got to say, I mean, this card could end with Ilya Topuria, a European fighter, standing over an American fighter, and I'm surprised they're rolling that dice. I'm surprised they're rolling that dice, and the co-main is, a Brazilian versus a Frenchman.
Look, if you can't get John, your options are limited for Americans going over. That's just the reality.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you had to do it. I mean, could you imagine if they didn't get Ilya?
Yeah. Oh boy, I don't even.
The main event would have been Alex versus Cyril Gane.
That would have been tough.
Title fight. What is this for Cyril Gane? 75.
Okay, I was asking Rick earlier. Do you count Alex Pereira as a triple champion if he wins the interim belt?
Yes,
they will. Yeah, I guess.
My vote is no. I think you need the undisputed.
There's a big difference between.
I would like to agree with you, but they will call him a triple champion.
There's a big difference between Paddy Pimblett and Justin Gaethje, who are behind Armin, who are behind others, and don't get the opportunity. Who don't get the opportunity for one reason or another, getting an interim title shot, and Alex Pereira coming up and fighting the guy who was just in the title fight, the undisputed title fight against Tom Aspinall. To me, that's a big difference. There's a big difference in terms of what a win over Cyril Gane means. He was one half of the undisputed fight. If Alex beats him, for all intents, if Tom beat Gane on that night, he's undisputed champion. To me, that's just as good. If Alex is able to beat Gane, I'm counting it. I'm counting it. And then he has a chance to fight Tom.
It's not Paddy versus Justin.
It's not Paddy versus Justin to me.
He got so close, but to me, the history will be made if he beats Tom Aspinall.
Yeah,
it will feel like
for sure.
And by the way, Pereira versus Tom is a mammoth fight. Can you imagine Tom comes back to that, or comes back to Cyril, who just beat Alex Pereira? Like it only makes the return that much bigger. And so I'm okay with that. I'm seeing a lot of complaining, but like I just don't know what.
Okay,
I just don't know what people expected.
We always knew that this was going to happen. We always knew that they were going to complain. It had to have been like a Conor McGregor, a John Jones.
If they pulled off John versus Alex, though, nobody would have been complaining. If they pulled off John versus Alex, nobody would have been complaining.
You say that, but like even when I was talking about it this week and we post things, I see people yawning and saying we don't care about this. I'm like, what do you want? Do they even know what they want at this point? I don't even know. I don't know. The only one to me that is like a little bit random is Lopez versus Garcia. That's the only one that's like a little bit random.
Come on. Hoofy versus Chandler is out of left field.
Kyle Dawkins versus Bo Nickel is a little bit random.
Bo had to be on this card.
I agree with you, but like...
but it's the Kyle Dawkins side of it that's just like...
We all love the Kyle Dawkins. We love Kyle Dawkins here, but like...
I love Kyle Dawkins.
It will be a 1-year anniversary on June 14th of him fighting at CFFC 132.
Yeah. Hell yeah. What a story.
It's an incredible story.
It's a great story, but that's out of left field. As is Hoofy, who's climbing the ranks at lightweight versus Michael Chandler. That doesn't...
Michael Chandler's a name.
No sense.
Like, it's just, the Kyle Dawkins thing it'll be an incredible win if he gets it.
We got RDR walking out right now, by the way. Oh, little Roy Jones.
I'm just really, really happy that Chandler's on the card. That's it.
That's fine. I'm good with that, but it's just an odd matchup.
Style, If you blur your eyes, is
Connor? Is that Connor?
Are we ripping some backs while you're on here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's rip some packs,
man. Shout out to Arena Club. I don't know if you saw earlier, we got a
Habib auto.
It was
Holy
incredible.
shit.
By the way, reminder, We got 2 cards right here. Cut back to me for a second. We got these 2 cards right here. We're giving one of these away. Whoever wins, either Charles or Max. If you purchase right now at arenaclub.com/uncrowned, use the code uncrowned, and then DM me at New York Rick your purchase, one of you is going to win. So one random person is going to win one of these. All right, let's rip some.
Do you get both? If you
now you get one, but maybe I'll be nice and send 2. We'll see.
Do you get the winner? Like meaning if
we're going to get the winner, yeah. So if Max wins, I'm sending out to Max.
What happens to the Charles if Max wins?
Listen, we'll discuss that. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Maybe I'll give out another one.
Arena Club. We love Arena Club. arenaclub.com/uncrowned. They hooked us up with the combat packs, right?
Yeah, these are the Uncrowned exclusives.
Let's rip some blacks. Blacks only with Helwani.
Let's rip 2 blacks.
Let's go. Black tuxedo.
Wait, can I see?
Black tuxedo. Yep.
I want to see if anything changed. I want to see what other options are available real quick. Nope, go back. There we go.
What we got? Oh,
what was that? Is that the Jones auto? That's still available. All right, let's. Yeah.
By the way, some people have been offering me some stuff. I've been getting a ton of offers.
All right, let's rip one of these.
Here we go. Rip that bad boy up.
Jones auto, you feeling it?
Jones auto.
You called the Habib one last time.
Shout out.
Let's go. Where are you going? You walking around or what?
I gotta get close to the screen so I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
All right, let's get that.
Kyle Bahalio making his way out. He's got the Meta Oakley glasses on.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
What we got? Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
I love the music. I love those packs, too. Do the music. Give me the music.
Oh, Izzy.
Let's
go. Like an Izzy tie-dye.
I see a 10.
Yo, I think that's out of 25. Yeah, it is. There's only 25 of those in the world, and we got a 10 on it.
Okay, click next.
Woo.
Yeah, we'll hold this one. We're gonna hold this one. Yeah, we're keeping.
Keep that bad boy.
I love that.
Let's rip one more.
And by the way, I wanna mention to people the reason why I like Arena Club. There's no gorillas eating a cupcake here. Okay, these are real cards. So if I want that card in my possession, I will have it by Wednesday. Or I could leave it with them. People can make trades. They can make offers, things like that. So these are real cards. These aren't digital NFT cards. That's what I love about it. All graded, all real, all ones that you can hold, touch, feel, or you could keep with them. It's a great service. So none of this
it's
nonsense.
Not virtual. There's nothing virtual about
digital
it
nonsense,
other than us opening it right here. These cards exist in a warehouse.
There it is, right there. From Arena Club.
Real and spectacular. Okay, what else we got?
Shout out Seinfeld.
Oh,
all right, let's rip one more. Maybe 2 more. Come on.
We got time. They still got to get announced and whatnot.
Yeah, let's get one more.
I love the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the animation
gets you hyped up. Gets the people going.
We got a Habib auto, a regular Habib, and then we got a Chuck and a Matt Hughes throwbacks.
Ooh, I like that. Chuck, as in Liddell?
Yeah,
Chuck Liddell was wearing a shirt today. Did you see him in the front?
He was in the front, yeah.
He had the Uncrowned logo on his shirt.
Oh, did he?
Top of a Chuck Liddell cartoon.
Supporter, man.
All right.
Supporter.
We got that Uncrowned merch ready yet or what?
Actually, getting pretty damn close. Brandon, let's go. All right, here we go. South Park commercial. Ooh, what do we got?
John? Who is that?
I think it's a Hamza.
Oh, that's Hamza.
Hey, shout out.
He looks like the wolf. Hit me with the next.
Damn, Hamza PSA 10.
Yeah.
I love
that bad boy.
No, decline that. I want to keep that.
Yeah. You got time for one more?
One more.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
South Park commercial airing. Okay, let's go.
Park.
Some dude's offering me a Victor Wembanyama for the Zion that we opened. Should I do it?
Yeah, hell yeah. Take a Wemby for sure.
I'm going to accept this.
Yeah, nice. Love Wemby.
Just did it.
How's your ceiling on that bad boy?
Hell yeah.
All right, we're getting the tail of the tape here.
Tail of the tape. Kyle Bahalio, minus 245 favorite.
All right.
Here we go. Last one. Come on. Something good.
John Jones Auto? John Jones Auto? Who's on?
Oh, Michael Venom Page. Shout out to our guy.
Shout out.
Auto.
Oh, shit, it is an auto.
Yeah, that's our guy. Friend of the program.
Yo, that's fire. Yeah, MVP auto with the red and the blue.
Dude, that was weird. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that one's sick.
All right, keep it.
Do me a favor. Who's back there? Is it Dan?
No, we got Josh.
Big Josh.
Josh, do me a favor. Go to my little icon top right and click on profile and go to offers. Because I want to get your opinion on this before we get to the fight.
All right.
You remember when we opened the Michael Jordan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I got an offer here, sitting here. The guy wrote, huge fan of the show, and I want to do right by him. Here it is. Click on that. Click on that. So you own the card. No. Go back. You own the card, and if you click on offers, you have the cards in your showroom, and people can make you an offer. So this guy's offering me this right here.
I can't see it.
Or my Michael Jordan, I'll read it to you. My 1999 2000 Upper Deck. He's offering me a Luka Doncic, and he's offering me a Joe Burrow. A Luka Doncic, 2002 to 2023, 22-23, 250, and a Joe Burrow 50. Do I do it for the guy or do I not, or do I keep the MJ?
I don't know. Joe Burrow's pretty sick.
It's MJ though.
Got to keep the MJ.
Yeah.
MJ. All right.
Say
sorry,
thanks, but no thanks. Sorry. That MJ is sick. That MJ is sick.
What do you think?
We got the LeBron. We got the MJ. We got the Habib Siggy.
We're collecting the GOAT collection here.
Okay.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right.
It's MJ. It's MJ.
But that's what you could do. So if you like any of my cards,
offer.
sign up to arenaclub.com. Look at the cards that we just opened. You want to make me an offer? I'm open for business. I just did the Wemby one.
And one of you is going to win this Charles or this Max. So DM me your Arena Club purchases.
All right, brother.
All right, here we go.
RDR, Kyle Bahalio, about to get underway.
You don't gots to go home, but you gots to get the hell out of here.
Brother, we'll see you at the host show very soon. You and 3Pac. We look forward to it,
Shout out to
man.
Mario Lopez. Oh, spinning back kick. All right, enjoy, guys. Peace.
Thanks, brother.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Round one underway. RDR, Kyle, big fight here at middleweight. I got RDR as the dog.
After this round, let's make sure we're up to live.
I got
Do a little refresh.
I got RDR as the dog. Man, lot going on this card, man. Lot going on. We're ripping Habib autos. We're getting White House announcements. We're getting big knockouts. We got the nut kicks.
Cody getting a win.
Cody, big win. Ooh, man. If those are the takedowns RDR is going for, it's going to be a long night.
Kyle looks very sharp here. Springy. This is like the exact opposite of the Imavov fight. RDR out of his shoes.
Kyle was a slip, drop off, didn't have his feet planted. RDR ends up
nice
on the
jab
mat.
by RDR there.
Yeah, real nice jab.
Oh!
Nasty left from Bahalio.
Damn, Kyle. Oh,
no.
shit.
Shot to the nuts by RDR.
RDR tried to do like a nah. Like he tried to do like a nah. He didn't get hit.
Kyle down on the ground.
Get the bucket.
No, please. No, we don't. No
Get
more
the
buckets.
bucket.
No more vomiting, bro.
Yeah, you need him straight in the groin.
That was almost a double doink, a double dick hit.
RDR's like, nah, but like...
Oh, man, they were both going for the
right
nuts.
in the dick.
He just got there first.
Joe Rogan in the steel tie cups. That's like a tradition as old as time.
Joe Rogan steel tie cups. John Anik with the laugh.
You do it so good.
We never like see him do it on air, but I feel like he like kind of like just like unhinges his jaws, just like a animatronic like puppet. It's great, man. Shout out to John Anik, love him. Love him. There it is again.
There it is.
Yeah, I love it. Hell of a laugh John Anik's got.
Whoa, we're getting a lot of these. Oh, wait, did Frank do it as a drop? Frank, is that you?
I can't tell if it's a drop or not.
Is that you doing a drop or is John just laughing?
I think he's just laughing.
I wish Frank had it as a drop. Kyle's got his hands real low here.
In the pockets, bro. If he was wearing cargo pants, it'd be in the cargo pockets. That's how low he's keeping his hands.
A little bit disrespectful of Rainier striking.
Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. Nice one, too, by RDR. He should get those hands up, man. Oh, nice left from Bahalio.
Kaio's looking like Sean O'Malley out here. What is this?
Wow, nasty leg kick from Kaio. Oh, nice right from Kaio, man. He's looking crispy.
Oh, my Lord.
Nice 1-2 from Kaio.
Kaio, yo, who is this?
Yo, the confidence in Kaio right now looks off the charts.
He's been in the lab.
Yeah, DC pointing out, man, this is the most aggressive we've seen him. Oh, nice left from
He rolled
RDR.
with those. Man, this is like a different guy from the Imavov fight. Doesn't even look remotely the same.
RDR. Oh, man. Nice left. Yo, he's swinging out of his shoes, man. He is swinging with lethal intention. Those leg kicks are thudding, bro.
Oh, my God.
Look at him. Dude.
What is this?
He's got his hands on
Yo,
his
who
knees.
is this guy?
RDR hanging in there, though. Hanging in there. RDR hitting like the stance switch, like can walk across the octagon. Oh,
God
nice
damn,
left from
Kaio.
Nice jab.
The jab is still firing well for RDR, but
Yeah,
man,
honestly,
Kaio looks comfortable.
Is Kaio also like wearing the damage a little bit more than RDR too?
He's got a little mark on his face, but
Yeah.
the power has
yeah.
been all Kaio.
Oh, catches
Damn,
the
he
leg.
tried to-
Body shot.
Tried to hit him with that uppercut.
Wrapped up for a second. Kaio shoved him right off. Oh, there it is. He's
Nice
going for
sprawl
a
by
takedown.
Kaio.
Yeah, great sprawl. Oh, but RDR ends up on top.
Nice takedown though. Kaio's right back up.
Yeah, Kaio. Oh, RDR able to push him down, trying to get a hook in, doesn't get it. Kaio pushing his way back up. RDR trying
Damn,
to
this has
drag
been
him
action
down.
packed for 4 minutes. Oh, bad fence grab there by Kaio.
Oh, this would really hurt a lot of his momentum if he were to get a point taken. But we all know that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, right.
Nah, shout out.
RDI controlling him here.
All right, John Anik says he's counting up the fence grab warnings. We're currently at 2.
RDR controlling him here in the clinch, but
Oh, trying to get that takedown, doesn't get it. Credit to RDR. This has slowed the pace of the fight. Kaio was kind of flowing in the striking. This has sort of disrupted that. RDR on a single, gets him down.
Kaio reverses it.
Kaio kind of reverses it. RDR reverses it. Elbow by Kaio. 10 the round.
RDR making it like grimy.
Yeah. Knee by RDR.
I got Kaio 10-9
Yeah, I did
there.
too. I do too. The striking was just looking.
Damn, he looked good.
The striking was looking
I
fantastic.
thought I even saw him do a little bit of O'Malley like hitting the between the leg shit. I thought he was styling.
Yeah, he was looking fantastic. Coach is saying that RDR is going to give him what he wants. Let's look at the numbers on that last round.
Nice kicks by
Man, shockingly on the numbers, dude. RDR landed more significant strikes that round.
I'm not surprised by that. He was busier with the jab, but the power shots were all
Yeah,
Kaio.
for sure. I agree.
RDR, man, he's I think he's always better than his opponents expect.
I also think he's tough, man. He's hanging in this fight. Bahalio immediately out, hands low.
Leapt right into a hook.
Yeah. RDR. Oh, nice 1-2 by Bahalio.
RDR ushering him on after getting bombed on. Is he hurt? He looks a little bit hurt. But yeah, Kaio is really not respecting RDR's strikes.
Yeah, not at all. RDR trying to pump that jab out.
The leg kicks.
Dude, the leg
still
kicks
landed.
for Kyle are nice, especially on that.
Oh
Ooh,
my
man.
God, just doesn't care.
RDR looping. Kyle getting out of the way of it.
Yeah,
Kyle once
the lead
again,
leg's
man,
all
like,
red.
oh,
The
nice
calf is
right.
all red. Ooh,
Ooh.
nice left.
Straight left from Kyle.
Oh.
RDR tries to tie him up. Kyle throws him off. Ooh.
Nice jab there.
Yeah. RDR going for the takedown. Nice sprawl by Kyle.
Short hook.
He's got him tied up.
Kyle gets him right back up. Got the underhooks.
RDR trying to trip him. Trying to drag him down. Trying to trip. Kyle stays up. Wow, what balance from Kyle. That was impressive. Nice knee by Kyle. Yeah, I'm with you, Frankie. I'm with you. That was impressive balance to stay up there by Kyle Valio. Pressed up against the fence.
Kyle should separate here.
Couple thigh shots. Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like
so much better at
in the
range.
striking, he's just having too much success.
No point in grappling with RDR here. Yeah.
All right, reverses.
Waited for that to happen.
Knee from RDR.
Oh, Kyle trying to
going for a
get the
takedown. RDR presses him back up against the cage. Well, we're getting boo birds here, but this has been a pretty good fight, man.
This is what RDR needs to do. Like,
Yeah.
this is how he's going to win. So,
Slowing the fight down, clenching him up, trying to get takedowns.
Kyle trying to reverse it. RDR stops it. Oh, nice sprawl here by Kyle.
Big level change by RDR. Can't see where his hands are at. Is he in on a single?
Yeah, he's got the leg.
Yeah. But man, that takedown defense from Bajalio is impressive. Ooh, BMF shirt ad in the corner. We ordering one?
Nah.
I feel like we gotta.
I have to
like we
say, I
don't.
mean, I made my own custom BMF shirt with the exact same thing. You know, I feel like the UFC just saw the picture and stole the idea.
Did your hoodie not come with a string, or did you pull it out at some point?
Sometimes I pull it out, man. Why? Are you pro string?
Pro string.
You know, I have a long-standing string theory. We don't need to get into it.
Kyle.
What about the three-body problem?
You've lost me. Body shot from Bajalio. They're back to standing. 1-2 from RDR. Kyle fires back with a left.
Kyle's got to disengage and just stay here the whole fight.
Ooh. Oh, nice knee from
knee by
RDR.
RDR.
Body kick.
Yeah, Joe's right. He just looks a little labored, even though he's landing. The snap on the shots is so much better for Kyle.
I will say this is a much better round for RDR in my opinion.
For sure. Kyle was flowing early, but now he's
Nice
kind
one
of
too
slowed down.
from RDR. Blocked punches by RDR. Really nice, yeah. RDR just has that, he has that DDP-esqueness about him.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like goofy looking.
Well, it's also just like very unorthodox.
Yeah.
You think like, this is going to be easy, and then all of a sudden it's just completely unexpected.
RDR just took a strong peek at the clock. Ooh. RDR landed there. I'm going to give this round to RDR.
Same. It was very close, but I'm giving it to RDR.
Felt like the volume from Kyle has dropped off dramatically.
When he had reversed that position against the cage, if he had disengaged, it would have been so much more time for him.
Yeah.
He just got into a clinch battle. So I got that 10-9 RDR.
Kaio minus 340 on the live line.
I mean, Pride rules. Kaio is winning this fight, but this is not Pride rules.
His corner just told him he was 10-9 on that.
In the first round.
Okay.
That it was 10-9, Kaio?
Yeah, in the first round.
Yep. See, what we got in the chat? What's the chat saying, eh?
They should let him wear the glasses between the rounds to charge him back up.
Let him wear it in the fight. Fuck it, right?
Let him wear it in the fight?
Yeah, fuck it.
There we go.
Seeing some 1-1s. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 1-1s in the chat.
Landman.
Shout out to Landman.
Is that your joint?
It's the man from the land.
You love it?
Never seen it.
Ooh,
Here we
nice
go.
shot by Kaio.
Oh, yeah.
He needs
Kaio
more of
back
that.
on the gas pedal here to start round 3.
He's like Terminator.
Nice leg kick.
Yeah, his coach is.
Yeah, I think that's good coaching, man.
Great coaching.
At worst, you're at 1-1 in my opinion.
Kaio's got to be busy on the punches and not let himself get into that clinch again.
Right from Kaio. Oh!
No, he just threw him down. I think he just lost his balance.
Still looks sick.
Yeah, it still looked good for the judges. Oh, nice knee by RDR. They tie up.
Oh, Kaio with the
gets
takedown.
a takedown.
Okay, Kaio. Yeah, reactive takedown there by Kaio.
Now he's on top. Heavy pressure.
Yeah, Kaio.
We've seen Kaio control.
I was going to say, Kaio's good here.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Snuck into mount. Yeah, he's back in half. Kaio in a good spot here, though. He's got to land some strikes from here.
Yeah. Start putting some damage on, but controlling like this is huge for him.
Well, it just stops the Ritter from clinching him, just making it grimy.
Ritter, not much going in terms of getting back up.
Here we go.
Oh, did he get?
No, he's still in half.
Still trying to get that leg over to try to get the full mount. Yeah, I'd like to see him posture up.
He's trying to slide it. All right, he's inside now. I think he's trying to posture up for some elbows now.
Herb Dean giving RDR a warning about toes in the fence.
RDR trying to go for something with the arm. Just got him stacked up. Kaio flowing with him. Trying to sneak in a hook.
94% on Polymarket, yeah. There we go. We're back to standing. 2 minutes to go. RDR's got to hit the gas if he wants to win this fight. Starts throwing out some jabs. Body kick.
Kaio looks fresh still.
Ooh.
He traded a jab for a right hook.
Massive right hook. 90 seconds to go.
Kaio just does not respect RDR.
Oh, RDR looks like he's out of gas, man.
Yeah.
He's looking sloppy. He's not putting much intention behind anything.
Yep. Kaio's just watching him jab, doesn't even.
Oh, nice left there from RDR. Yeah, several good right there. He's got a minute to go. He's got to put a bit of a stamp on this one, man.
Oh, nice uppercut to the body. Little shovel.
Oh, nice jab by RDR.
This is anybody's fight right now.
Oh, Kyle kind of throws him down. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to score. I've got Xiao slightly ahead in this round.
Yeah, right now I've got Kyle. I need RDR to get some action going.
Damn, every round was razor close.
Yeah.
Oh, that one stung him. That one stung RDR. Every round is razor close on this one.
Ooh, nice body kick by Kyle. Ooh.
All right, I got that one Xiao.
Yeah, I'm going Kyle as well. 29-28.
I'm also going Kyle.
Nice, man.
You guys remember we did the dry erase boards?
Yeah, sure do. Missed the dry erase board.
And the gong? I feel like we need a gong.
All right, chill, man. Don't bring up the gong.
Let me just search on Temu real quick for.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I'm going Kyle 29-28. Just a big win for Bahalio. Get back in the win column. Both these guys need a win after the last performances. A takedown, in my opinion, probably won it for
sure.
For
He controlled
Bahalio.
him for a good amount.
Damn, man. Some of the slow motion of Kyle stepping out of the way of that jab from RDR is nice, man. That defense was good. All right, here we go. We got to get our ad
Kyle-
before our decision.
Xiao looked good, man. I was impressed with how he looked. RDR bounced back. Like, to me, better than the Allen performance. That, to me, looked like at least a version of the same guy.
Yeah.
But he's got to work on the later rounds. Like, he just felt like he was fading.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could kind of say the same thing about Kyle. Like, I felt like there was some fatigue setting in for him as well.
Yeah. Good fight. Tough fight.
All right, here we go. We're about to get the decision.
I'll just say I don't think Hamza was quaking in his boots at either of these.
No, I don't think so either. All three. Wow.
Oh, wow. All right.
30-27.
Kyle 30-27. All right. Let him know.
Yeah, wow.
Woo!
Didn't even give him the second round.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a nice little win for Kyle.
Yeah,
nice
very
bounce
nice
back.
win. RDR, tough 2 losses. Still put on a decent performance. It was closer than that 30-27 sounds.
Yeah, I mean, each of those rounds was so close. We gave RDR the second round, and his corner, Kyo's corner gave RDR the second round.
I got to run to the bathroom.
All right.
You listen. You
See you
break
in a
down
bit.
what Kyle has to say.
Wow, Kyo saying finally getting interviewed by you, Joe Rogan. First time for Joe Rogan. He must have only had Apex main events. Or I guess at this point, non-pay-per-view. Kyo saying he wanted to KO him, but he's so tall and awkward, he couldn't really land what he needed to. He said it's comeback season. No one's going to stop fighting nerds from going to the belt. He said RDR's grappling is high level, but his grappling is at the highest level of this division.
He's a wordsmith.
He dominated RDR. He wants to be the champ. He's saying he's on a path to know himself better. He's a better human being, which made him a better fighter. This is some spiritual shit right here. He's happy with the performance. He dominated. Fighting nerds are back, motherfucker. That's what he says. Oh, he has a call out. DDP! Oh, shit!
Nice.
And he did the Yoel Romero. Shout out to Kaio. I like this. I like the DDP call out. I'll take it. Kaio versus DDP could be a lot of fun. He fought the other version of Chaos in RDR. Now he wants the main version. I like that. I'm down. If DDP was on the show this week and he was talking about potential fights. I don't know if Kaio's name was the one that came up. Oh, Sandhagen. Oh, Armin's got handcuffs on. Armin's got handcuffs on. Shout out to Armin. Diego Lopez in the crowd too. Taylor Lewan.
Shout out.
Justin, fighting for that belt. Fighting for that official strap. Fighting to be undisputed. All right. We're in the final countdown to Max versus Charles.
Let's say real quick.
Yeah.
We're going to the main event. You and I are the only ones with the Uncrowned predictions that have a spotless record right now for tonight. Do you want to hedge? Do you want to change your pick at the end? So
why do we have the same pick?
We have the same. So we either hold hands and congratulate each other.
We're riding into it.
Just to remind you, this will put me as undefeated for all 3 non-pay-per-view pay-per-views this year.
Wait, you have perfect scorecards.
Correct.
All 3
so
of them
I'm like,
so far?
you know what? There's room in the pool. Jump in.
Did you hear that?
No, you have a loss, Frankie.
No.
Yes, you do. You're 11-1.
What's the loss?
I don't know, bro. It literally says on the score thing that you're not undefeated.
Well, I'll just have to talk to somebody about that now, won't I?
Should we rip another pack real quick?
Let's do it, bro.
Yeah, let's rip another pack or two. Let's keep on the blacks. We've been having luck with the blacks. Oh, we got a super chat here. Rewatch Max versus Calvin today. Rank Max slipping punches while moving backwards and talking shit at the same time against other moments you consider top BMF moments. The number 1 top BMF moment is the fucking Justin Gaethje fight. When he is up that big on the scorecards and just goes, yo, I'm going to slug with Justin Gaethje, and then colds him in the way that he did, that's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 BMF
we'll never, ever be topped either.
That is untoppable. There is no more gangster moment than you. It's always the guys who are losing that are like, yo, stand right here so I can punch you in the head. Max is just like, I've dominated you. Stand right here and let's slug it out.
Then no one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's reveal it.
Nah, nobody does what Max does. That's number 1 BMF.
Come on.
By infinity.
Oh.
What do we got?
Oh, Yuriano, let's go.
Oh,
baby.
shit.
Fucking Yuriano. I actually, forget the Habib. I need this sent to me direct.
I'll take the Habib. You got
Is that a 10?
Yuri.
Oh, Jim meant 10. Yuriano.
All right. Let's rip one more. Damn, Yuri Auto.
Rip him while we got him, baby. Main event coming up, what we've all been waiting for. Charles Oliveira. Schmax Holloway.
Somebody is going to win one of these cards. DM me your arena pack, your arena club packs. Let me know what you got, and I'll pick one random winner. At New York Rick, DM me. All right, rip one. What do we got?
Boom. Show me the money. Oh, Otto!
Who is that?
Hamza Chimaev, Otto! Holy shit! Let's go! Hamza Chimaev. Let's see what else. Opti Graphics Gem Mint 10 autograph. Fucking A. We eating good. Let's go.
All right, we're keeping it.
Let's go.
We're eating good. Should we do one more?
Rip
one more.
One more. Rip one more.
One more.
Yo, shout out. What's the chat got to say? Huh? Someone said blinker time. Do the Samurai Sword GC? Yes, sir. Let's go.
Yuri Auto.
Ooh, my earpiece is falling out. I'm getting too excited.
All right, here we go.
Oh, give me that. Give me that.
John, that bone.
Oh, another auto. Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier.
Hey.
Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go.
Damn, we collecting.
Wow. Is this another Jim Man 10?
Who the fuck is we?
It's a 9. It's a 9.
Frankie hit the who the fuck is we.
Woo, who the fuck is we?
Love that.
Oh.
All right. I feel like we did good
tonight.
tonight. I feel like we did good. I'm going to run to the bathroom too.
We're running a BMF promo right now. Frank, man, 17-1 if Max hits here.
Hell yeah.
It's not bad. I tried to go underdogs to try to make up some ground, you know, like it's sort of like a strategic game.
I hear you, man.
Didn't work out for me.
I think I might just have to retire after this one.
Hey, 17-1's a hot start to the year, man. I wonder what the one miss was.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
You can't remember?
I can't remember.
I think it what happened on 324.
That would make sense.
Oh, yeah. Someone said in the chat the Dustin auto is numbered to 25. Fuck yeah. That's sick. We got a Dustin auto, a Yuri auto, and a Habib auto, and an MVP auto. It's fucking sick. That's sick. BMF time. What's the final pick, Frank? Max or Charles?
Max all the way.
I'm thinking.
Get it. Max all the way. That wasn't even intentional.
Wait, what?
Instead of Holloway, it's all the way.
Oh, Max all the way. Yeah, shout out. Shout out. Where were you for the first match back at the SaskTel Center in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan in 2015?
I believe I was in my father's nutsack.
In 2015?
2015. I'm a young blood.
Okay. Shout out. Okay. Makes sense. Showing highlights right now. The run that Charles Oliveira has been on since the last time that they fought. Obviously winning 10 straight at one point, winning a title. Max Holloway going on to win titles at 145, fight for titles at 155. Two absolute legends. The last time they fought, it was each of their first main events. Now, this is like Max Holloway's 14th main event and Charles Oliveira's 9th. They both headlined like 5 and 8 pay-per-views respectively, have gone on to break records. Most wins by finish, Charles Oliveira, most significant strikes in UFC history. Built illustrious, legendary careers. Now we get an answer after the first one ended by injury. I'm very curious to see how this one goes. I'm siding with Max as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Who's the chat got? Blessed is best. I will never forget the bathroom mention, Connor, on your interview with MVP. Yeah, man, I'm looking at a very tiny screen from here, and the way it was set up in the boxes, it was like perfectly set up to like it looked like he was sitting in like it looked like steel walls. Honestly, if I'm being totally honest with you, as we see Charles Oliveira showing up on the screen for the first time, when they cut away from me on the camera after I asked him that, he's like, "It's not my fucking bathroom, dude." I could not stop laughing. I like had to collect myself and compose myself. I was like, "God damn it! I cannot believe I asked that. I fucked that one up." And you know, kind of insulted the guy by saying his house looked like a bathroom. Charles Oliveira looking calm, composed, getting a little jog in place going. Brazilian flags draped over him as he makes the walk. Charles by flying coconut. Could happen. I want to hear your guys' opinion about this video of Hunter telling someone about the Freedom 50 fights, and the guy clearly says, "Oh, Jones sucks." I just don't know if he said that. I can't confirm.
I'm not buying that.
Like,
you mentioned all the autos. You didn't mention the Hamzat auto, bro. Don't sleep.
Hamzat fucking auto too. God damn. Hell yeah.
We did good. We ate.
GC cheers hitting an infused PRJ. Enjoy, brother. I wish I was doing the same, you know?
Man, the MVP bathroom thing's gonna follow you forever, huh? People.
I'm actually okay with it. I think it's pretty fucking hilarious.
It looked like a bathroom stall to me too. I just wasn't about to ask it, but I did think that.
Also, it's MVP, so like he
was chill.
He's all good. I think we all want to know what fight fell out last night. I do too. It could have been Jones. We don't know. Could have been Jones.
No, but to what Ariel is telling us, Jones was a money thing. Negotiations just didn't go the way that Jones was hoping, and there was no other opponent for Ilya other than Gaethje. So it must have been something else. People are reading into like a zoom in on Hunter. I don't know, man.
I have thought more about the White House card. I think it's a good card. I think it's
a good
solid card. You got massive names in it. Justin Gaethje, Ilia Topuria, Alex Pereira, Sean O'Malley, Bo Nickel, Michael Chandler's on there. I think it's a really good card. I think in defense of people complaining about it, I think the UFC and Dana White in particular just has to stop selling it in this way of like, we're creating the greatest card of all time.
Okay, here's where I'll give Dana White some bail for the first time in what feels like forever. Last time, UFC 300, all Dana White.
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing that's ever going to happen. When you hear about this main event, you're going to shit yourself. You're going to fucking throw up. Like, he was overdoing it. This time, Donald Trump, John Anik, wasn't Dana really.
No, Dana did say it too. He was still part of the problem.
He's the fifth one down the line. It started with Donald Trump. And then it went to John Anik being like, yeah, don't be surprised if it was 6 or 7 title fights. Then by the time it got to Dana, he was like, yeah, it's going to be a big card. I'm giving Dana bail the first time in what feels like forever. It wasn't as much him. UFC 300, that's all Dana. That was all Dana.
Matty AM sends a super chat for $5. He says, boys, I got a fight that can save the White House card. Eddie Hearn versus Dana White.
I'd watch the shit out of that.
Fuck yeah, it'd be incredible. Boxing or MMA?
Both.
Here it comes. Hawaiian kickboxer Max Holloway.
Shout out.
Making his way out. It's a great fight. Can't wait. Oh, man. Big crowd pop when they show Max Holloway. Little smirk from him, little smile. He's revved. He is ready to go. About to make the walk. Hawaiian flag draped around him.
All right. There's no chance this is not
it's gonna
fireworks, right? Like
it's going to be a great fight. Oh, look at this walkout. This is sick. Bopping. I'm a little bit nervous.
I saw a lot of people whose opinion I respect backing Charles on this one.
Interesting.
Saw a lot of people who I value what they have to say about fights. They were picking Charles.
Someone in the chat saying Charles is going to submit Max and then retire.
Retire?
I don't know about that.
Why would he retire? He's about to fight Conor McGregor if he submits Max. Charles submits Max. He got that red panty night coming. Hey, retirement.
Yeah, I think this fight's going to deliver. I think it's going to be sick.
It has to.
I found it pretty... Is the gold C next to Holloway's name a little bit weird?
Yes, it
should be
stupid.
Silver. It should be
No,
silver.
It should not be a C. It should be his ranking. Let's not be stupid here.
Hey, Derek Barry says more Frank, less stank.
More Frank's always good.
Who doesn't want more Frank?
Frank?
There should not be a C for anybody but the actual champion of the division. I don't think that's a hot take.
Can you guys do a poll? A poll for what, Robot Ren?
Maybe that's the poll. Can we do a poll? Yes.
No, Max or Charles, right?
Road to 400K definitely by the end of the month for this channel? Yeah, we hope so. We hope so. Someone says no shot here for Chucky, sadly. I don't know about that, man. Yeah, the C should say BMF.
Instead of C. Yeah, for sure. Anything but C.
Gold C is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, now that you saw the walkouts, watch this Dodge Ram commercial. Hell yeah.
All I'm going to say, if I was in the market for a truck, it'd be a Ram right now.
This is like some of my favorite
Are
shit.
you not in a market for a truck?
Not right now. The parking out here is atrocious.
Yeah, someone says over on the pond. Oh, we want to do a. Does anybody have it up? Can someone, Frankie? Can you create a poll? Is that possible?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that.
You got it, Frank?
Actually, I can't.
Whew, look at that shit. BMF champ, former UFC lightweight champ. Look at that.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Who wins? GC, do you keep your dingleberries? No. They need C to make it make sense? No, you make it make sense.
No, they don't need C to make it make sense.
Yeah, we'll do a poll. Who's Caius, Frank?
Caius is a band from California.
Here we go, boys.
All right, we made it. We made it to this main event.
Next pay-per-view card's going to be fucking sick.
That White House card looks pretty good.
Ass! Drop a 1 in the chat if you think Charles won. Drop nothing in the chat for the other guy.
Okay, can I just say something? Somebody pointed out the 5-inch reach difference. Can I just say something about the reach thing?
Yeah.
It's not reach. It's not actually reach. I know that that's the term, right? But we're measuring wingspan, right?
Yeah.
Max Holloway's arms are long.
Yeah.
They're not short. But the problem is he has a very narrow back, right? You look at Charles. Charles got a bricked out wide back.
Yep.
Ilia Topuria, right? Ilia Topuria has got a freaking massive back. But Max Holloway has a very narrow back and long arms. So it makes it sound like it's like, oh, Charles's arms are going to be 10 times as long as Max's.
Yeah.
It's not. It's because he has a freaking tiny back. He's very narrow.
Ooh.
Look at that. He's like straight up and down. But he's still got long arms.
Let's go down. Someone said Max has T-Rex arms.
No, that's not true. This has been the thing his whole career. It's like, his reach. Nah, man, he's got long reach.
Just want you to know, Josh is back here saying, I've never thought of that before, and he's 100% right.
I'm just a truth teller. You're welcome, Josh. Think about that.
He's actually crying now. He witnessed something so beautiful that he wasn't sure would ever happen.
Every time Max fights, it's about this reach shit, and I'm just like, you don't get it. All right, we got the poll up. Who wins the main event? Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Fuck, here we go.
Vote now.
We're about to watch the Cholos there.
Somebody said Charles has the worst tats. I don't agree with that. Do you? I feel like Charles' work is nice. Oh, fuck. Let's go. All right.
Rick explaining how arms work wasn't on my bingo card. That's my favorite. That wasn't on my bingo card. Good for you. Oh, let's go. We're about to watch a Charles Oliveira fight.
And a Max Holloway fight.
Max Holloway. Woo! Max by KO. That's my final pick.
Max by KO.
R. Cortez, let's go, GC. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go, R. Cortez. Let's fucking get it. Damn, he hit him with the BMF. The pride of Hawaii. Max Blessed Holloway. Yo, y'all remember when Bruce Buffer put the one the only stamp on Alex Pereira and then
pulled it back?
Snatched it the very next fight?
Hopefully he brings it back for this White House card.
Yo, scan the QR code, get your custom shorts now.
Nah, we don't do that.
Yo, was that a little something there from Goddard? He said, God bless. Blessed. Looked right at Max Holloway and winked.
Goddard bless.
The fix is in. The fix is in. All right, this is going to be sick.
All right, holy shit, here we go. Oh, fuck, it's underway. Let's get it.
Yo, Charles coming out like a fucking bat out of hell, always.
Always does. Another nice leg kick from Charles. Jab for Max.
Max on the jab. Woo!
Whoa, 1-2
Oh, damn,
for Max.
all right. Oh,
nice
Max
one,
getting
too.
through
Nice
that guard.
jab. Nice leg kick. Oh, nice. Couple nice shots from Charles Oliveira.
Charles!
Oh, they're scrapping. Oh, Charles picks him up and dumps him down. Yo, this is fucking huge for Charles. Wow. We are 35 seconds into this fight, and Max is flat on his back.
Charles do Bronx. Goddamn. Oh, man. This is not good. You need to. Max needs to get the fuck out of here.
Max Holloway does not want to be in this position. 4 minutes to work for Charles Oliveira. Man.
This was always a fear, right? If you're back in Max, that if Charles hits the ground like this is a shark. All right, good butterflies by Max.
Max trying to push him off.
Charles right into side control.
On top. No. Big elbows from Charles. Side control for Charles Oliveira.
Max doing a decent job so far, but man, this is a long time to be underneath Charles Oliveira.
A long time. 3.5 minutes to go. Man, and he just picked his ass up and dumped him down.
Sure did. The strength.
Max trying to work his way up.
Charles got the back.
On the back. He's got the hooks in.
Max doing the right thing, trying to peel him off on the cage.
Oh, shit. This is as dangerous as it gets,
man.
Boy.
Boy.
Oh, fuck. Charles starting to squeeze. Oh, Max down to a knee.
Oh, no.
Charles squeezing. Oh, my God. Oh, did he just tap?
No. He's trying to
he's just trying to break
peel
the hands. Oh, man. He breaks it for a second. Charles squeezing again. Oh, this is a bad spot for Max. Oh, shit. Whew. Hands broken for now.
Good fight by
Charles
Max
still
here.
controlling,
Good
man.
fight by
2.5 minutes to go.
Woo! Charles Oliveira is a fucking shark.
Holy fuck. Oh, man, he's squeezing now.
Max has a hand in there, I think. I think
he does,
he has a hand in there.
He does have a hand in.
God.
Holy fuck.
Charles was like, nah, we ain't doing this.
Holloway, you're like, fuck me. How much longer? The seconds have to be going by like fucking minutes right now. Dude has completely got him on the back.
Max has a hand in there. He's defending well. Defending well.
Nice shot there from Charles Oliveira.
He's keeping his neck protected, but damn.
It's a bad spot to be in.
This is not where you want to be. Charles trying to cover his mouth.
This is just make it to the fucking horn if you're Max. Nice shot there from Charles.
Max doing well so far, but man.
That weight's coming down on him, man.
Danger.
This is squeaky bum.
God, what the fuck was I thinking? Charles is so good here.
Nice
what was I thinking, man?
Oh, nice elbow from Charles.
Ooh. Good defense here by Max so far, though. Really good. Oh no. That hand's creeping. That hand's creeping.
Ooh, man, no. Max playing good D, 1:15 to go. Yeah, I'm with you. Anyone saying that Charles didn't have a chance is fucking insane. Minute to go, man.
Good defense
Max still
here by
surviving.
Max.
Joe Rogan saying the exact same thing, man. 1 more minute to survive. But fuck, dude.
He's trying to sneak it.
Oh, man.
Max is fighting the hand.
Face crank him right now.
Max is fighting the hands, though. Oh, he put his chin up.
Oh, man.
He put his chin up. That could be dangerous.
Oh, man. Oh, man. He's still safe. He's got that hand in there. 37
Charles tried
seconds
to sneak
to go.
that arm back under.
Whew, Max just got a peek at that clock. He's like, fuck, man. 30 more seconds.
Yeah, he's smiling.
Oh, Holloway's smiling.
He's got a boa constrictor on his ass.
He's hitting the fucking eyebrows. Fucking hell, dude. 15 seconds to go. Even if getting to the end of the round, you gotta be a little bit worried.
Max fucking smiling.
It looks like he's gonna make it to the end. 5 seconds to go. Wow. Wow.
Whew. All right.
4 minutes, fresh, dry, no sweat. That's a 10-9 Charles.
10-9 Charles.
Max is like, well, fuck, man. That's his round. Wow. Only thing I'd be worried about. Actually, there's several things to worry about, but the main thing I'm worried about is Charles Oliveira got that takedown pretty easy, bro.
It looked pretty easy.
Charles Oliveira got that takedown pretty easily. Whew, man. You're going to want to keep that one standing. Max is a gangster for not quitting. Everyone's got to be scoring that 10-9. Back crank. Max smiling.
10-9, Charles.
Yeah, someone says, what if he makes it and then he just gets picked up and dumped again? Yeah, it's
I mean, I said this in the breakdown Thursday.
Possible.
If the version of Charles that came in against Michael Chandler shows up, or Tony Ferguson, it's going to be a long night for Max. Now, he did good in the defense here, but you need to make Charles Oliveira stop that. You need to stop him in his tracks.
All right, here we go.
Charles Oliveira can smell that fucking Conor McGregor payday right now.
Well, fuck, man. You got to give Max credit for surviving that. If Charles Oliveira was ever going to submit you, 4.5 minutes to go, got your fucking back at one point.
Max,
incredible, my man.
Max might need to sit down on his punches and try to go for the knockout here.
Oh, nice combo from Max.
Oh, nice snap.
Charles immediately goes for another takedown.
It's going to be hell for Max. This is going to be hell for Max.
Oh, he's going for a ride again. Immediately back down to the ground. Man, Max trying to set something up. Again.
Boy, oh boy.
I actually think that one happened quicker than the second round.
We got the Charles from the Michael Chandler fight for sure.
Yeah. He knows that he shouldn't stand and strike with him.
I mean, when we were going through the records, I remember saying, like, outside of, Charles Oliveira, he hasn't really fought guys that are going to try this game plan to him.
Trying to work his way up to the feet, just gets dumped back down. Tucks the feet in, tucks the leg in. He's in a bad position now. Oh, man, he's stepping on that arm.
He might be able to seek in an arm triangle here. He might give up his back. Oh, man. Charles trying to cinch that up.
This is a bad spot for Max Holloway.
Charles can lock this.
Rear naked choke with the arm in. Oh, my God.
Well, if he turns it into an arm triangle.
On this man, Max Holloway.
If he gets that leg free, he can just turn it into...
Whoo! Charles just doesn't allow you a fucking inch.
Yeah, this is just survival here.
The grip, dude. 3 minutes to go.
And if you're Charles, right, you're gaining confidence every second. If you're Max,
Oh, man, Charles starting to squeeze. We can't even see Max Holloway's face now. Charles squeezing. Oh, and he's out. Oh, man, big elbows from Charles. Big elbows. Oh, man, one to the back of the head. Oh, man. He's got that body trial.
All right, Max, you got to try and turn here. You got to try and turn. Charles Oliveira only getting more and more confident. Max only getting more and more demoralized.
Oh, for sure, man.
You got to know that if you're Charles, you could do this again and again and again and again and again. Yeah, Max has got to turn the other way and then try to.
Elbow from Charles Oliveira. Another elbow. Another one. Ooh, some big shots here from Charles. Ooh, going again for the choke. Oh, man, he's just cranking on his face, dude. Neck completely turned to the side. Oh, man. Max might be in trouble here. He's trying to break the hands. Whew, got it. Got it again. Man, he's defensively, he's doing fantastic, but
Max laughing. He's like
dominating this fight. 90 seconds to go in round 2.
Oy. This is a worst case scenario for Max and a best case for Charles.
Yeah, I mean he is cruising to being down.
If you're Max at this point, you have to know start of round 3. If you make it that far, you need to knock him out with a punch. That's it. You got no options because you're not stopping takedowns at all. Yeah, that hand is sneaking under
right
that chin.
Arm of Charles Oliveira is right there to lock it in. 54 seconds to go. And, like, you're not safe until you hear that clapper, man. I mean, it's Charles Oliveira can
even then you might not be
sink
safe.
something in quick, and that squeeze is crazy. 40 seconds to go. Yeah, if you're Max, man, I don't know. He hasn't even gotten a sprawl going.
Yeah.
Both those takedowns have just been Charles manhandling him to the ground.
Charles is bigger and stronger and is not playing around tonight. He's not even trying to do the let's stand and trade game. If maybe Max just points in the octagon at the start of round 3. Let's do it.
Yeah. Looks like Holloway got a slight cut on his forehead. All right. Max survives again. 10-9, Charles Oliveira.
Okay, this is what I'll say. If you're Max Holloway, the only solace is, and we've seen Michael Chandler in this position, right, against Charles. What was the best round for Michael Chandler in that fight? 5.
By far.
So if you're Max...
Looks like he was about to finish him.
If you're Max, that might be your only solace, right? Because you know that round 3, he's coming the same thing. Yeah. Maybe you can outlast to round 5, but he needs a knockout.
Cold people giving some 10-8s to Charles.
Yeah, I mean, it's in play, right?
I mean, he's completely dominating him. Max is not able to get anything going. Yeah. I would not be surprised if some judges had get in at 10-8.
I mean, this is light work for Charles. This is not even
just
like breaking the sweat.
Rolling, flowing on the ground with him. About to get underway in round 3 here. Got to break the fourth wall here. Our Paramount Plus stream just went black.
Is that what everybody's streaming?
Having anybody else? Anybody else having that happening?
We get a refresh going.
Yep. There we go. Watch live. Okay.
Is it black for everybody?
Anybody else? Oh, someone's saying my Paramount Plus just went down. Someone says, oh no, what the fuck? Same? Everyone getting this too?
And then we cut back.
Okay.
Max Holloway!
Fuck, dude, the chat's fucking doing the same, dude. What the fuck is going on here, man?
I can't wait. It's going to cut back.
What is happening, bro?
Max
Holloway! The chat is fucking blowing up. Everyone is down as well.
Oh, no.
Paramount is fucking us going into round 3, dude. What the fuck is this, Paramount?
Oh, shit.
Everyone getting black.
Oh, no.
Is there anyone...
Oh, no.
Is there anyone internationally that has...
Oh, no.
Dude. What's going on, man? No, this is insane. Bro. What is this?
Oh, boy.
Someone said Espanol works. Check Espanol, Frankie. No, people are bullshitting. People are bullshitting. Swap the languages. Go to Spanish. We're going to Spanish, everyone. Can we try Spanish?
Yep, working on it.
Someone says multi-view cam. You're saying TNT Sports is good.
Yeah, we don't got TNT Sports. Look, Maine and Espanol. Right there, up.
What is happening?
All right.
Okay, Charles Oliveira.
We're not going to hear the commentary, but we're... All right, Charles is back on top.
Again.
Shout out to whoever said it was working on Espanol.
Shout out to the motherfucker that was...
Andy, can you just translate if they say anything important?
Shout out to the motherfucker that was like, Max gets the KO. All right, if you're watching, go to the Spanish feed. Spanish feed is working. Multi-view works. They're saying it's back in English. We'll go in between rounds. I've been studying my Spanish, so it's all good.
Max in hell. Max in absolute hell right now.
Huge Barry, go to Spanish or multi-view, bro. They're saying you know the websites, GC. Streamies.
Do you guys want me to go back to the English one?
Wait till the
we'll
wait
go
till
at
the
end of
round. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, Charles is drowning him again.
Oh. Is he going to be able to lock up something?
Damn, bro.
I will say, this was a potential outcome I saw, right? Like I said, if Charles wants to grapple, it's not very BMF though, right? Like
I just saw someone in the chat say it, and I agree. Yeah, this is not a great BMF fight.
The whole point of the BMF is supposed to be like the you know. Don't get me wrong. Charles here is like, you know, trying to get a finish, and this is, you know, high level stuff, but it is a little bit not BMF-y.
Yeah. I'll say the BMF is the defense of Max Holloway not getting submitted when Charles has like 15 minutes of control time.
The BMF is going to be when Max in round 5 still points to the ground.
No, the BMF moment will be Charles pointing to the ground and then getting KO.
Max falling back onto the ground.
Because he's supposed to be the guy winning the fight. So Charles is
the
point. One minute left in the round. I almost said uno minuto because we're.
Okay, can we just say though, how gangster is Islam Makhachev?
Yeah.
Who submitted Charles?
Yeah.
How gangster is that motherfucker?
Islam Makhachev is pretty good. Boom, 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 boom.
When you see Charles do this to people, it is kind of like a reminder, like, damn.
Motherfucker can wrestle. He can grapple his ass off.
He's a big 55, man. He's strong.
Yeah.
We saw that AI, him lifting the bar photo. That dude's
real.
Well, the bar clearly wasn't.
All right, that's round 3. 10-9 Charles. Ooh, nice elbow at the end there for Charles.
Is it 10-8? How many of these are 10-8? There has to be some 10-8s in there. 10-8? Give me a 10-8. Give me a 10-8 Charles at this point.
Yeah, let's go back to English. Yeah, sure. You can throw a 10-8 in there. Max is this going to be 5 rounds of this? How much control time has
in the fights where Charles has taken this game plan? He does it for 5 rounds.
I'm not going to lie. This is pretty tough, dude. He has 14 minutes of control times in 15 minutes of fighting.
Should he have tried this against Ilya?
I don't
instead of walking into a nuclear bomb? Maybe that's the game plan. Let me win these fights, get back to Ilya, and I'll try and take him down this time.
Charles Oliveira minus 1,200 on the live line entering round.
I mean, it's very hard to see a path to victory for Max right now.
Yeah, Max, he has to have a finish. Max has to have a finish.
But how does he even get it? What does he do? Charles is going to walk in and take him down.
Yeah, he can't stop a takedown. Yeah.
There we go. Snap front kick.
Kick to the nut.
Snap front kick, get close enough, wait in with some hooks, get close enough, and then
big leg kick from Oliveira.
Here it comes. Punch is coming into the takedown.
Oh, now they're scrapping on the feet. Oh, nice 1-2 by Max. You saw Max get the fuck out of there. Oh, nice uppercut from Max. Man, he's breaking that guard of Charles when he does stay and swing.
Charles returning fire.
Man,
Oh, there it is. And there it is.
After the 30-second mark.
Stuff it, Max. Stuff it, Max.
All right, good D here by Max.
Stuff it, Max. He's saying something in his ear.
Probably, this ain't BMF.
Yeah.
Hey,
Max.
Hey, Max.
Max.
Max had...
Charles Oliveira gets the takedown.
Look, Max is putting up a fight as good as he can, but this is... Nah, look, the defense, he's trying.
I know he's putting up a fight, but I mean, we're going to watch another 4 minutes of control time.
Yeah, Max is talking to him. Max is like, this ain't BMF, brother.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually curious. If this is how the rest of the fight goes, I'm curious as to the fan reaction. Charles Oliveira is well on his way to a 22-minute control time victory.
Well, if he was Khamzat Chimaev, they'd be calling him the worst fighter who's ever lived.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Charles Oliveira is a fan favorite. I want to hear the reaction if that's how he does it.
Somebody said this is UFC PJJ.
I mean, dude, this is not a great fight. It is completely one-sided, and yeah, it's a dominant performance from Charles Oliveira. Yeah, John Anik pointing out the sub defense has been great for Max, but the takedown defense has not. And once he gets down, he is not able to get back up. How many strikes? This is going to be like the lowest, 20 significant strikes for Max Holloway through 3.5 rounds.
Yeah. This is... Nobody really tries this with Max.
Does he have him mounted? Some nice elbows from Charles here. Oh, yeah, he's got him mounted. Ooh.
Max trying to...
Oh, shit, he's got him flattened out. Oh, man, and he takes the back, man. This is just... Charles is just
brutal
flowing,
stuff.
Man.
Nobody really fights Max this way. I was going to be interested to see if Charles did this, and he's pulling it off brilliantly. He's trying to soften him up with this heel.
About 90 seconds to go.
The chat is bringing up, it would be Charles and Conor then, right?
If he wins.
Potentially. That'd be fucking crazy, yeah. Someone said there's definitely someone who brought over 5. This is actually a super chat from Noah Malel. $2 Canadian. There's definitely people who brought 5 casuals over to the house to watch this. Yeah.
Like, it's the BMF.
Yeah. This is the one you said to your friends, and then they're just like, yeah.
Remember when he knocked out Gaethje? Remember when Charles went to war with XYZ?
Bro, I'm seeing like a couple Charles fans being like, keep crying. It's just like, bro, we're not crying. We love Charles Oliveira. This is a dominant performance by Charles Oliveira.
Charles is doing what he has to do.
But in terms of like entertainment factor, this is not entertaining.
I got no issue with what Charles is doing.
Someone says, if you gave Charles a 10-8, how weren't the other rounds a 10-8? I didn't give him a 10-8. We credited
I
that?
probably should have.
I said he could give him 10-8s.
If I could change round 2, I'd change it to 10-8.
All right, 10 seconds.
I didn't expect boo birds for the BMF.
Dude, yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
It's tough.
10-8. 10-8 Max. I mean, 10-8 Charles. Holy shit. 10-8 Charles.
This is where the confusion is.
I mean,
10-8 Charles. 10-8 Charles.
To me, he's still not. He wasn't inflicting, like, he wasn't about to finish him there. I'm going 10-9. All right, almost 20 minutes of control time for Charles Oliveira through 4 rounds.
All right.
Let's see.
Charles points down or no?
No. Charles is not going to point him down. He's going to take him down. He knows the game plan. He's fucking dominating. Why would he do anything else? My friends just left my watch party and they took my wings and pizza with them. Yeah, dude, I can't lie. This is the tough one. This is the perfect example of like, bro, come over. This fight's gonna be so sick. I fucking love these guys. It's gonna be so badass.
Puka Nakua is there just getting clapped.
Just double checking. Rick, you have it 40-34. Connor, you have it 40-36, correct?
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter. Charles Oliveira is winning. Yeah. It's a blowout on the cards. If it makes it to the end of this round, it's Charles Oliveira.
Charles is like, I gotta fight Connor. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at Charles Oliveira putting it together on the feet. Goes for the takedown. Max, sprawl. Yeah, Max, no. Max, stay up. Max on top now.
Get out of there, Max.
Get the fuck up, man.
Max, stand up.
Max, stand up, brother. Brother. No way. What is going on? Max, stand up.
He's about to turn it.
No.
He's about to turn it into a takedown.
Don't let him turn it.
Charles about to turn it
Push,
into
Max.
a takedown. Oh,
Push, Max.
it's
stand
over.
up.
It's over.
Come on, Max. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just punch his head, bro. It's big and blonde. Yeah, push, Max.
I love it. I fucking love it. The BMF title fight
turned into a fucking RAF match.
UFC BJJ.
Someone said this is MMA, not BMF.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Get that leg out, Max.
Nah, it's too late now.
He's fucked.
You needed to get out sooner.
Someone said stand up and tell his ass to get up. Yeah, I'm with DC. Stall.
Max is trying to stand up.
Max, get up. Get out, Max. Man, fuck, dude. This sucks. Takedown by Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Yeah, I don't know what Max was thinking there. You gotta get away.
Said, well, boys, let's get ready for 327. Yeah. What was the fight of the night? The Ritter-Caio?
Yeah. Right? Yeah, for sure.
Someone said, I poke him.
Yeah, the Ritter-Caio, for sure.
I cannot lie, man. This is...
You're not enjoying?
This is not how I saw this one going. Charles is going to end up with like 21 minutes of control time. He started the round with 18. $90 to go here. Charles cruising on his way to a 50-40 something victory. Mark Goddard threatening to stand him up. Save us, Mark.
Mark is like, hop up and get this BMF.
He's just going to stand him up at the 10-second mark just so they can point.
And he points.
No, there's no pointing in this fight.
You don't think?
No.
You don't think he's going to get out?
Charles is going to point to the ground, meaning like, I'm about to take you down again.
He lets him up, points to the ground, and then takes him down. Look, I know. Look, this is gonna get crucified.
This fight. I'm curious as to if it is because it's Charles Oliveira.
But Charles Oliveira is looking at legitimately,
of course,
life-changing money against Conor McGregor if that is the next fight.
Same thing as Khamzat. Same thing as Islam Makhachev. Same as all these guys.
Oh, let him point. Just let him point.
Nope. He's going to hold him up against the cage for the last 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Point, Max. Just do it.
Max points. Oh, big shot from Charles. What was the thought?
Max got his chance.
What was you were finishing a thought? Something about Charles or something?
I don't know. No, just that it's a massive.
Oh yes, no, I think I was
going
to finish a thought. Islam, Khamzat, these people that are in the biggest fights of their lives and they have a clear path to victory and they use it to absolutely dominate the fight, I'm never going to fault them.
Yep.
But on the flip side of that, I'm not going to sit here and be like, what a fucking fight. That was such an incredible fight.
I do wonder, though, Merab and
Charles just kissed Merab on the cheek?
Yeah, a little bit.
Shout out.
If you are
Who's
the
the
UFC,
check?
is that the fight you want for Conor McGregor is now a question, right? If Charles went out there and starched Max, now it's like, yeah. Also, Conor McGregor has kind of talked about, like, wanting the excitement and stuff. I don't know if that's the fight I want if I'm the UFC now.
Yep. Yeah, that was, I don't know. Who's next? Who's the check? I'm curious as the response to this one. But I mean, Charles did what he had to do, man. He just blanked Max Holloway.
The one thing I'll say is, it's not like Charles has never done this before, right? Like, Charles has done this. We have to.
Oh, yo, here's our shit. Project Hail Mary. I can't look at it.
I don't want to look at the trailer.
I haven't seen any of the trailers. I'm not watching the fucking trailer for Project Hail Mary. Think you thought though?
Turn the audio down for this.
No, I took my earpiece out. I don't want to see any of it.
I'm reading the book. I don't want to hear it.
Is it out?
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Damn, it looks good.
This is not the first time Charles has done this.
I mean, he did it against Michael Chandler.
And Tony.
God damn. The Michael Chandler fight had better moments than this one.
Well, yeah, because in the last round, Chandler, got his.
Like blue ass. All right, we're back. Scorecards are about to get read.
I'm seeing mixed things. I'm seeing a lot of like, look, Charles did what he needed to do. Charles is not BMF. This is BMF, not BJJ.
Someone says just throw the BMF belt away. Nate Diaz tweeted, boring motherfuckers.
I mean, the creator of the belt has the honor of doing that. I wonder what Conor McGregor thinks. That's who I really want to hear from. No 10-8s, just 50-45.
I mean, he wasn't putting that much damage on him.
Undisputed BMF. Does that mean we're going to get like an interim BMF at some point?
Does this hurt the BMF? Does this feel like the BMF is dying?
It doesn't. It doesn't. I said it at the time. Where were we when 300 happened?
Vegas.
We were at MMA fighting?
Yeah.
I said it at the time. BMF should have been retired that night. It will never be topped. They should have retired it that night. Never do it again.
Yeah.
Never do it again. Because this is what you get. This is what you leave yourself open to.
Max and Charles now in the center of the octagon. What a shot this is. Charles being like, we're great people, we're great fathers. He said if this division's got two BMFs, it's Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira.
I wonder how Max feels about that. Would Max agree?
I don't think so. I think Max is probably going to get to the back and be like, man, fuck that. Oh, giving it to his daughter.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, she's crying. Oh, he's got the whole squad out there. God damn, she looks just like him, dude. Asking him about the all-time performance against...
They're telling them to turn the belt the right side up. Damn, his son's very well behaved, I gotta say.
That's what good parenting does.
Yeah, it really is. His son is chilling, bro.
Somebody said Holloway had more action playing arc raiders.
Actually, though. Joe's like, what the hell is going on, man? Can we talk about Charles Kidd? He's just chilling, dude. Yeah, that Nate Diaz tweet ain't gonna help their cause. That thing's going viral right now. Charles says the odds are not important. Does not care. He's asking him what's next.
Is this the death of the BMF?
Yes. There was.
Have the other ones all been scraps?
Hold on. He just asked him what's next. He's now saying it in Portuguese. He said, Hunter, if there's another fight on the White House or for the title, you know where to find me. This was the fight of the night. Not sure about the last part. Yes, it's the death of BMF. It was Diaz Jorge. It was Gaethje Poirier that ended in that crazy head kick KO. It was Max Justin that ended in that insane last second KO. And then it was Dustin Max, which was a decent fight. And now it was this. It was like, Are they going to talk to Max? Yeah, Joe Rogan with Max here. Max looks pretty distraught. See what he's got to say. Oh, Joe asking him what the game plan was.
To knock him out.
Stick and move. They came with a better game plan. He said get it up for Oliveira, the BMF. Yes, what's next for him? He said I'm going to come back. He says I'm going to come back, whoop some ass, and be right back in title contention. All right. Max Holloway done talking. Charles done talking. UFC 326 in the books. Charles Oliveira, your new BMF champion in dominant fashion. That's going to do it for us on the UFC 326 Uncrowned Watch Party. Don't go anywhere, though. The post-fight starts right now. 3-Pac, Ariel, Chuck Mendenhall, Pete Carroll. Take it away, guys.
Hello and welcome to this UFC 326 post-fight show. I'm Ariel Helwani. It is 12:23 a.m. Eastern Time. There is a new BMF champion. His name is Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. He just beat Max Holloway in very, very dominant fashion. Holy smokes. Over 20 minutes of control time. A lot of the action was on the ground. The crowd was quite restless. They were booing a lot. It was not your typical BMF title fight, if you want to say that. You know, the history of the BMF belt is not a very long one. It was introduced in 2019, but I will say this, for everything that I say about the belt, it usually produces a fun fight. This wasn't a crowd-pleasing fight. It was a very dominant one-sided fight. The least amount of significant strikes that we've seen from Max Holloway in a fight since December of 2015. That was his win over Jeremy Stevens, and that was a 3-round fight. This was a 5-round fight. Right now, the unofficial tally is just 73 strikes from a guy who throws a lot, but he didn't have a lot of opportunities to throw. None of the judges gave a 10-8. I thought maybe the second round could have been a 10-8, but in the end, it was 50-45 times 3 for all the judges. So Charles Oliveira is the new UFC BMF champion. What does this all mean? What does this mean for Conor McGregor, who clearly, as he said yesterday, with Ian Parker and Chael Sonnen being talked about for a BMF title fight. We're going to get into all of that and more. The biggest news of the day isn't anything that happened at UFC 326. It's that the UFC finally announced the White House card, which is going down June 14th, of course, in Washington, D.C. The main event, Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. Co-main event, Alex Pereira versus Ciryl Gane for the interim, not vacant, interim heavyweight title. No John Jones on the card, but you are getting the likes of Sean O'Malley, Bo Nickel, and others. There's the card. There's the cool logo, UFC Freedom 250. I have a feeling the vast majority of you would rather hear us talk about that. We will talk about that on this year post show. We'll talk about it on Monday as well. but we have to give 326, and in particular, the main event, it's, it's due credit. So let's get into it. I, of course, am not alone on this late Saturday night. I am being joined by the mayor of the Nutmeg State, the man in the hat, the one and only Chuck Manninella. Chuck, how are you?
I'm doing okay, Ariel. I'm a little surprised at what just went down, but I'm all right.
I was trying to time this so that we could start at maybe 12:39 because the number 39 is in my brain.
Boy.
That, of course, is.
I was hoping we'd get to the end of the show before we talked about that. But
that the New York Knicks beat the Denver Nuggets. Yeah. Look, I owed you one from January.
You did.
So that was a nice little victory on Friday night. But I'm not going to be that petty, Chuck. I'm not going to be. Is that a UConn hat you're wearing there? Is that a UConn Huskies hat?
Yeah, that's UConn.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Dan Hurley, my guy. Also, of course, we are being joined by the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack. There he is. Mr. Pete Carroll, how are you? What is The Crack?
Crack is I'm pretty underwhelmed. I'm not going to lie to you. Bit of a weird one for the BMF, a fight that didn't really lend itself to what we imagined the BMF to be, but a great performance nonetheless from Charles Oliveira, and underwhelmed on another front as well, which I'm sure we'll get onto later on. But glad to be talking to you and Chuck, of course.
Well, let's talk about the biggest news, gents, off the bat. I mean, Gregory Rodriguez, the ageless wonder with a fantastic RoboCop, just doing it again. No, guys, let's talk about the main event.
Imagine. Out of all of that, that's what we start with.
Charles Oliveira is the new BMF champion. And Chuck, look, I've been very vocal and very transparent about how I feel about this belt. It is a JV title. It is a fictitious belt. It is a fictitious belt. It is a toy belt. It is a WWF hardcore title. It's just a thing that they use to headline shows and to get people excited about. And I'm sorry if that comes across as disrespectful. That is not my intention. But Chuck, in June of last year, we saw Ilia Topuria viciously knock out Charles Oliveira. How could we call this man the BMF when Ilia Topuria is the champion still in that same weight class? If you want to give it some sort of wrinkle and have no rounds, no weight classes, and find out who is the toughest SOB in this business, I get it. But this is all nonsense. And so, to me, people get so hung up on that title. I say, forget about the damn title. Look at the fight. If you want to say the fight didn't live up to what we thought Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway should be, I get that. Just like Khamzat versus DDP wasn't interesting, just like Islam versus JDM wasn't interesting. You could say that, but to add some sort of weird expectations because this nonsense JV belt is involved is such a waste of our time and energy. How do you feel about what just transpired?
So let me ask you this: at the end of that fight, a minute ago, DC asked Joe Rogan and those guys, "Hey guys, I don't mean to be that guy, but should Oliveira have put his chin out there a little more? Should he have stood and traded? You know what I mean? That was it was a good question because of what you're pointing out. There's been a consensus, I think. I don't know if it's a consensus, but there's been a lot of people, I think, that thought the belt was almost defined in the moment when Holloway threw down the gauntlet against Justin Gaethje. Okay, suddenly he's winning easily on the scorecards for that fight. Now you've put a definition to it. But let's be honest, that's Max Holloway, right? Max Holloway is going to fight that way. That doesn't mean that Charles Oliveira is. And as soon as I saw that first round, what was it, a minute in, and the fight goes to the ground, and you saw that he was in survival mode, Max Holloway, for the rest of that round, you kind of knew at that point, you're like, okay, he's treating this like, I just need to win this fight. I want to submit him. He was trying to, he had him in trouble a lot, but his whole goal was not to stand and trade, man. It was to do the exact opposite, to nullify the very things that people were, hanging their hat on to say that, I guess what, this abstract idea what the BMF is. If anything, man, I think that this proves your point, right? If you're not going to add some dimension to the BMF, they're not going to give it some kind of distinction from just a regular fight, then I'm not sure what we're doing because, we watching that fight, Charles Oliveira did exactly what he was supposed to do, but that's what he would do in any fight if he wants to remain in contention. So there was no distinguishing factor here.
PT.
Yeah. I feel like this belt was brought in, so they could put the two most exciting guys, two fan favorites together, essentially, Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal. And it's it's always been two people that aren't quite champions in this fight because the people love them. The people love the way they fight. So I know it's not exactly stated, and Chuck's made that point where, we expect these certain things, but I do think the UFC have kind of given us this idea as well, this kind of stand and bang kind of attitude towards it. And that removed, if this is any other fight, this is all we're talking about is what a brilliant performance it is from Charles Oliveira, because he was utterly dominant. And I agree with Chuck as well. The first takedown, the body lock, and he just slams him down to the canvas. And we saw this a number of times throughout the fight. It's absolutely brilliant. But I do feel as though those boos from the crowd is because they bought tickets to see something that didn't quite happen in front of them.
Yeah, but you can't script this. Look, they got it right.
Yeah,
First of all, just for the record, August of 2019, when Nathan Diaz beats Anthony Pettis and he's doing the post-fight interview, he just says to Joe Rogan, and now I want to defend this title against Jorge Masvidal. No one knew what he was talking about. I don't even know if he called it the BMF on that night. If my memory serves me correct, he didn't. He didn't talk to the UFC about it, and then they liked the idea, and then they bastardized it and corporatized it, and they got it right in November of 2019, because after that fight, they said it was one and done. That was it. They only reintroduced it in July of 2014, of 2024, a full 5 years later, because they couldn't find anything else. They couldn't find anything else to headline that card in 2023, in Utah. It was Justin Gaethje versus Dustin Poirier. So they reintroduced it in a different weight class involving someone not named Jorge Masvidal. Remember, he ended up fighting Kamaru Usman and all this stuff. So they got it right in 2019 when they got rid of the belt. They said it was a one and done, and then they brought it back because they needed, belts to headline shows. They don't need that anymore in this new deal. I feel like it's run its course, and it just puts, to your point, Pete, unfair expectations on a fight. Because yes, if this was just a 5-round main event involving two legends, I think we'd be talking right now about how he neutralized Max Holloway, how he almost stopped him, it seemed, in the first round. He almost submitted him, how Max was smart enough to survive that, what happened in the second round, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Is it my fight of the year? No. Was it a very exciting fight? No. Was I looking at the clock at times? Absolutely. But then I'm looking at my Twitter right now, the two top trending things, and I don't know if that's catered towards me because of my activity, are not a BMF and worse BMF. And so it adds this insane level of expectation to a fight, and I just don't think that it means anything anymore. And it annoys me to no end. We've always been told that the champion of a weight class is the baddest mofo, and now 155 has 3 titles. It has an actual champion, an interim champion, and a BMF champion. It's silly. It's the stuff that they always told us they didn't do. It's the stuff that they always told us they weren't all about, and I know they've changed their tune a million different ways over the past 10 years, but I hate it. And honestly, there is a conversation to be had here, Chuck. Look, I said a million times, Conor was not in the running for the White House. They have to make money off of Conor McGregor. They can't make money off of him fighting at the White House. And so what they were looking at was Conor fighting the winner of this fight on July 11th. After that performance, do you think that Charles Oliveira took himself out of the running for that fight because it just wasn't fan-friendly?
I mean, he's 100% out of the running for that fight, because if he could do that to Max Holloway in a sustained 25-minute effort like that, I can't imagine a guy coming back from 5-year absence who actually you're dealing with his one vulnerability that was kind of a known vulnerability of going to the mat. I just cannot imagine that you would do that. In that case, too, the BMF, you're right. When you kind of break this down, it's run its course when it hits something like this, because I don't know why you would need, you have a guy in Charles Oliveira. It was one thing a little bit with the Holloway. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he gave it some meaning with what he was able to do with Gaethje, but with Charles Oliveira, the dude has a handful of UFC records, all these significant records. He's already a Hall of Famer. He's still vital. You know what I mean? It's not so you're not doing this kind of this oldie shtick where he's kind of done in the relevant way. He's still relevant. So I don't know why, if they were going to take it away, this would be the time, right? I feel like if you're going to retire that belt and get rid of it, this would be the time, but it certainly didn't seem like that was their, you know what I mean? Even in the promos and everything that they were doing, it doesn't feel like that's what they're going to do.
Oh, no, it feels like they're propping it up even more. Pete, Conor McGregor has weighed in on the fight, and he tweeted, DC on Max on top, quote, he should stall, LOL. He should have elbowed all the open targets, payback, quote unquote, stall, LOL, fuck off, shockingly bad fight. I am shocked. Charles is a little Charlie. Ha ha ha. Very bad. Charles, very bad. Hang your head bad. Good luck. Don't crown that belt. I think they wanted to put Conor in a title fight, and this is why John Kavanaugh was talking about open weight classes, and this is why Conor was talking about the BMF very recently. I just don't know if they want to risk having him in there against someone who's going to do that in a fight. And I know who I'm talking about. It's Charles Oliveira, one of the most beloved fighters of all time, one of the most gifted fighters of all time. But Pete, do you think that he has now taken himself out of the running given that performance?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the UFC more so. Like, I think if they told McGregor fighting Charles Oliveira, he'll fight. I get a real appetite for fighting off Conor lately. And as I've said since the start of the year, I do think there is more of an incentive for him to fight than ever. But I just think the UFC, if we're going to do a McGregor fight, they want it to be a McGregor fight. And I really don't know why they're looking around and thinking about maybe this guy, maybe that guy. Nate Diaz is the fight. Give us the trilogy fight. Give us the closure. That is the fight. If it doesn't happen here, it's going to happen on Misfits in 5 years' time when nobody really wants to see it anymore. I think that is the fight to make if McGregor's coming back. Two legends of the sport, and it's a trilogy fight. They're one each. I think that makes perfect sense.
You're 100% right. I mean, honestly, Michael Chandler was the fight. Michael Chandler should still be fighting Conor McGregor. They are giving him the White House card, which we'll talk about in a moment. But you're 100% right. I think there'll be way more interest in that. There is one small issue. They have to make a deal with Nate Diaz. They've got to sign him. They've got to get him back. He is a free man. He can do whatever he wants right now. But yes, I think that there will be more enthusiasm after this performance than a Charles Oliveira fight. But I do think that there is some desire to put him in a title fight. Although maybe he'll come to his senses and say, I don't want to be in a title fight because he has 2 fights left on his deal. You fight for the belt. And I don't know if the contractual stipulations will be the same for him and for the BMF title, but then you end up tying yourself up, right? If you want to truly hit the open market and see what's out there, especially in this Netflix era that we're in, and especially in this $15 million for a co-main event era that we're in, maybe he wants to be a free man. So overall, guys, I don't think that Charles Oliveira's Q rating is going to take a big hit after tonight. I think people will still love him. I just think they need to take a hard look at that title, and see if they still want to be in business with it. If it's not a Conor fight, I do kind of wonder, guys. And Chuck, I'll ask you: is it maybe the Arman fight? Because now we know that it's Justin versus Ilya. And if they do go in a different direction with Conor, maybe it's the Arman versus Charles rematch that we saw at UFC 300. What do you think of that?
I mean, that was a good fight. You know what I mean? I'd be okay with that. But again, this is such a relevant thing, right? When the BMF, it almost felt like in the spirit of what it was designed to be, it wouldn't run into any kind of actual title talk, or it wasn't really supposed to. It was supposed to be its own thing. And you're too close to the sun, right? Like if you're talking about Arman, or even Charles at this point. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of with you. I tried to give into the novelty of it. I really did, man. I go back and forth on it. You tell me, because people are always like, well, they make more money. They make more money if they're fighting for this belt. Is it the same thing? Should ask you, because you would know this. Do they actually get sort of title pay when they're
Yes.
fighting for BMF? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, there are benefits to it in that sense, but I don't really like it if, like you said, the biggest point to me is the baddest mofo is the one who holds the actual title. And if you're starting to get too close to that with the BMF title, I don't understand. It's redundant, if anything else, if nothing else. It's just, it's very strange. But can I ask you guys something? You heard the boos coming down. I know you pointed this out, and I was like, man, that's a bad look. But it's a recurring thing, and there's almost a point where I was like, man, when's the last time you remember when this many? I mean, I know they're not pay-per-views, but the numbered cards going back into the pay-per-view era had main events that were just so one-sided that they seemed determined. You know what I mean? They just didn't have any drama. I mean, you go back, I was thinking about this, obviously the Volk fight that just happened with Diego wasn't very competitive. The Gaethje Patty fight was kind of entertaining, but Patty just wasn't like, it didn't seem like he had anything that was going to turn the tables. And if you go backwards, I know there's an outlier here or there, but the Gone Aspinall thing was completely anticlimactic the way it went down. Islam
JDM.
Yeah, and then Chimaev. Like, we've had so many main events now where it just feels like it's either anticlimactic or it's so non-competitive that it loses interest to the whole audience all at once. It's a very strange time that way. I can't remember this ever happening before.
You're 100% right. No, you are 100% right. And that's kind of the lens in which I'm looking at the White House card. I'm looking at the White House card as like, oh, this is actually like a really good 6-fight main card, if you will. There's only 6 fights on the card. And we're not getting this type of depth in the UFC these days. And that's why I don't hate it. But again, I think our expectations have been altered dramatically. And it goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the week. Like, they're just not delivering the mega marquee events. That's why I had no confidence in them getting a deal done with John Jones. That's why I didn't believe them when they said that they were going to make, 7 or 8 title fights on this card. That's just not who they are. That's just not what the organization is anymore. And so, yeah, the matchups are the matchups, but you're 100% right. I'm looking at the last few pay-per-views, or whatever you want to call them, numbered events. The last one, as you said, was Volkanovski-Lopez. Prior to that, it was the Gaethje-Patty fight. Prior to that, it was the Merab-Yan fight, which was
the only one that was,
but it was one-sided. It was one-sided, went the distance. Prior to that, it was the JDM Islam fight. Prior to that, it was Aspinall again. Prior to that was Ankalaev Pereira, which ended in emphatic fashion, no doubt about that. And then you could go down the line. Then you get to do DDP Chimaev and Holloway Poirier. So, yeah, it's an interesting. Weird. It's an interesting time in the sport, no doubt about it. It's certainly
that's kind of not interesting when you're watching the fights, though. That's the problem, right?
You're watching the fights your hour, yeah.
There used to be fights on the prelims that you like, not the prelims, sorry, like the start of the main card, the supporting act in these main cards, where it was just felt like the matchmakers understood the fan base so much, like, oh, these two together, this is going to be absolutely magic. They understand that there's stakes outside of just rankings and things like this. Like, they'd understand a fight that would just completely stimulate the fan base. We just don't see them anymore. It just feels like, who's available, throw them on there. Are they around the same area? Let's go with that. And there's a big name in the main event usually, and it's all stacked towards that. The product is not what it was, and they've made their money, a massive success, no doubt about it, unbelievable. Like, you talk about boxing kind of welcoming in this UFC model because of how brilliant it's been, and obviously the amount they've sold the Paramount Plus for is a testament to how brilliant the product is. But for fight fans, it's not been a great run, and I'm sure we'll get to it on the White House card. Like, they built it up so much, and it happened with UFC 300, and this is going to be absolutely amazing. It's a great card.
Yeah.
If you hadn't said all that stuff, it's a brilliant.
Well, let me say this.
Sorry.
I feel like we're foaming at the mouth to talk about it. So let me just tell you that Caio Borralho beat RDR via unanimous decision. Raul Rosas Jr. beat Rob Font via unanimous decision, and that came right after the announcement. So I feel like a lot of people weren't even paying attention, but it was a very dominant win for the youngster who is certainly partying in Las Vegas for the first time as a 21-year-old. Drew Dober knocked out Michael Johnson, and there was all kinds of drama surrounding this fight. Not really in the fight, but before the fight, it was taken off every sports book in America, essentially. I know BetMGM, I know FanDuel, I know DraftKings, because there was a huge swing once again in the line. Second time in a row Michael Johnson fight is involved in something like this. Michael has come back and obviously fought tonight. Alex Hernandez, who was a part of that fight back in January, has not come back. Second time in a row, but this time the fight did happen and was not canceled. Drew Dober ended up knocking out Michael Johnson. Dober, by the way, ended up, I think if my math is correct, ended up going from favorite to dog, or was it the opposite? I don't know. I need Connor Burks for this. But anyway, it was some weird extreme. It was the opposite. There you go. Thank you for that, Josh. It was the opposite. Some weird extreme line movement. And that gave the sports books pause. So they removed the fight, meaning you couldn't bet on it. They didn't put it back, but in the end, the fight actually happened. The aforementioned Gregory Rodriguez ended up knocking out Bruno Ferreira in the first round. That was the first fight of the main card, but it wasn't the first fight on CBS. They, for the first time ever, guys, had the UFC on CBS. It wasn't the first ever MMA card on CBS or MMA fight. You have to go back to May of 2008, Newark, New Jersey, Elite XC prime time for that. The first fight on CBS ever, and you could have dictated this, was Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage, and it was a very underwhelming fight. Why did you start the CBS UFC era with that fight? A nothing fight. That was not a good fight. And then the second one was Cody Garbrandt versus Long Xiao, which was just a sloppy, weird fight in which Long Xiao had 2 points removed for illegal nut shots and would have won had he not had those 2 points removed and not fought like a crazy person. In the end, Cody Garbrandt wins. And that was also a weird fight. Cody Garbrandt's throwing up into a bucket due to these nut shots. Just so weird. Just bizarre, just absolutely bizarre. Alberto Montes beat Ricky Tercios via Anaconda choke. And there were a bunch of guys on the undercard who I'll maybe attempt to say their name. I was watching these fights. Go ahead, Chuck.
It's Tumen. That's how I always remember it. But the rest of it,
Dembrell beat Cody Durden. Sumerderji beat Jesus Aguilar. Nurgaje beat Tobias, and Bellato beat Fernandez. Yeah, I said to the guys in the group, I was like, it just feels like a lot of inconsequential, insignificant fights. Like, what is this? What is this product? It's just a lot of inconsequential. And like the guys on the broadcast, like, this is so crazy. It's so amazing. I'm like, guys, come on, man. You've been there and you've all seen great fight cards. Like, stop with the wolf tickets.
And they were so careful on the Fox era when they would book, like, okay, who are the TV people? It was either going to be very good looking people, you know what I mean? Or it's going to be like these guys that they thought they should showcase, but they weren't going to be a pay-per-view. Like they were careful, at least in the booking. What a strange thing. And then, for Garbrandt to just be laying there grabbing his junk for huge portions of that fight, man, I was like, this is insane. It was so crazy.
Cry heaving.
I know. It's just...
It was just sloppy. It didn't feel big. It didn't feel historic. It didn't feel important. And I'm not trying to hate. Listen, man, it's 12:47 a.m. It's 5:47 a.m. over in the UK. By the way, our clocks are going to move very soon here. So we'll be 4 hours apart, PT, just for a few weeks. But the point is, like, guys, I just want to tell the audience, like, we devote our lives to this. We don't want to sit here and poo-poo things. Like, we want to be excited about things, but we got to keep it real. Now, let's put that aside and let's talk about the big news of the night, PT. I know you're foaming at the mouth. UFC Freedom 250, June 14th on the White House lawn. It has been officially announced. 6 fights on this card. 8 p.m. Eastern, it will begin. And they didn't announce Paramount Plus, CBS. It's definitely going to be on Paramount Plus. Will any of it be on CBS? I mean, after tonight, who the hell cares? But these are the fights. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje for the undisputed lightweight title. Of course, Justin just won the interim belt, although in the graphic, they didn't have him holding the belt for whatever reason. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane at heavyweight for the interim heavyweight title. So Tom doesn't get stripped. Alex moves up. It's not against John Jones. It's against Cyril. Another title fight for Cyril. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi. The closest I'll ever get to the White House. No doubt about it. An important bantamweight fight. Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler at lightweight. So Michael Chandler does get his White House fight, but not against Conor McGregor. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins is the only America versus America fight on the card. That's at 185. And then Diego Lopez, who seemingly gets on every single big fight card that the UFC puts on, from the Sphere to UFC 300 to, 2 title fights to Noche UFC this past year to now this, going up against Steve Garcia. I can tell you guys that I know they did talk to John Jones. They couldn't settle on a number. The hope was Alex Pereira versus John Jones. I knew as of earlier this week, Topuria versus Gaethje wasn't being discussed, but I think once they realized that it wasn't going to be Pereira versus John, they needed that marquee fight at the top, so they booked Topuria versus Gaethje. They booked Pereira versus Gane. We knew that when Pereira vacated the title, it would either be Jones or Gane for the interim. It ends up being Gane for the interim. PT, take it away. Your thoughts on the card?
Well, here's the thing. This is all their best fighters, right? Really, like the most exciting guys you want to see are here. Like, it's Topuria, Pereira, O'Malley. You've also got Nickel, Chandler. Obviously, you mentioned Lopez there as well. Look, on the face of this is probably the best card they're going to put on this year. I would not doubt that based on what we've seen so far. And as I said, the biggest superstars are there. But Dana White said on Pat McAfee last year that this would be the best card anyone's ever seen.
Last year, was it last year or was it like 2 months ago? Maybe it was last year.
Maybe it was
right.
like November. Yeah. Maybe it was November.
Yeah.
He was saying this on Pat McAfee. And it just isn't even. Here's the problem for me. These aren't even the best. These titles are on the line. These aren't even the best fights in the division. You know, like Ilya Topuria v. Justin Gaethje, and of course that makes sense because Gaethje's the interim champion. But like, obviously, Arman's the fight there. Alex Pereira v. Cyril Gane. We know this is happening because you couldn't get Jones, and obviously Tom is out as well, who is the champion of the division. It just feels as though when you set the bar that high, and this happened with 300, and we got the media scumbag treatment in the video from Dana or whatever, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. Because if you're telling us people who've been watching fights for decades now, watching UFC, watching this product, that this is going to be the best fight ever and it's going to be the biggest event ever, that card, as I said, great superstars all over it, but it doesn't feel like it's knocking my socks off. And I saw the reaction. I saw your tweet you put out, or you went to the UFC's official page, and I'm seeing the backlash from people. And I do feel it is because we set the bar so high with, like, not even Trump, just Dana saying this as well. This would be the biggest card ever. This was always going to be the reaction to this, unless you had McGregor on there, Jones on there. Every fight's a title fight, as Trump said at one stage. I mean, it will be the best card of the year for the UFC, but I think this looks like any card, basically 2015 to 2018 or whatever. I don't think it's crazy to say something like that. Like, this just feels like an old school pay-per-view to me.
What do you think, Chuck?
Man, as a historic one-off, right? Like the just being the kind of novelty that it is, and you even hear this price that they're throwing out there of $60 million, and just kind of the slow unveiling of, you know, the designs and everything that went into this, and then with the hype that went around it, they did effectively set the bar too high for themselves. And that's why it was like one of those things, like this was way crazier than UFC 300, where we kept speculating maybe they have something up their sleeve. This is why I thought that even though John Jones, I knew the reluctance and the difficulty of dealing with John Jones, even if he wants on this card, I knew that this would probably be a snag, but I was hook, line, and sinker that he would be on this card. I just felt that they had to kind of bring him into it, even if they couldn't get like some kind of like idea what his future beyond that was, like, but I thought they're going to have to get him for this card because he represents like some kind of, I don't know, like, you know, magnitude or something that would add that dimension that we're talking about. So seeing it when it was unveiled, not seeing John Jones and just kind of seeing the fights, I'm with you. Like, I'm like, this is a great card, but it feels like settling in comparison to like maybe what you could have, right? PT mentioned the word like stimulating the entire fan base, not casuals, but the diehards, like everybody. And the only way you can possibly do that is have some matchups that feel like you have two heaps of momentum going at each other that are, you cannot really imagine either guy losing. And if you can get that kind of fight, that's really fun, right? Like, and we've seen Alex Pereira lose, but him going for the history of a third belt against John Jones in I mean, that would have been just like, that would have blown your mind. But the problem is Cyril Gane has been kind of cast in the same role like 4 or 5 times where it's like, okay, we can't get exactly what we want. Cyril Gane is going to step into that spot. And I feel like he's just kind of perpetually in this. So therefore now he's fought every big name of his era, you know, and now 2 divisions. It's a crazy development in that sense. It's still fascinating. And Ariel, I think it was you who was like, you know, by the time it rolls around, we're going to be like, this is incredible. This is going to be a lot of fun. We will. I guarantee that, you know, I'll talk myself into like loving these. But on the initial reveal, you know, it felt like settling on some level. You know, it just felt a little anticlimactic. And I think that was inevitable, just the way they set it up, man.
5th title fight, by the way, for Cyril Gane. And you're 100% right, the way in which you broke that down. By the way, can I just ask you guys, if Alex wins, do you consider it history? Like, do you consider him a triple champion?
I was already thinking about this. It's a toughie, isn't it?
It is a toughie.
They will celebrate it, and I know that we 100%. Will, because we'll have to talk, because it's like, interim or not, he's now holding a title at heavyweight, but I mean, man, you have to put a little asterisk on it, a little one, right? Because it's like, unless he beats Aspinall, if he had beat Jones, I mean, obviously, because Jones being the original, going back before Aspinall, you know, it's like, I would have no problem. But with Cyril Gane, I don't know. I think you got to have that asterisk to an extent. We won't, though. I mean, the UFC will roll with it and it'll be history, but.
PT, I'd like to get your thoughts on this. I'll just say I have no problem if we want to celebrate it because the heavyweight title, the lineage is so fragmented. Like the lineal MMA heavyweight champion, for all intents and purposes, is still Francis Ngannou because he hasn't lost. But, it went from Francis to then John Jones. And John doesn't end up defending it. And then there's the Tom stuff. And then he becomes interim champion. And I think because the Tom Cyril fight ended so, abruptly and unceremoniously, and because Cyril fought him, I think it will be a little bit more digestible to say, oh, if Alex beats this guy, who was doing well against Tom, no doubt about it, for that one round, okay, yeah, we're okay with celebrating. If it was two just random dudes, if it was Patty versus Justin version in the heavyweight division, I think it would have been a little bit weird, but I think if he does it, it would be okay to celebrate it. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And look, it's a great achievement. Ferreira, I think, deserves all the credit he gets. He's an amazing fighter. It's a great achievement to win a third belt in a third weight class in the UFC. The problem is there's just no through line in this division anymore. You just, Gan, as you said, has fought and lost the belt before on numerous occasions. And, it's, what will it be, 8 months since Tom and Gan when this happens? Like, the need for this to be a title fight feels like it's because of the occasion rather than the need to move the division on. That's just my opinion.
They've done interim belts, just Ilya. Ilya won in June. 7 months later, they did an interim title at 155. So I'm not offended by it. I would have been pissed off if Tom would have been stripped, but because his return is a little bit up in the air, I'm not offended by the interim. I'm not offended by they've done it worse than this. Can I just say, I think there's multiple reasons why I think the crowd, the fans feel so underwhelmed because of the 7-8 title fights, because Dana is saying like this is going to be the greatest, this is going to be the Sphere. By the way, when he said this was going to be the Sphere on steroids, I never took it as the card was going to be on steroids. I took it as like it's just going to look, and I think people kind of misinterpreted it. That's my opinion. But I think what makes it hard to digest is the fact that the top two fights feature two superstars, but it's not the fights that we want those superstars to be in.
Yes.
We want Ilya versus Arman. We want Alex versus John. And we're getting like the Wish version of that, right? We're getting Alex
and we
versus
want O'Malley v. Yan as well. Like, this isn't that isn't even the fight. Or
let's be honest. I mean, I love it, but I think most people wanted Sanhagen against O'Malley. So I that's what I'm seeing. They wanted Bo Nickel against Colby or some nonsense like that. By the way, imagine your whole gimmick is centered around the White House, and it all led to this moment, and you're on the outside looking in. I mean,
sorry, man, you were the 7th fight, and we're only going with 6.
Sorry, kid. Better luck next time, huh? Better those 7, 9, whatever it was, 8 years that you devoted to this fucking gimmick. Sorry, bud.
You can be the backup fighter.
Here's your hat. Here's your nice little hat and photo op. I don't know. That's what I feel. I just think that people need to take a step back and look at the landscape and be like, who else?
Yeah.
Who else did you want?
Yeah.
Like, they don't have that other person. They don't have that guy. They don't have that matchup. They don't have that rivalry that you're looking for.
Can I ask you, man, like, so John Jones isn't on this card. This is the thing that spoke to him, right? Like, he was like, I'm retired. Oh, no, wait, there's a White House card. I want to be on that. Like, what happens here now? Is he like, is he done?
I think this effectively just ended the career of John Jones as an MMA fighter, which is wild.
It also moves so far off of his presence, right? Because now you're introducing an interim title that is trying to get back to Aspinall. I mean, he's now so far removed from the equation that it's like I don't even know where you plug him back in at this point.
I mean, you could plug him in rather quickly. I think anyone would love to see him fight Tom or anything like that. But look, he retired. He pissed them off. They didn't call him for a very, very long time. And then as the dust started to clear and they were looking at, okay, we need to start booking this card, it became very apparent that he was the best option. And they just couldn't come to terms. And I don't think they got down to like, I don't think it got to, I don't even think it got to the goal line, to be honest. I really don't. By the way, I said this earlier with the guys, but I do want to just say, as someone who used to very much be in the business of trying to break fight news and has very much removed himself from that world for my own sanity, once he started,
I was waiting tonight to see if he might slip something in there.
Once he started to say like, "Oh, Saturday," I decided to poke around a little bit just for old time's sake. You know, see if I still got it. I got to say, they put the fear of God in these managers. The fear, like. These people who would talk to me all the time, like they didn't want to say.
Oh my God, that's fascinating.
I think they thought that the phones were tapped. They're like, man,
throwing their phones out the window when they see Ariel's number.
Love you. I was like,
you see that man on the bench over there with the newspaper? Go sit next to him. Get information for you.
Nothing. Not even not even like a hint. Not even like a guessing game they wanted to play. So kudos to Hunter Campbell and the guys, because they told everyone basically like, if this gets out. What they told them was, if this gets out, we're canceling your fight. So, like, which manager would do that in good conscience? And I told them, I don't even want to break this. I'm just curious to, like, kibitz with you over this right now. Like, I'm not even trying to break this news. Can you just tell me?
What an unceremonious end, though, to John Jones. Like, seriously, like,
yeah.
I kept thinking, you know, even through this whole process where, you know, he's kind of damaging his twilight years and his legacy just by ducking effectively Tom Aspinall, you still thought there'd be some closure, right? Like there'd be something that would happen, and it seemed to be the perfect opportunity with a guy like Alex Pereira coming up, right? It seemed like he wanted him, White House, all this, to not. It's crazy to me that this is the way it's going in. What was it like? The announcement of his retirement effectively stands from Azerbaijan or whatever. Like whenever they just did that in the middle of the night, it's just it's crazy that's how one of the great careers in the UFC basically comes to an end.
Yeah,
these guys are in over. Like,
go ahead.
They're in well over like a billion for this deal. We were saying before the Aspinall fight, like he deserves this money. You know, earlier you were speaking about McGregor. You're talking about they need to get a deal with Nate. Are we convinced that this will happen? We saw McGregor speaking to Ian Parker and Chael's son and talking, well, if Conor Ben's worth 15 million, how much am I? Like, this feels like it's going to be a reoccurring problem for the UFC if we are waiting for them to make these big fights. And every time they have one of these big fighters that everybody wants to see, we've all agreed that if John Jones was on this White House card, it would add to it astronomically. Are we convinced that they're in the business of making these big name fights happen anymore? Because that would say to me that McGregor's going to have a frustrating time at the negotiating table himself.
To a degree, yes. And McGregor said over the weekend, like, I'm expecting something early in the week, meaning early next week. As I said when we were talking about John Jones, I don't have faith in this regime that they are going. It was once a regime that was leading the way in the UFC, led by Lorenzo Fertitta back in the day, where they were like, we need to make the big fights. Like we are going to lock ourselves in a room and make these big fights. This regime, for whatever reason, the business is different, the landscape is different, the pay-per-view deal is different, all that stuff, the broadcast deal is different. If they reach a point where they just don't want to go anymore, they don't do it. They are more incentivized right now to make the bigger fights in boxing than in MMA. Because in boxing, they're trying to disrupt, they're trying to take away from others, they're trying to build something. Here, they're so far and ahead away from everyone, they don't have to do it. So if John Jones comes around and asks for X amount of million, they'll just be like, nah, we're not going to do that. Sorry. And once they started talking about the 60 million and all this stuff, I was like, oh, they're setting us up for some kind of letdown here. And I knew Conor wouldn't be on because it's the same thing that happened during the pandemic. They have to make money off of his fights. So I think, again, as you said, Chuck, as well, like I think come June 14th, everyone will be excited about this and watching it, and they'll make a big deal about it. But I just think people need to remember, like, this is the landscape. This is the UFC. These are the players. This is the roster. Like, I don't know what you were. Look, they could have had Ronda Rousey. They didn't want Ronda Rousey. I don't know if that helps you, but like, she's a superstar. People would have gone, I think, somewhat excited over that. They wanted Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes on it. She wasn't healthy, so a little bit of bad luck involved there. But
I know one thing, and maybe, I mean, I guess maybe we'll have news on this soon, but if I'm Netflix and I get Ngannou, like you mentioned him being like the actual heavyweight champion still, I mean, this is a fine thing to be rolling out in the vicinity of that date, you know.
I'll tell you, Ngannou versus Pereira at heavyweight would have been tasty.
Oh my God, man.
But
like, again, tasty.
So, but we say all this, Ariel, and you're saying like, I don't know what you expected. Are we basically saying like brace yourself to be underwhelmed a lot? Like brace yourself for the feeling you had tonight for the BMF title when we heard these people booing there, even though we've all agreed that Charles Oliveira has had a great performance. Brace yourself for the feeling of you're waiting for the best card ever to appear, and this is the card. You're waiting for the Conor McGregor fight to be booked further down the line. Brace yourself for disappointment. Like, is that essentially what we're saying here? Like, we're going to keep being back here under this regime, like being like, oh, I actually wanted a bit more.
I just think you have to be realistic. Just look at the landscape. Just look at the roster. Who are the super duper superstars? By the way, they've got one on their hands named Arman Tsarukyan, and they're refusing to book him.
I know.
By the way, crazy, nice shot of Arman with the handcuffs there. Did you guys see that when they showed him in the crowd?
No, I missed it.
When they were doing like this. Oh, they were doing the celebrity stuff. Like, this guy's here. And Arman's sitting in the crowd wearing handcuffs, which I thought was hilarious. Pretty cool. Yeah, which I thought was, I guess, ballsy on his part. Dude. It's just the UFC. I don't know, but people are pissed, man. Holy shit, people are pissed.
A couple of these other fights, by the way, are kind of out of left field. I don't know if you guys anticipated. Like, I would have never guessed that Chandler would be given Hoofy in this fight, man. That just feels extra cruel. It's all right. We're going to
throwing lads together. Who's free? You're on.
There was some talk of him versus BSD. I don't know which one's worse for him. I know. Listen, I'm happy that he's on there because I thought it was a pretty raw deal that he was just taken out of the Conor sweepstakes. So this feels like a nice little, a peace offering, so to speak. What about just like the lack of Americans on the card?
That's
stuck
out to me too.
The main event could very well feature an American getting knocked out. The co-main event doesn't have an American. O'Malley, obviously American. Zahabi isn't. Chandler American. 2 Americans at the on the Bo Nickel card. So in the end, I think it's Garcia, Bo, Kyle, Chandler, and Gaethje. 5 Americans out of the 11 fighters on the card. No, 12 fighters on the card. Excuse me. So not even
the Diego Lopez thing is funny too. You're talking about Arman, who's like wearing handcuffs, but meanwhile, here's Diego out there, man. He's appearing on any big card whenever he wants it.
Living his best life. Yeah, they love him. Gosh, they love this guy. It's unbelievable.
Well,
he's at every event too. He's at every event.
What's that, PT?
As Americans, how do you feel about the name UFC Freedom 250?
I'm fine with it. I mean,
freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose, PT.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm sold on it now too. Thank you.
Listen, if I'm Felicia Spencer and Amanda Nunes, I'm pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
You get it?
Because where you're going to push them in?
No, they headlined UFC 250, and so it feels like their shine is getting taken away.
No, I did not connect that.
It's tough,
man.
Yeah, that is tough. Nate Diaz tweeting boring mother effers.
Yeah,
I guess
right there, wasn't it? It was right.
Yeah, it was right there for you.
He corrected it too. He had it like in lowercase. He was like, "Wait a minute, for people to understand, it needs to be like, I need the capitals." So good for him.
By the way, Pereira's the dog going into that. Oh, these guys are all dorks fighting for my belt. Pereira the dog. Surprised.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Man, I am a little surprised by that.
As am I.
What do you think? What do you think, PT? That's like that's the most favorable matchup, right? I think that he could have got.
For Pereira. Yeah.
Yeah, for Pereira. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. I mean, Gon looked good in the little bit we saw against Aspinall, but he's kind of folded in other big spots. So I don't know.
How freaked about is he going to be about hand position in this fight? Like after the last one, you know what I mean? I know we talked about it with John Jones, but
oh my God,
the fact that the so much discourse about gouges and pokes since then. There is a referee summit that Uncrowned filmed. The Casey was out there filming it. Ben was there as well, and a massive thrust of that was punishing people's just hands being out. Not even contact, hands being out at all should be costing points. You can imagine that he will be under a lot of scrutiny when he's fighting again based on what happened with Aspinall. And that's not me saying like he went out there to try and maul his eyeballs out. That was his intention from the jump. I just mean there's just been so much discourse and so much conversation about gouges ever since.
A couple of factoids for you guys. Now they're giving out the 100K bonuses. For performance of the night, Drew Dober, Gregory Rodriguez, Adolfo Bellato, and Alberto Montes won those. So shout out to them. You get 25K if you get a stoppage. This is interesting from Aaron Bronstetter. Holloway Oliveira is only the second BMF bout with a takedown landed. Masvidal landed a takedown against Diaz in the first one. It's the first BMF championship bout without a single knockdown registered, which is kind of interesting. Gate, 8.3 million, 19,000 people at T-Mobile Arena. By the way, speaking of the White House card, I did mention that there was talk of Gable Steveson debuting on that card, but that did not happen.
Why not? Why didn't it happen?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I was told that that he would fight in Mexico and that maybe he would fight in March in WOW, but I don't know if that's going to happen. And then maybe it's just a lot. Or maybe they decided after what happened. And by the way, quick little tease for you. We've got a fantastic Uncrowned film coming out this week called The Making of a Superstar, Gable Steveson. Casey went to Mexico with the team.
Nice.
Follow him behind the scenes. It's a fantastic. It might be my favorite one. And as you know already, what happened in that fight, he got, hit with the spinning back kick and all that. Maybe they think he needs a little bit more time. I don't know. Just 3 pro fights at this point. So, it's not like he's been doing this for 10 fights. Dana White is speaking to the media right now. Looking at some notes from Aaron Bronstetter. White was surprised by how the main event played out and didn't expect Oliveira to be able to dominate Holloway the way in which he did. White said returning to network television was huge. Although, they used to do like ABC cards and not really make a big deal about that. So it's not like...
True.
White says the matchmakers presented him with choices for the White House fights and he chose them. White said there was no chance for Aspinall to be on it, which is why Pereira and Gunn are fighting for interim. White says there was never a possibility of John Jones fighting on the White House card. White says that John has hip problems and that John was never in negotiations. I was told differently. White says that it's fair that John Jones is retired, that his fighting career is over. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about the negotiations, but John Jones himself said it.
Yeah.
What was the thing at the weigh-in then? When the fight, everyone was like, "This is when the fight fell out," and it's like,
Maynard up there. He said on a stream, a Power Slap stream, he said that a fight had just fallen out, and then I don't know. There was a clip of them talking, and they're like, "Maybe this is when." Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Everyone's so obsessed. What was the fight? What was the fight?
I know. I saw a lot of people talking about that.
I bet you it was good though. I bet you it was.
Yeah. That would have made it.
I was very excited. Yeah.
Actually, someone asked him about that, and he said he will not disclose which fight fell off.
It was John Jones.
Strange circumstances surrounding why.
Colby, this is close, man.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Weird stuff. Well, some cannabis. This White House card is.
It really is.
Can I return real quick to the main and ask you something? Like you mentioned, like the. You mentioned this like there's only been one takedown. It was Masvidal, and there's always been a knockdown, whatever that stat was, which really does kind of feel like an old boys agreement, right? Of like, okay, we're going to go in there and we're going to do this. Is there any possibility that Max Holloway never thought that this kind of game plan was coming at him? Like that he was like, I think we're gonna stand and trade more. You know what I mean? Like that he just thought he would be accommodated in the way he wanted to fight.
For Charles or for
Max? Like so, Max basically you looked caught off guard to an extent. Like he didn't anticipate that this was going to be the dominant, pattern of the fight. I wonder if he, in the back of his mind, was like, Charles will fight me. Charles will come in and
maybe,
and we'll have this little handshake type thing and. Like the other BMF things.
It was, maybe. It was surprising. It was really surprising to see it that. Max a great fighter, a well-rounded fighter. He had not been dominated like that in quite some time, and it really wasn't the firefight that I think most people were expecting. But honestly,
and also did you watch the first minute? He comes in there and he starts to get that rhythmic boxing and putting together his hands like very in flow, connecting on a couple shots in the first minute. And it was almost as if he never anticipated that he was about to get wrapped up and dumped. Like it was like it didn't cross his mind. That's why I was asking. I was like, it seemed to catch him completely off guard on the first one, at least, and then the subsequent ones just seemed like he was helpless to do anything about it.
Never seen anyone do that to him before. So easily.
That's why I was asking. I'm like, it's just. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what he says about it. But
the weird thing is like, that's the fight that Charles should have fought. Like, you know what I mean? Sure. As unfan friendly as it was, he fought a brilliant fight. Like, he stood there with Ilia Topuria. That wasn't the right thing to do. This exactly was the right thing to do. So good on him. Like, maybe that Ilia fight changed him. He was great against Mateus Gamrot. He was great against Max Holloway. Maybe he's got one more run in him. I don't know. But that's exactly what he should have done. It just, sometimes it's the same thing with Khamzat and DDP. Sometimes people get excited about these fights and they tune in and they're like, well, that wasn't exactly what I wanted, or that wasn't exactly what I had hoped for or paid for. But these days you don't have to pay as much as you once did. Is there anything on this card that you guys want to point out that you're excited about, that you're passionate about? Or, Dober gets the win, Gregory Rodriguez, Cody, we spoke about a little bit. That was weird.
Michael went down right at the moment he was supposed to. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about that.
No.
It seemed like he was actually fighting a good fight, didn't it? Like he really
did, yeah.
He had the speed advantage. He was landing those shots, man. It was kind of...
but he was winning.
He was winning the fight, yeah.
So. By the way, shout out to Ioanni Jacek and Zhang Wei Li. They announced that they're going into the Hall of Fame UFC 248, their legendary fight. The second to last UFC fight that I've seen in person. Main event that night was Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. Yeah, that was the last show before the pandemic.
Crazy
March. Man. Actually, it was this weekend, 2020, 6 years ago. This weekend, it was like March 7th or 6th, something like that. Yeah. So shout out to them. I suspect that ceremony will take place in July. The International Fight Week event hasn't been officially announced yet, but last I heard it was July 11th, so -2 would be July 9th. So I'll see you guys all out there for that extravaganza. That was fun when we went a few years ago, right?
That was fun.
It was fun. We went to the ceremony, remember?
Pizza's not so sure. Yeah, I remember. Of course.
Yeah, that was a great time.
You got shouted out. Remember?
I got shouted out. Yes, it wasn't in the prompter because DC's too big of a puss. No, I'm kidding.
That was great.
Guys, any final thoughts? Chuck?
You know what, man? You were mentioning the pandemic. In the pandemic, I went and I went and sat with Ben Askren for a couple of days to get material to help him write his book, which obviously came out a few years ago. And the biggest thing we discussed was Jorge Masvidal and just his contentious kind of relationship with him, and him having to kind of take a long view on everything that was happening. I know you pointed this out today, but how good was that, man?
So good.
That they today, was it today? I don't know when this actually took place.
It was today.
So it was today, and they got together. They post a picture. You've got Ben Askren, this guy who's found like rejuvenated life, like, and he's saying like, you got to get rid of these grudges, man. And he's just happy to be making friends with the guy who altered his, just altered so much in his life at that moment. I thought that was really cool. There's sometimes I don't want to see arch rivals get familiar with each other, become friends. This happens occasionally, but this is one of those ones where I'm like, given Askren's everything he's been through, I thought it was a really genuine moment, man.
Amazing. Warmed my heart. I want to give a shout out to Rory Karpf.
Yes,
our friend.
Yeah, he told me actually that this was happening a little bit ago.
He helped orchestrate it.
Yeah.
I think he's working on some kind of documentary, and I think he helped orchestrate it. So shout out to him for making that happen. A beautiful, beautiful scene. That was amazing. I was going to make a joke about you not mentioning the Knicks win, but like, how can I make a joke after that? Like, that's just.
It was
in case you're wondering, my Knicks beat his Nuggets by 39 points last night.
Dude, it was.
So I thought he was going to wax poetic on that, but nothing.
You know what the worst part of this is? I have the NBA package, right, which just gets worse and worse every year. But this year, I could not watch that game because it's like so local that you have to get whatever it is, the other network. What is it, like the MSG or something like that? So I had to pay. Like $30 to get this game, and I'm like, I gotta see it. I gotta get it because Aaron Gordon's coming back. Finally, the Nuggets starting lineup, what's intended, is coming back. I put it on, And from that moment, they were up 10-2 or something like that when I finally got it on. From that moment on, it was just disaster. I mean, Jamal Murray's getting carried out of there. And the lead is going from like 5 points to 12 points. And then on the third shot, it was like one of the most frustrating games I've ever watched, man.
I don't know why you guys turn into the Pelicans when you play us as of late, because it's weird.
I was saying that last night. I was like, if the Knicks make the finals, which they have a great chance of doing that, they should be praying to God it's the Nuggets, because they own the Nuggets. I don't know what it is. Especially during the Jokic era. Like, everybody else is kind of not good against the Nuggets, but the Knicks seem to beat them regularly in Denver, too.
Yeah, definitely the highlight of my weekend.
Not good, man. It's not good.
PT, you look fantastic.
I think you're messing with me, aren't you?
No. The eyes are getting smaller and smaller. Yeah. The eyes are getting smaller and smaller, so we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Thank you to everyone.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I can do this all day, lads. You know what I mean?
No, I know you can. I would never doubt you. I'm tired because I keep thinking, it's actually 2:20 a.m. and that's just
I wish it was 2:20 a.m. I wish it was.
Yeah, I know. Thank you very much to everyone who tuned in today. Great job by the whole team over at the HQ, boys in the back. Thank you to our good friends over at Arena Club. Got a lot of cards, a lot of offers. People are offering me all kinds of things for my cards, but I'm not budging, at least for now. Actually, I did do one deal, so shout out to them, arenaclub.com. Shout out to the whole crew in the control room. Shout out to the boys in the back, like I said. Shout out to Charles Oliveira, Caio Bajalio. Didn't talk a lot about Caio, but a nice bounce back win for him over RDR. And the rest of the big winners. I shall be back on Monday for another edition of the program. Then I'm off to Los Angeles for the big press conference on Tuesday. That should be fun. That should be that's going to be must-see TV.
Los Angeles. He's always off somewhere.
MSG on Friday.
MSG. Whatever, man.
Stop it. But we've got a big week coming up. A big week. We'll talk more about the White House card, more about 326. Of course, we'll help you preview the big Josh Emmett, Kevin Vallejo's fight coming up next weekend at the Apex. So stay tuned for that. But for now, it is time to go. We say salute and good night from New York City. Bye-bye.